this match, there's going to be a match between Slovakia and Italy. And it's going to be very simple to determine who's going to get into the semifinals later on this afternoon. Because as you can see with Pool A, all 4 teams have 1 win and 1 loss. And so the 2 teams that win today, they advance to the semifinals. The 2 teams that lose are eliminated from the tournament. Now, today we have the first game is Azerbaijan against Russia. Azerbaijan, the player to watch is Mercedes Walker, perhaps the tallest player, 1.91 m, very experienced player, practically 30 years old, who is of American origin. She was born in Philadelphia, and she played at one time in the WNBA for the Houston Comets. And okay, so the game is going to begin in a couple minutes. Okay, now they're introducing the Russian team. You have Sitniak, number 7, Stolyar, number 10, Vidmer, number 12, Kaitukova, number 25. Now, after that, we've got Molenhauer for Azerbaijan, number 4. After that, number 7, Deniskina. Then you have number 8, Ulanova. And finally, you have number 9, you have Mercedes Walker. Okay? Walker, tallest player on the floor, one of the most experienced players on the floor, and who's a very, very important factor in the paint. Okay? Now remember, this is just 10 minutes, and it's winner take all. The winner advances to the semifinals. The loser goes home. The loser is eliminated from the tournament. Okay? There's no consolation game for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th place. You're out, you're out. You're in, you're in. This is money time. This is money time. So let's Ulanova driving to the basket and getting it in. That's the point. 1 point.
Back to Russia. Kaitukova playing the pick with Vidmer. She loses the ball.
Loses the ball, and it goes out to Deniskina. Pass to Ulanova, and she puts it in. So it's 2-0. Two very quick points.
Back
quick
to Sitniak.
baskets.
Sitniak playing inside, and a quick basket for Russia too.
It's an easy basket. Okay, and then a miss, and then rebound for the Russians.
The Russian with the ball, playing outside. They're gonna go with the Vidmer. Great matchup. Vidmer versus Walker. And since
Walker gets the rebound, very strong rebounder. After that,
what a
Ulanova is blocked, deflected, blocked.
Vidmer going inside. She's taller than Walker, and she draws the foul. So as we saw earlier, yesterday actually, fouls can be a big factor in these games. If you commit too many fouls in the beginning of the game, you'll give free throws to the opponent at the end of the game.
So this, for the time being, it's just 1 free throw. She gets it in. It's a tie game, 2-2. 2-2. Okay, passing the ball around. Deniskova driving to the basket, trying to get it to Walker. Doesn't do it.
Kaitukova to Sitniak, and a basket.
Making it look easy. So it's 3 consecutive points for Russia. Trying to get it into Walker, trying to shovel it up, and she's blocked. There's a foul probably.
And this is actually the main matchup of this game. The two tall women inside, Walker against Vidmer. Vidmer is a bit taller, but Walker is more powerful. So we'll see who wins the fight. The fight.
Now Walker, she's approximately a 60% free throw shooter, and she gets that's in. It's a tie game.
Back to Sitniak for 2, misses.
Fight for the rebound.
Sitniak back. Vidmer, outside shot. It's good.
It's good. So for them, it's good. Now it's Deniskova, nice behind the back pass. Walker in for the rebound, trying to get it up to the basket. She doesn't.
And Vidmer has the rebound. Sitniak. Stolyar. Stolia driving to the paint. Oh, she misses the easy layup, and it's Azerbaijan ball.
Maybe she was intimidated by the presence of Walker in the paint, but whatever. Yulinova driving to the basket, trying, double team.
What a block!
No, what a good block.
It was a block by Widmer. Sintniak makes it, and it's a 2-point game. 5-3.
So we've already played 2 minutes now. 2 minutes have been played. Yulinova, long shot, out. No rebound.
Rebound Russia. It's going to be white ball. We have the first substitutions. Stolyar getting into the game, and Widmer does the check ball.
Oh, Walker has to take it out. Will it go back into Walker? It does. And she, for the second or third time, she gives it away. There's a fight for the ball. Big fight for the ball. It's a jump ball.
And with the jump balls, it's alternate possession. So the ball will go for Russia. Russia. Stolyar.
Long shot.
And it's a miss, and we have a foul, a blue foul.
And that's the second foul committed by Walker, which, as Benoit said, that could really be a factor at the end of this match.
Widmer, outside shot. It was a tough
nice
shot.
Rebound by Molenhauser. Molenhauser back, trying.
She's blocked by Widmer.
Widmer.
Widmer has the longest arm in this tournament. She's working in the paint. Back outside. Katukova misses.
Rebound for Walker. Ball deflected, but
it's going to be blue ball.
Going to be blue possession, so could there be a set play? Yulinova coming back into the game. Walker taking a back seat. Probably 1 minute out. Smaller ball. Got to be small ball. Yulinova driving to the basket. Has to get it back outside. Teniskola, nice drive, but miss.
And Russian playing back inside. Steniak misses but draws the foul.
Drew that foul. Probably a free throw.
And we have a TV timeout.
6 minutes, 48 seconds left. So what do you think so far? What's your reading of this game so far, Benoit?
I think it's as we may have thought before the game, it's going to be a matchup against between Widmer and Walker. Walker was able to take a short breather right now at the beginning of the game. I think she has to take maybe 2 or 3 breather during the game coming out to be efficient in the last minutes, because yesterday we saw she ended some games really tired.
Yeah.
She's working so hard inside, she has to take breathers. So right now she's going to stay on the bench, and we'll see if Azerbaijan can keep in touch with Russia with the small ball.
Exactly, it's small ball for now.
1 free throw for Sintniak. Sintniak, and they awarded the basket, so it's going to be blue ball.
Okay, so that means it's 6-3. Dennis Skeena bringing it in to Yulinova. Molenhauser trying to get it inside. Molenhauser going inside, trying to get the ball. Blocked away. I think she lost it, out of bounds.
It's going to be blue ball with 2 seconds to shoot.
Only 2 seconds. So they've got to get a shot up immediately. It's a 12-second clock. Yulinova.
And she's blocked. She's blocked by Sintniak. So it's going to be white ball. Russia playing small ball too, without Widmer. The 2 big women resting on the bench. Sintniak. A little give and go. She's going to post up, going to the basket, and she makes it.
Nice team game, nice teamwork. So you got Dennis Skeena. What's she going to do? Behind the back pass.
I think it was deflected.
And so now Walker is coming right back into the game, and not a moment too soon. The team is losing 7-3. There's 6 minutes left to go. And Skeena trying 2-point shot way off the mark. Way off the mark.
it was the end of the shot clock, so she had to shoot it. The ball will be for Kajtukova with the check ball. Kajtukova, she's going to look for Widmer inside. She has the side advantage, gets the rebound. Oh, and she misses her pass.
Finally, a turnover. Ilyanova dribbling around. Back to Dennis. Long shot for Deniskina. No good.
And it's going to be back for the whites, which is Russia. Kajtukova laying on the wing. Stoilar going to the basket. Oh, nice
behind
reverse.
the back.
Kajtukova
Nice
again.
rebound.
And it's out. You cannot throw the ball behind the basket. It's out of bounds.
That action you may have seen that Walker was back with Widner. Now Deniskina still the opposition between Walker, not at Widner, not at this point. Yeah, again, trying to get it to Walker. Widner deflected it slightly. Walker's trying to go to the basket. Long arms of Widner, and it's unsuccessful. Widner gets the rebound.
And it's back for Russia. A little pick and roll, and Widner is going to basket. No foul. She grabs the rebound and scores.
Second effort. Okay, so they're really pulling away the Russians. This point, you've got Ulanova trying to go into the basket, double teamed. Walker was nowhere to be seen.
And they tried to play the fast break, but
threw
it's
it
a
away.
steal.
Threw it away, actually. Now you got Deniskina trying to get it back to Walker.
And a foul from Sitniak. It's a clever foul because Walker was going to go straight to the basket and score.
Yeah, so it's now 8-3, 5 minutes to go. If Azerbaijan wants to get back into the game, I'm sure they do, now it's never. Now or never. Deniskina trying to do what all by herself. Doesn't get much help. Walker under the basket, not get in, does not get in.
Sitniak the rebound and playing outside with Kajtukova. Kajtukova the short.
Good rebound from Molenhauser. She's got to get it back to the backcourt. Only 8 seconds, 7.
She didn't go out of the line. She didn't go out of the line. The referee is signaling it.
There's a battle for the ball.
And I think it's going to be blue ball.
And it's going to be 1 second. 1 second to go. They've got to get up a shot immediately. Deniskina shoots, and it's deflected by Katarina.
And we have a 12-second shot clock violation. But as the referee whistled, they have to go back to the check ball. So it's going to be Kajtukova. Sitniak. Maybe she's going to drive. No. Back to Widmer. No. Kajtukova. Playing the pick. No. Using the other side. Going for the layup. Tough layup.
Rebound from Molenhauer. Trying to do something. Trying to generate some action.
And
Once again blocked by Widmer with the long arms. But there's the rebound is for the blue. Miss. Walker gets it. Molenhauser deflected again for the second time.
And a fast break. And Widmer is going to score. That was a 3-3 fast break.
And Walker could do nothing. Walker could do absolutely nothing. She was petrified. Okay, Molenhauser trying to do something, and she does. It's 1 point. It's 1 point.
Kajtukova, Sitniak, shooting from outside and missing.
Missing that. So it should be blue possession. There must be 3:44 to go. It's 9-4.
And we have a TV timeout. So Russia is on top right now, playing well with Widmer inside, playing the fast break we saw on the last play.
Playing a fast break, passing game as well, defending excellently. Walker has not scored a single point so far. There have been a number of deflected shots by different players in Azerbaijan.
And we just see the fast break on the screen, and you saw how they get the ball out and a quick pass in. This is the way you play a fast break on 3x3 basketball. The center doesn't have to go out. She just has to give the ball to someone who is out of the line, and she gets it back and scores.
Classic. Okay, so the blue have got possession of the ball. Deniskina looking for a solution. Molenhauser driving, going back. Not really able to do much, and it's intercepted, and she gets it back. She gets it back. There are 12 seconds, 12-second possession. So
inside, but there's a foul. And once again, a breather for Walker. They are trying to keep her for the last minutes, but they need to.
Not many minutes left. 3.5 minutes
just
left.
3 minutes left, so she needs to come back in the game as soon as possible. But she's losing a matchup against Widmer right now, so.
No contest for now. Deniskina trying to. Everything they do seems to be blocked, deflected, opposed. Yulinova, nice shot, however.
Back to
Very
Russia.
nice shot.
Kajtukova inside Sitniak, going to the basket and draws the foul.
She draws that foul, so it's 9-5.
And we're gonna have one shot. One shot for Sitniak. Sitniak makes it, and it's 10-5.
10-5. So Yulinova trying, and she draws the foul. Walker is coming back into the game. Deniskina is sitting down.
And every time Walker gets back into the game, Widmer comes back too.
Yeah, systematic opposition between Walker and Widmer. Yulinova, she's got one free throw. Puts it in. 10-6. 10-6. Bolner being opposed by Walker.
Kajtukova using the screen. Maybe giving back to Widmer. No, inside, and it's stolen.
Stolen. Okay, so now trying to get it inside again. Probably trying to get it to Walker. Mollenhauser fighting. Okay, Yulinova driving. Way off the mark. Rebound for Mollenhauser. Yeah, tip in
nice
finally
tip
by Yulinova.
Kajtukova for two. Misses.
Rebound, so
Azerbaijan has a chance
it's an
to
opportunity. Yulinova, Walker dishes it out to Walker, and it's a game.
It's a 2-point game now.
Now it's only a 2-point game. See before the Russia was pulling away.
Kajtukova for Widmer.
Oh.
Oh, she makes the basket and one. So Russia is going to take another break. We have a timeout, and Russia is going to be up 3 with one free throw to come. So
this is typical of 3x3. It seemed like Russia was pulling away. It's certain that Azerbaijan was catching up. They had gotten within 2. They had scored, I think, 3 consecutive points, maybe 2 or 3 consecutive points. And then the foul in the act of shooting, successful shooting, onto the foul line. And now you've got 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go, less than 2.5 minutes. And at this point, we're entering into the money time. Every foul shot is of crucial importance. It's Widmer who's on the line.
Widmer shooting one free throw. Has to make it.
And she does.
It's a 4-point game.
Okay, so Deniskina back in the court now. Back in the court, trying to set something. Getting to Walker. Easy layup. Easy thing. 12-9. 12-9.
We're going to have a check ball. Sitniak.
So a little more than 2 minutes to go.
Stolia backing down. Misses the layup. And it's a chance
now
for
it goes out
Azerbaijan.
to Mollenhauser. Setting up Walker, trying to set up a screen, trying to get in against Widmer. And she does, and she doesn't. And she gets it back out. She gets it back out. A long shot. If that had gone in, next sec, Deniskina again. Again. No.
It's going to be a blue ball. We had a struggle in the paint, and it's going to be a blue ball. But they had a chance to come back to 1 point with the 2-pointer. And Walker missed an easy shot, but now she's going to play all the way until the end of the game. So
they've got another chance. She's driving to the basket, Deniskina.
And there's a foul.
She drew that foul. So she'll go to the foul line. There's 1 minute, 47 seconds left. This is part of the charm, the particular charm of 3x3, that just when you think it's pretty much over, it's not over. It isn't over till it's over. So Deniskina, she's got to make the shot. And she does.
Kajtukova playing the fast break. 2-pointer, misses. Widmer back to Kajtukova, using the screen from Widmer. Going to the basket and makes it.
Walker, there's nothing she could do there. Nothing she could do. Oh, Deniskina tried to get it into Walker, but was not successful. Still a blue possession. It was deflected out of bounds by the Reds, by the Russians.
Yeah, Kaitukova made a great job on defense on that. On
Excellent,
play.
excellent. So now taking a drive. Oh, try to scoop it up. Ulanova. Okay, so she drew a foul. She's got one shot. It's 13-10, 3-point game.
And that was the sixth foul for Russia. So the next foul will draw 2 free throws, even if it's not a shooting foul.
This could really come to play. And she gets it in, so it's a 2-point game.
The drive, Stoiga.
Rebound. So Ulanova. She could tie this thing up. A 2-pointer would tie it up. Walker from far away, she misses. Her own rebound, she gets it in. It's a 1-point game. 1-point game.
1-point game with 1 minute to go. Stoliar trying to play with Widmer. No. Kaitukova driving to the basket to Widmer. And we have a foul. It's going to be a shooting foul, so we'll have 1 free throw.
Just 1 free throw.
6 fautes d'équipe pour l'Azerbaïdjan, 6 fautes d'équipe pour la Russie. Je vous le rappelle, 6 fautes d'équipe.
1 minute, 3 seconds left. Very, very crucial foul shot. 1-point game. And she gets it in. So it's a 2-point game. 2-point game. 1 minute to go. Okay. Oh, long shot. Yeah, got it in. It's a tie game.
52 seconds to go. Russia with the ball. Giving up to Widmer.
She misses.
Oh, what a game.
Back to Deniskina. She can put him ahead, and she doesn't. It's the Russians who get the rebound.
Okay, Stolar with the ball. Widmer trying to play inside. There's a foul, and it's going to be 2 free throws for Russia. So once again, free throws being crucial in the end of the game.
Faute de l'Azerbaïdjan par la numéro 7. Il y aura 2 lancers
Stiniak has 2 free throws.
31.7 seconds to go. Pressure is on.
Premier lancer
Next the first.
ici pour la numéro 7 russe. Et Katarina Stiniak, deuxième lancer franc.
And she makes the second. It's a 2-point game with 30 seconds to go.
Okay, so they've got a possession. Deniskina coming back into the court. Molenhauser coming off. Are they going to go for a 2-point shot, which could tie the game? Are they going to try to get it quickly into Walker? We'll see immediately.
They still have time for a 1-point shot.
Okay, probably go for a 1-pointer. Walker trying to get it into Walker. She's trying to get it up. She's blocked. She's blocked.
And it's going to be a game-winning block because they have 10 seconds to play. Outside. Stiniak back to Stolar. Missing.
One more chance.
Oh,
2 seconds. 1 second. Got to do something.
Game
over.
So Russia will play the semifinals of this tournament.
Russia is going to play against the winner of the next match.
So we're going to go to Ophélie for the post-game interview. And there we go, Ophélie with Widmer.
It was your first game. You lead the whole game, but they came back in the money time. Have you been scared?
No, we know we must just win because next step it's very difficult. And we understand we must make maximum what we can. We missed a lot of shots on the basket, and if we score everything, we win by 21, I think so.
And now with this win, you're qualified for the semi-finals. Is most important for you?
Yes, yes, it's very important.
Thank you so much.
And you saw, by the way, she was struggling to catch her breath.
Yeah.
How 3x3 basketball is tough for players. They're always running all over the court, and they're really tired at the end of the game. And I think the post-game interview must be the most tiring stuff for the event for these girls.
I think so too, for the boys as well, actually. Yeah.
So we're back for the next game.
Virtually.
Slovakia against Italy.
And this is just like the previous game. It's essentially the winner qualifies for the semifinals. The loser is eliminated from the tournament. It's cruel. That's the way it is, because it was a very, very close match between Russia and Azerbaijan. But now we've got Slovakia and Italy. And one of the key players for Slovakia, you've got Alexandra Rika, number 4. You've got Pavla Marachova, number 8. Maria Felixova, number 6. Alexandra Privalova, number 5.
And for Italy, you have Alice Quarta, number 8. Marcella Filippi, number 5. Alessandra Visconti, number 3. And Federica Tognalini, number 7.
And I think that the oldest player, and one of the oldest players in this tournament is Alexandra Rika, 38 years old, and she is in the center. She's a playmaker. She's practically in the center of everything the Slovakian team does.
Yeah, she can both shoot from the 2 and play the pick and roll really efficiently. And she had some great passes yesterday. We saw behind the back passes that might make the highlights for FIBA 3x3 basketball. She's a really great player to watch.
Okay, so the first possession set ball is precisely with Rika. Passes it inside, trying to get it to the center, trying to get it inside. Privalova, it's lost. She loses the ball.
And there's a steal, and Visconti with the ball to Tognalini, who played great yesterday. Visconti with the rebound, going up, but she's blocked.
And so now the good rebound, okay, they double team the Italians. There's Rika, back of the ball, passing it around. A lot of passing game, long shot, in and out.
And the rebound is for Tognalini. Going out and going straight back to the basket, and she's fouled. She draws the foul, and she's going to have one free throw. Tognalini, really aggressive player to the basket, and she can also shoot from the 2. As we've seen on the first play, she missed, but she takes a lot of 2-pointers.
Italian team in general, they take a lot of 2-pointers.
Yeah, they play fast and shoot from the long distance.
And she misses that. So the rebound goes for the Slovakians, Rika again, driving towards the basket, passing it around, backboard, miss.
It's a miss, and it's Visconti back with the ball, playing inside with Filippi, misses, gets her own rebound, blocked.
And finally, back to Rika, dribbling around, trying to find a solution, trying to find her teammate.
They have a good matchup over there.
Mid-range shot, miss.
Visconti with the ball, getting out.
So we played 1 minute, 10 seconds, seems like more, no score.
Visconti, she's going to drive to the basket, misses the shot.
Seemed like she had a boulevard there, but
And that was illegal defense. You're not supposed to be playing defense while the opponent is within the circle right around under the basket.
So Marchova has this time, she's instigating the action. Rika trying to get it into Felixova. Really a lot of opposition, double teamed, but Maripova, she has to shoot.
But we have a shot clock violation.
And she did not get the shot off in time, so it's still 0-0, 8 minutes, 25 seconds to go.
Quarta with the ball. Shooting for 2. Oh, she totally misses. And she can blame it on the wind because there's no wind this morning. It's pretty quiet, so she was just fresh off the bench. She needs to have some playing time to be more accurate.
So now Rika, is she going to shoot? She can't shoot, and she does, and she just misses off the rim.
Filippi with the rebound. Tognalini getting out. Back into the paint to Filippi, shooting for the 2. Misses.
In and out again. Okay, Rika getting it back. This isn't really open lane.
Oh,
right rebound for Privalova, struggling. Italians got it back.
Quarta to the basket, and she makes it.
She finally breaks the ice. That's the icebreaker. Now it's how the Slovakians, they got to score. Double teamed, fenced in, struggling on the ground, like a wrestling match almost at this point.
And we're gonna have a jump ball. No, it's a shot clock violation. So the ball will be for Italy. Visconti driving to the basket. Out to Filippi. Visconti posting up. Going to the hoop. Filippi behind the two-point line. And she makes it!
Okay. So that gives him a sizable advantage. It's now 3-0. There's still 2.5 minutes have gone by. Slovakians have still not scored. They've got to get onto the board at this point.
And the referee is asking the scorer's table to reset the clock to 12. So we're going to have a check ball and a 12-second possession for Slovakia. Slovakia with the ball. Rijeka.
Okay. Rijeka is sort of hemmed in, trying to... she
Stolen
doesn't
by
get it
Quarta.
anywhere.
Quarta driving on Rijeka, using the screen. Back to Tonialini, driving to the basket. She's going to go left, no right. Misses the hook, and it's a white ball.
Enrique's got it. She got that in. She finally broke the ice. So, 2 points. Now it's a game.
Tonialini driving to the basket once again, playing inside, and she makes it.
Now, Reika again, is she going to shoot it again? No, she's going to try to go to the basket. She passes it off to number 7, and she gets it in. Okay, so the ice is definitively broken. It's 4-3.
And we have a steal from Slovakia, still with the ball. Rijeka
Yeah,
for 2.
she gets it in, and the game has been turned around. So it's now 5-4 Slovakia.
Quarta trying to find Filippi inside, Visconti inside, she misses. The ball was touched. So it's going to be blue ball, and we have some substitutions. Filippi coming into the game. And we have a TV timeout.
So what do you think of these first 3.5 minutes?
That was pretty interesting because the first 2 minutes we had no points. It was all about defense, and just like that, it became an offensive game, and girls making two-pointers, getting the ball inside, and we saw some much more energy in the second part of this first half.
Right. And that's been what pointed out. Number 4, Rika, 38 years old, veteran, really can do a lot of different things, and she got 2 very, very crucial 2-point shots, which essentially put her team back in the game, and now they're on top. It's 5-4. And this is really, it's a game we don't know who's going to win.
And the ball would be for Tonialini. Doing the check ball, Tonialini, Visconti, Tonialini playing inside and scores.
It's a nice pass, nice action. Okay, so now
Rakova inside.
Rakova trying to get it inside, and she does. So all of a sudden, the access to the hoop, they've got it.
Tonialini with Visconti, backing down, misses the short hook.
Going for own rebound. Jump ball.
So it's going to be alternate. No, ball for the defense. Ball for the defense.
Okay, so now, set ball for Rika. What's she going to do? Waiting, and then tries to get it inside. Waited too long. It's intercepted.
Nice steal by Visconti. With the
nice defense as well. Open
Filippi
shot.
for 2.
Miss. They're going to let it go out of bounds. So the Blues, they're going to recover possession. They're going to recover the ball. 5 minutes, 39 seconds to go. Rika, number 4. Will it be a set play? Will there be a drive? Okay, so now Rika has still got the ball, and it's going to be an outside shot, and it looked good when it started, but it was not good. Rebound, fight for the rebound, maybe another jump ball.
Fighting again, and the ball will go to the defense, so it's going to be blue ball.
It's going to be blue ball this time, the rule of alternating possession. We say, yeah.
Defense gets the ball when we have a jump ball, so it's blue ball. Quarta. With Visconti, back to Quarta, inside to Tonialini, really aggressive.
Aggressive, but it did not pay off. So Rika's got back the ball. She's the primary ball handler. She's looking for a solution. She's driving.
And Tonialini with the steal. Tonialini, she's going to drive to the basket.
Oh,
Visconti,
easy,
nice
easy,
pass.
easy. Now it's a tie game again. Tie game. Pupilova trying to get to the basket. Double team. She's got an open shot, Rika. Open shot, and she gets it in. And they're winning by 2 points, Slovakia.
What a game for Rika.
6 points.
Tonialini for 2, misses.
Does not get the answer. Okay, no answer from there. Pupilova, another shot.
Oh!
Another shot by Reka.
Reka is on
10
fire.
to 6. She is on fire. 8 points. 4 2-point shots.
Tonialini inside, and the ball is out, and clearly the momentum is for Slovakia thanks to Reka's action.
Complexion of this game has just completely changed in 2.5 minutes. Now 4.5 minutes to go, but there's a lot of action left.
Reka has been great.
Incredible, formidable. Yeah. She's got it again. She's got it again. What's she going to do? She's got it inside. And
it's too long.
Unfortunately for them, it was stolen. Privilova could not catch up to the ball. Ball got away from her.
Visconti with Tonialini. Outside. Filippi. Back to Visconti.
She should get it. She doesn't. She doesn't. You can't afford to miss shots like that.
And the ball goes out. And it's going to be white ball.
White ball again. Those are shots you cannot afford to miss, especially when you're losing by 4 points. There are 4 minutes to go. A little more than 4 minutes to go. So Reka's got the time to set a play. She gets it out. So it's going to go back in probably to Privilova. Privilova is going to try to get it back to Reka. It's intercepted.
We have a steal. Tonialini driving to the basket. Oh, she's blocked, but Visconti got the ball. Getting back to basket, left, right hand hook.
No, she's in and out, in and out.
She has the rebound.
Fight for the ball.
But it's out. And it's going to be white ball. So we have a TV timeout, a little less than 4 minutes to go. And we have to remind you that the winner of this game is going to go to the semifinals, and the loser is out of the tournament. So Italy has to be more aggressive in the last 4 minutes to get back into the game.
What do you think that Italy can do to get back into this game?
I think they have to upgrade the tempo, move the ball a little bit more, because it's a little bit too much one-on-one. Tonialini going to the basket, and then Visconti going to the basket. They need to use the passes to spread the court and have better ways to the basket.
Yesterday they took a lot of 2-point shots. Today they've not been doing it.
Yeah, and they're not using the pick and roll too much. Maybe
not
they could use
pick and roll. But in the meantime, it's Rika who's got possession. Tries for an interception over here. Rika's got possession again. What's she going to do? She's driving. She's driving.
What a fake.
Oh,
what a pass.
What a good fake. What a good fake. But it didn't pay off.
And we have some kind of injury for Tonialini. Hopefully it's not too bad. She hurt her knee and she's going to go out of the game. Visconti getting in. Tonialini seems to be good.
Seems okay.
Yeah,
seems okay. Yeah.
Just asking to get out for a few seconds. Quarta with the ball.
Open shot.
Miss. Visconti the rebound. And there's a defensive foul on the rebound for Slovakia, so the ball will be back for Quarta for Italy. Quarta with the screen. Out to Visconti for 2. She misses it.
She misses that. Now it's Rika who's got the rebound. She's not going to play that much for time because it's only a 12-second clock, but draws a foul.
Filippi was too aggressive with her arms on this drive.
There have not been that many fouls so far, so it doesn't seem like that, going over the limit could be a factor, at least not for now. Rekas, she's still got the ball. Markolova trying for this. There's a long shot, which is an air ball.
She had to shoot it because
she had no choice.
It was the end of the shot clock, so
clock
she had
had
to
run
shoot
out. Meanwhile, time is going by. There's just a little bit more than 3 minutes left. Nobody has scored for perhaps a minute, and it's still a 4-point advantage. So the Italians have got to get something going.
Quarta with the ball. They're looking for Tonialini inside. Backing down. The hook, and it's a foul. We're going to have a one shot, no penalty situation right now.
No penalty at this point.
Tonialini She needs to make this one to bring her team back to the game. And she
misses. She misses that.
It's going to be blue ball.
Okay, one of her Pribalova, she went for the rebound and was out of bounds. She could not control the rebound, so the Italians get another chance.
Quarta with the ball, using the screen. Oh, we have a nice pick and roll. And Visconti inside, draws the foul. And she's going to have one shot.
So they've got another chance to get back into this, but time keeps on going by. 2 minutes, 51 seconds to go. Less than 3 minutes.
This is the fourth team foul, so we're not in the penalty yet. Visconti, she needs to make it.
She did make that.
And gets it.
All right. Wow, Rijeka. No, can't make everything, but there's a rebound. There's an offensive rebound, and that's a good thing for them. So, okay, so it's 11-7. 11-7.
Back to Quarta, Visconti shooting.
Way off. But they're...
Tognalini with the rebound, but there's a foul. The foul will be on the floor. So the white have 5 fouls. So no penalty situation. And the ball will be for the blue. Italy with the ball. Tognalini was asking for a shooting foul, but the referee said the foul was on the floor. Tognalini with the screen for Visconti. Giving the ball back to Visconti inside, and she makes it.
All right, so that means it's a 3-point game. It's a 3-point game. So Rika, she's got the ball, a lot of defensive pressure. She's got to do something with the ball. Tries to get it inside. It's deflected.
And we have a 3-second violation in the paint, so the ball will be back for Italy with a chance to go back to come back to 2, or maybe 1 if they make a 2-pointer.
Right, they have not been attempting many 2-pointers.
Tognalini inside.
Oh, behind the back.
And it's a 2-point game.
2-point game all of a sudden. And then, no, tried to put that thing away. Did not succeed. Ah, that goes in there. Okay, so that's now it's 12-9.
That's
12-9.
Quarta for 2. Quarta makes it! And it's a 1-point game, just
all
like
of a sudden,
that.
It's a 1-point game. 1-point game.
Italy, great pressure on the ball.
Putting pressure. Oh, she tries to scoop it up and in, draw a foul.
No, it's ball out of bounds, and the ball will be for Italy.
She did not succeed in drawing a foul, and now Rika back on the court.
Quarta with Filippi, back to Visconti, trying to find Quarta inside, and there was a foul. This is the 6th foul. Blue ball, but next foul will draw 2 free throws. Next time the whites do a foul, Italy will have 2 free throws.
Got 1 minute 37 seconds left. They could tie it up or go ahead.
Quarta with the ball, looking for Visconti probably. No, she's going to the basket and makes it.
It's tie game. Tie game. Rika, is she going to shoot? No, she's not going to shoot. She's going to go to the basket, behind the back pass, and it's intercepted.
Visconti. Back to Quarta. Quarta behind the back. Oh, finding Filippi. She misses.
She misses.
She's grabbing her own rebound.
Still trying to drive in.
Back to Visconti. Oh, what a pass and what a basket!
And she draws a foul as well.
What a pass from Visconti and what a basket from Filippi. And now Italy is on the driver's seat, and they are going to try to put this game on the book and go to the semifinals. She has 2 free throws because of the penalty situation. A chance to go up by 3.
She gets the first.
1 minute to play, 2-point lead for Italy, and a second free throw.
So if she gets this in, it's a 2-possession game, and she doesn't. She doesn't. But the rebound is for the Italians.
Tognalini, Filippi driving to the basket. Back to Visconti for 2. She misses it. The rebound. She misses it, and it's gonna be blue ball. 48 seconds left. 2-point game. Italy with the ball. Tognalini driving. Tognalini to Visconti. Visconti driving. Oh, she's blocked!
She's blocked, but
Tognalini has the rebound. Back to Filippi. It's a 2-pointer.
Another rebound for the Italians. Another rebound.
Playing inside with Visconti. And she makes the basket and 3-point game. with 27 seconds
So
left.
now they absolutely must shoot. Clock is winding down. They're 23 seconds. Desperation.
Oh
and
my
she
God,
gets it in! Reka, it's a 1-point game. Just a 1-point game.
Donialetti
The
driving.
ball.
And Slovakia has the ball.
Ballon arrêté. 11
Slovakia will have the ball.
With
And we have a timeout.
It's 11.2 seconds left. Just when you thought the Italians were in the driver's seat, all of a sudden, Reka, that's her 5th 2-point shot this game. She scored 10 points, 10 out of the 14 points of her team.
What a crazy shot by Reka.
What an incredible desperation shot.
And once again, we thought Italy had the momentum, but great defense by Slovakia. And when you can shoot from the two, you can change the game in just a few seconds.
Indeed, indeed.
We're going to see the three-pointer, the two-pointer actually. Crazy two-pointer with the hand on her face.
Wow.
And she caught glass on this one.
Okay.
Felixova with the ball.
So now.
10 seconds to go. And it's a steal,
Blue
it's a blue ball.
It's a steal.
7 seconds to go, they can run the clock out. So they have to do a foul
They
now.
have to commit a foul, and that can put the icing on the cake. They're going to try to steal the ball. If not, they commit a foul. They do commit a foul. And now there are 4.7 seconds left.
But since they are in the penalty, it's going to be 2 shots for Italy.
She gets these 2 shots in, it's the icing on the cake. She got the first.
Oh, she misses the second as her own rebound. And it's going to be 2 seconds on the clock. White ball. Slovakia can tie it with a quick shot from Reka.
There's only one solution. There's only one solution.
She has to
Reka
shoot it.
just got to throw up a 2-pointer. It's the only way they can get back in. I know.
Oh.
I know. About to. No.
Oh, that
no
was
way.
a bad play.
That was a mistimed play.
16-14 face à la Slovaquie. Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'applaudir les deux
So
équipes.
finally,
La Slovaquie
we
et
have
l'Italie.
Italy and Russia who have qualified for the semi-finals. Azerbaijan and Slovakia are both eliminated. Both of these teams, they put up a really, really very, very strong fight. Both of the losing teams. But Reka, she could not do everything. And let's say that she was able to get 5 2-pointers, 10 points. She could not do it all. It's a shame. These are one of these games. This is a game, an elimination game. And we're going to let Ophélie interview.
Time for the interview.
Yes, Benoit. It was a very tough game, very intense and physical, and very defensive.
Yeah, Slovakia defense very good, and they have a great shooter. So we only have to stop her, but she starts shooting and scoring. So we gotta keep our team close and keep defense, and we won. So we are very happy now.
And now you're focused on the semi-finals.
Sorry.
Now you're focused on the semi-finals.
Yeah, sure. Now we will see. We wanna play till the end. We wanna die on the court.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Numéro 10, number 10, Leroy Antonis. Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'applaudir l'équipe de la Belgique. Belgique-Italie, match garçon, premier match de l'après-midi garçon.
Okay, so Italy just qualified for the semi-finals. And now
So now we're going to go Italy. We're going to go back to the men, and we're going to go to a match between Italy and Belgium. And at the end of this match, we're not necessarily going to know who's going to qualify for the semi-finals. It's because it's a situation where if Italy wins, they're going to win the division. They're going to have qualified for the semi-finals. If the Belgians win, depends on the results of the other games. Now, you've got, for the Italian team, number 55, you've got Mr. Gianni Zampoli. Number 1 is Claudio Negri. Number 8 is Andrea Negrite. As you can see, they're not brothers. After that, you've got probably one of the more dominant centers in the game, Damiano Verri, number 13.
And for Belgium, we have Loic Schwartz, David Malumba. Malumba, who is the youngest player of the tournament, who is 17 years old. Terry de Rover and Leroy Antonis. I'm going to start with de Rover with the ball. Loic Schwartz. Schwartz driving to the basket. Misses the shot.
Misses the shot.
It's going to be yellow ball. So a check ball for Belgium. Antonis with Schwartz. Schwartz back to de Rover. De Rover with a pick. He's going to shoot it. Misses it.
Okay, the Italians, they get it back. Claudio Negri has the ball. They've got it inside to Verri. Verri's trying to maneuver inside, gets no traction.
And this is a 3-second violation. 3 seconds in the paint violation. So the ball will go back to Belgium with de Rover.
So it's really well defended by the Belgians. The Belgians, they need to win this game. The Italians don't.
De Rover with using the pick from Antonis. Back to Schwartz. A fake. Drives to the basket. Oh, nice pass! And Antonis is blocked!
There's a nice block as well.
But it was a foul.
But it was a foul. Drew a foul.
What a pass from Schwartz. Behind his head for Antonis. And we're going to have one free throw. It's going to be Antonis shooting the free throw.
And so, Icebreaker opens the scoring. Verri going to go out. Gets it back to Negri. Negri, drive. Nice drive, but he misses. And then, real hustle from Verri. Goes back to try to get the ball. But he does not succeed, so it's Belgian ball.
With de Rover asking for a system. System number 3. De Rover with the ball to Schwartz. He's going to shoot it from outside. He has a nice stroke, but he misses.
Nice mid-ranger, but not this time around. Verri going back, ladling out the ball. Zambelli. No, look good, look good.
Antonis with the rebound. Gaining out to de Rover.
Wind the back.
Wants to drive to the basket. Nice drive. And we either have a foul or a traveling, but it's going to be a foul. It's a foul on the floor, so it's going to be yellow ball. Zampoli with the foul on de Rover. De Rover to Schwartz. A pick from Antonis. De Rover, the small alley hoop. And we're going to see a hook from Antonis, and he scores.
Okay, so that's the score. Okay, now Negri taking a two-pointer, missing. Rebound for the Belgians.
Antonis with de Rover, using the screen, driving to the basket. Mid-range shot, misses. Antonis has the rebound.
Hustle rebound.
Schwartz using the pick. Getting to the basket, misses. Oh, no, he makes it.
Gets it in. All right, now the Italians have got to do something. Claudio Negri, a long shot, and he gets it in. And that means we've got a game here. It's a one-point game.
De Rover with the ball. Antonis, de Rover driving to the basket. Making contact and making the shot.
Okay, Verri. Negri making a long-range shot, and he gets that in.
And the second
so
in a
now
row.
all of a sudden, 4-4.
De Rover driving to the basket to Antonis. And he's going to score with a foul. Nice basket from Antonis. And we've seen some momentum swings in this game.
We've already seen two big momentum swings.
With Negri shooting the ball from outside and the Belgians playing inside. Antonis with the free throw. He misses.
And the rebound.
It's going to be yellow ball.
So they've got the ball back.
The 3x3 Lions, as they are called, are going to have the ball. Loic Schwartz driving to the basket. Misses.
Okay, missed rebound by Verri. Negri trying to set something up. He's going to shoot again. No, he's not going to shoot again. He's trying to drive, and he gets it over a much taller player.
And he has all the points for his team. Verri. Negri, that is. Antonis driving and stepping out. So it's going to be white ball.
So we got a game all tied up, 5-5, 7:21 to go, 7 minutes, 21 seconds to go. Maybe a little bit of a set play with Negri. The other Negri. Okay, Zampoli maybe going towards the basket. Nice move! Nice pass.
Ball back for Belgium. The Rover driving to the basket. Fade away, misses. But draws the foul. He draws the foul. The foul was on Negri. Negri talking to Zampoli, telling him he actually made the foul. So he's going to beat the Rover at the line, trying to tie the game. The Rover at the line makes it, and it's a tight game.
So now Zampelli's got the ball, a little bit tied up by the Rover.
But it's a foul. It's a foul on the Rover, and the ball will be for the white team.
Okay, Very getting it into Negri, Andre Negri. Long shot by Zampoli.
Totally misses the rim, misses everything actually.
So
and we have a TV timeout.
So it's a classical air ball. So we're tied up at 6-6. Benoit, I would hate to see the Belgians eliminated from this tournament. I don't say they're one of the best teams, but I would say they're a classic team. They're a classy team. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they play nice basketball, trying to play with all the players, not going only for their main player, their main star. Mm-hmm. And then they've been playing great. But I also like the performance of Negri tonight, who's been hitting the shot from outside and getting inside. Mm-hmm. So we have a nice game. It's tied with less than 7 minutes to go. And I think it's going to be a great hustle until the end of this game.
So they're having a timeout during timeouts. The Rover seems to be the guy who's giving the instructions to the other players. There are a few red-shirted Belgian fans in the stand. It was a really disappointing night for them last night. The European Football Championship being eliminated by Wales, 3-1. But here they are again, the Belgians.
The Rover with the ball, using the screen. Going to the basket, back to Antonis, and he
Really,
makes it. Nice
it's
play.
An illustration, really classy move. Zampoli trying to get it in, muscle his way in, no way.
And Antonis seems to take the control of the paint right now, both offensively and defensively. Nice pick, the Rover again, shooting the shot.
A little bit
Short
off
jumper.
balance. Highly contested rebound.
And Antonis is doing his job, dominating Very right now. Very is a little bit smaller, and Anthony has long arms. The Rover using the screen again.
Up against Very.
Nice
Almost
shot, but he
nice
misses.
shot. So Very, he puts it back, goes back, passes it inside to Negri. Zampoli's waiting in the wing. Little bit double team, through a foul.
We have a foul on the floor. So it's going to be white ball.
The Whites, they got 4 seconds to shoot, just 4 seconds, not very much. Zampoli trying to drive, he's got to do something. Gets off a shot, and he gets it in.
So it's a tight game. Ball for Belgium, Schwartz. Mid-range shot, and he makes it. He has been making these shots all tournament long, so...
Okay, so the Italians, Negri getting it outside, back to Zampoli, trying to penetrate, he's surrounded by 3 men,
what a shot!
And he gets it in. Somehow, he goes down the lane, he manages to find an opening, he puts it in, he draws the foul, and it's an 8-8 game with Zampoli on the foul line.
Zampoli on the line. Misses, and Schwartz with the rebound. Getting out. Mulumba just came into the game for Belgium. The Rover using his speed and scoring.
Okay, Zampoli trying for a long-range shot, and it goes in! That puts the Italians ahead.
Schwartz back with the ball, driving to the basket. And makes, what a nice left-hand layup.
Okay, Negri's got the ball, no time to breathe, and he lay up, and he gets it in, 1-point game.
And the game is getting faster and faster. The Rover with the ball, driving to the basket. Quick crossover. Oh, nice crossover. And he makes it!
He makes the shot. Tie game. And no sooner can you see Jacques
And
strikes out,
Zampoli
and
with
he
a
gets
two.
it in for 2.
Oh, the pace of this game is going crazy. The Rover with the ball. playing one-on-one. Deruver driving to the basket. Getting the ball out. No, we have a travel. The pace of this game has increased like in the last minutes. And it went crazy, actually.
It's going crazy. And now it's just halfway through. There are 5 minutes left. And the first team that gets to 21 points, even if the 10 minutes have not elapsed,
Steal by Schwartz and the dunk by Anthony!
Dunk.
Oh, what an energy
Very's
guy.
got the ball. Very's got the ball. What's he going to do? He's going to drive. He's going to drive. He has nothing to do. He's trying to get it in, and he misses.
And Anthony is winning the matchup inside right now. Schwartz with the ball, driving. Going around the player, missing the shot.
All right, they got it back. Sampoli, Negri rather. Rebound for the Belgians.
And Anthony has the ball. Anthony's going back to the basket.
Oh,
and
knocks
it's
over.
charge. It's an offensive foul.
It's an offensive foul. He knocked over Very. I don't think he did it voluntarily, but it's nonetheless an offensive foul. And now we got a little bit of a breather. The Italians are 1 point ahead. We've got 4 minutes, 23 seconds to go, which means we've got a lot of time left. Very's a little bit shaken up, but he'll be okay. He'll be okay.
But the pace is so fast that I think once they get on the floor, they take all of the time to get up, trying to find their breath.
Yeah, trying to catch their breath, really.
All right, Negri with the ball.
Claudio Negri has a little time to set something up. He gets it right back in there to Very. Very's going to try. Negri's going to try a long-range shot, and it's
almost in.
Almost in. It's a rebound for the Italians. Claudio Negri's got the ball. He's trying to set something up. He's doing it again for 2 seconds. Han, in and out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It was so close and so far. And so, now.
Negri again, and now it's Schwartz. And the
Schwartz.
Belgians are letting Claudio Negri shoot from the 2. It's a choice they made on defense,
All right,
and
now,
it's paying right now.
You got Negri again. Long-range shot from Very. In and out. Lots of in-and-outers.
Schwartz with the ball, going to the basket, back to Deruver. Deruver driving on Negri.
Seems like it was almost through a foul.
A 2-pointer for Schwartz, misses, and the rebound.
The rebound is for the Italians. Rebound and then draws a foul from Deruver.
I think it's Schwartz that got the
It's
foul.
Not sure.
And we have a TV timeout.
And we have about 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go. And it's now 13-12. The Italians could not be more undecided.
We're going to watch some replays with Anthony's being really big inside. And Schwartz making the shots from long range. Zempoli, look at this play. That's incredible play. He drew the foul and made the free throw right after that. And there you have Deruver. He's smaller than his opponent, but he scores.
So that was like really an offensive orgy. And now the defenses have come back into the 4. And I said something about maybe getting 21 points before the end. I'm not sure that's going to happen. So it's 13-12, the Italians. The Italians have the ball.
Yeah, in this game we see momentum swings and we see style of game changing during the game. That's pretty impressive.
Right. A long shot and he gets that one in. Zempoli.
And Deruver answering.
The answer!
He gets it!
The answer.
What a game!
Zempoli again. Zempoli again, driving behind the back.
Great pass.
Open shot.
And
he gets it in! Negri, Andre Negri.
Deruver back with the ball, playing on Antonis. Antonis backing down. The short hook and makes it.
All right, now the Italians, they're getting it back.
Oh,
Intercepted.
Oh, bad pass by Schwartz. Antonis was under the basket. Bad pass by Schwartz. But we have some sequences where each team shoots from the 2 or drives to the basket and makes the game so much exciting.
Yeah, so many different paces. So now, biding for time, Claudio Negri going to try to drive in, to draw a foul. Now he's out, and that's off. That's short.
Schwartz with the rebound. Belgians needs to score. Deruver using the screen. Back to Antonis, a little bit too high, and it's going to be white ball. And they are throwing balls too high for Antonis right now. They're trying to lob to Antonis, but he can't catch the ball.
Okay, now the Italians, they've got a chance to take pretty clear advantage in this. Zempoli Zampoli against the Roofer. Mid-range shot, in and out.
Rebound for Antonis. Gets in out to the Rover. Some pick and roll action. Antonis mishandles the ball, but gets it back. Going to the basket. Nice shot, but misses.
All right, so now the Italians, they got another chance.
But
No, they don't.
We have a steal. And a two-pointer for Schwartz. Misses it.
Fight for the rebound, struggle for the
Yeah,
rebound.
nice play.
The yellow
Schwartz.
Scottish.
Schwartz got the ball. The Rover back to Antonis.
Oh!
And we have a dunk! Anthony's bringing some energy for the 3x3 Lions.
Now it's a one-point game. It's a one-point game.
Dempoli against the Rover. And we have a foul on the floor.
There have not been many fouls thrown, and not many foul shots in this game so far.
Yeah, the pace is going so fast. They're playing mainly offense and not fouling on defense. So that was the 6th foul. So the next foul will draw 2 free throws. Next Belgium foul will draw 2 free throws for Italy.
That could play a role in the game. So Zampoli trying to bring it up. Okay.
It's stolen by Schwartz. De Rover with the ball.
Could tie this thing up.
Schwartz back to De Rover, playing Zampoli, driving to the basket. And he misses it! He blows the layup!
It's under pressure. Negri trying to go towards the basket. Zampoli gets it back to Very. A lot of action back there.
Negri.
A lot of action. Got to do something. Got to shoot.
And it's a shot clock violation. So it's going to be white ball with 1 minute and 11 seconds left. It's a 1-point game. Belgium has to score right now.
Belgium, this is the opportunity. They've got to tie things up.
Schwartz. Schwartz with the ball. Molumbu with the block. Schwartz.
No.
It's a 2-pointer. He misses. Molumbu almost got the
Very
rebound.
gets the rebound. Very takes it back. Negri driving towards the basket and almost
Misses
shovels it in, but the rebound is for Negri. Negri, the other Negri, trying to get it in, and he gets it!
Dunks it!
Dunks it. 2-point game. 2-point game.
49 seconds to go. The Rover with the ball using the screen. He shoots it. Misses it.
Misses it. Rebound for the Italians. Negri's got possession. They're in control of things right now. They're in the driver's seat, but a lot can happen in a short time. Would be for them to Very, if he can get that in.
And he misses.
Okay, misses.
30 seconds left. They need 2 points. Schwartz for the 2, misses, and Negri has the rebound. 20 seconds left. Italy has the ball. 3 to shoot.
Way
Misses.
off, air ball.
And 10 seconds left in this game. They need a 2-pointer. Schwartz to tie the game, misses.
No, the Italians got it. They're going to run out the clock.
And
So
it's a win for Italy.
The final score between Italy and Belgium. Italy.
So now Italy has won 3 matches and lost none. They're qualified for the semifinals. Belgium has won 1 and lost 2. They're probably eliminated. It'll depend upon the result of the remaining game between Romania and Hungary. But it was a very tough, very, very tense game. There were these offensive sequences where really it was very, very hard to see who was doing what. A lot of offensive action. A lot of spectacular passing, a lot of pick and rolls, not too many big blocks, and finally the Italian team. They are among the first male teams. The first, I think, you have already France, which is qualified for the semifinals. You have, in addition, you have now Italy, who is qualified for the semifinals. So we know that France and Italy are in the semifinals, and that Italy is number 1 in its group. Italy is number 1 in its group.
Yeah, what a game!
Yeah, we play very tough game, very good game. We pass the ball, we score from outside. We are so happy because both teams, we and female, joined to the second round.
Yes, and you were very skilled in shooting behind the 2-point line.
Yeah. We play for the shot from 2-point line instead. We like this kind of game. We are not so big, we are not so tall, and we need to be speed than the other guys.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
basket, on va
Okay, so that means that Italians, they have qualified for the semi-finals. They're in the semi-finals, and what's more, they're number one in their group. There's a very, very high probability that France is going to finish number one in its group. And the Italians most likely are going to be playing the winner of the game, which is going to take place a little bit later on between Estonia and Poland.
Now we're going to watch the show on the court with some hip-hop dance.
Ouais, tu fais rentrer.
I'm in my zone, no travel club. Me above meddling, getting me in Panama. Honey, we eating, something like Alica. Slicker than grease, no Malia. Me, I sink ships like Hammer. See with the valleys up, G's with the happier. Speak like a janitor. Put you in the frame and just shoot like a camera. Me, I go on. Stamina. I don't want politics, no states Canada. Got a more positive, like an AIDS carrier. Like I ain't better than a bag of rap. Just trying to back me for grammar. Did I stutter, did I stammer? Don't put swagger, so no Gallagher. Looking like a challenge, now they looking back in anger. I'm a hooker for a banger. If it up just for a bag of motivation. They'll be buzzing when I touch an operation.
Et avec le public qui tape dans les mains, tout le monde maintenant. Allez. Encore. Tout le monde ça dans les mains, tout le monde. Maintenant, tout le monde. Merci messieurs. Et merci mesdemoiselles. Oui, bien sûr. Ouais. Merci beaucoup, c'était hyper bien. En plus, vous avez apporté le soleil, donc c'est parfait. Qui veut des t-shirts? Vous want un t-shirt? Personne, très bien. Les filles, venez, les filles, venez avec moi, s'il vous plaît. C'est quoi vos t-shirts que vous allez faire gagner aujourd'hui? Ah, super. Non, monsieur, faut pas rester là-bas. Faut y aller. Est-ce que ici vous voulez des t-shirts? Ah, ça c'était l'ambiance d'hier, ça. On va refaire l'ambiance d'aujourd'hui, genre... Oui, les t-shirts ou pas? Voilà. Vous avez vu comment on peut faire? Est-ce que vous voulez des t-shirts ici? Est-ce que vous voulez des t-shirts ici? Ok, alors je vais compter jusqu'à 3, car un speaker ne sait compter que jusqu'à 3, c'est bien connu. Vous faites un maximum de bruit, et c'est... comment tu t'appelles? Dédé chimpanzé. On a mis tout. Voilà, parfait. C'est pas mal, on va la refaire. Encore une fois. Ok, maintenant je compte jusqu'à 3 et les personnes qui se lèvent le plus rapidement possible et qui font le maximum de bruit, on leur offre des t-shirts officiels 3-3, souvenir de ce tournoi qualificatif au championnat d'Europe en septembre prochain. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, faites du bruit! Ok, c'est pas mal du tout. DJ, on aura un truc, une petite musique qui clappe un peu pour voir si les gens ont un peu la forme cet après-midi, s'il te plaît. Les DJ du CPA, école de DJ de Poitiers, qui vont vous ambiancer toute l'après-midi. Ouais, on voit un truc qui clappe comme ça. Voilà, même un peu de son pour voir. J'ai l'autorisation d'être dans le rouge pour une fois. Vas-y. Mesdames, messieurs, les mains comme ça. Encore. Ici aussi. Tout le monde. Allez. Encore. C'est pas mal. C'est pas mal du tout. Pas mal du tout. C'est pas mal du tout. Avec Dédé le chimpanzé, on a mis tout le budget sur le nom. Dédé, fais-moi une chorégraphie pour voir. Ouais. Ok, retour dans le calme. On laisse la musique comme ça, DJ, et on applaudit les deux prochaines équipes pour le match qui arrive. Mesdames, messieurs, tournoi qualificatif 3-3 FIBA à Poitiers, 3 villes sélectionnées par la FIBA Europe pour ce tournoi qualificatif pour les championnats d'Europe. Le prochain match, mesdames, messieurs, oppose l'Hongrie à la Roumanie. Mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, merci d'applaudir les deux équipes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two teams for the new match between Hungary and Romania. Pour l'Hongrie, pardon, for Hungary, numéro 8, number 8,
So now the teams are coming onto the court. For Hungary, number 8, Balas.
La Hongrie, à numéro 8, Balas Kelpersonius, numéro 9, number 9, Balas.
A lot of noise in the background, a lot of animation.
Numéro 10, number 10,
Number 9, 14. Number 10, Koma.
Number 11,
So, we got a fourth player. Number 11, Mokasi. Now, with Romania, we've got number the Romanian team.
Présentation officielle de la Roumanie. Pour la Roumanie, for Romania, numéro 1, numéro 1,
Adrian Suter.
Numéro 2,
Number 2, Adrian Stefan.
Number 3, Bogdan Popescu.
Number 3, you've got Mr. Popescu. Number
Mesdames, messieurs, s'il vous plaît, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise. Merci de faire du bruit pour la Roumanie. Make some noise for Romania.
So, this is the last game in Pool A for the Pool B for the men. There are going to be big repercussions in this game because if Romania wins, that means that they qualify for the semifinals and that the 3 other men semifinalists will be into the European Championship in Bucharest the first weekend of September. If Hungary wins, that means that there would be one team 3-0, it's Italy. There would be 3 teams with a record of 1 victory and 2 defeat, and there would be a complicated tie-breaking procedure. In the meantime, Hungary has got the possession. There's an immediate shot for Mokasi. who gets his own rebound and who puts it in.
And it's in, and it's going to be an N1.
And what's more, he's fouled in the act of shooting. Really tough player we saw yesterday. Even though his team lost 2 games, this is one of the players to watch. Mate Mokasi. And he misses. But the rebound is for the Hungarians. It's Mokasi. Seems to be everywhere all at once. Koma driving to the basket.
And the foul on Popescu. Popescu with the foul. And it's going to be a free throw. Koma misses. Popescu with the rebound. Back to Tudor.
The Hungarians, they get it back. Okay, the Mokasi again, inevitable Mokasi. There's a foul. There's a foul there.
It's a foul on the floor. So it's going to be check ball.
So they're going to have time maybe to 4 seconds. Not much time at all. They've got to shoot. No choice. And it's way off the mark, but an offensive rebound.
But it didn't touch the rim, so
they ran out of time.
Yeah.
So that means it's Romanian ball. Romanian ball.
So Tudor is going to make the check ball. Tudor, the new screen. Back to Popescu for 2. And he makes it!
Okay.
What a player. He's one of the best players of the tournament,
Now the
Popescu
Hungarian team struggling to answer. Not the answer, but they get the rebound. Another shot by Mokasi, and this time he gets it. Good player to watch.
We see players with much more accuracy today. It's the second day. Vlaicu score inside. And I think they can get used to basket right now.
Mokasi again seems to be in every action, but that's an air ball.
Every time we say something positive about the shots.
He goes right back onto the bench, Mokasi, right on the bench for the first time. Valentorti comes in, substitution number 9.
Tudor with the ball.
3-3.
To
Vlaicu. Give and go.
And he makes it.
And it goes. And so it goes. Now, trying to muscle his way, Koma to the basket.
And there's a foul. And Romania is making lots of foul. It's already the 4th foul. So they might be in a penalty situation late in the game because we just played less than 2 minutes.
Easy shovel pass.
Back to Vlaicu, back to the basket, no foul.
No foul called. This could put him ahead substantially.
Rebound Tudor, and Tudor draws the foul. Lots of foul in this game, early in this game. Check ball, Tudor. Tudor to Stefan. Stefan using the screen. No solution, so he shots.
No way. So
and a steal for
not
Tudor.
Get clear possession.
And we have a kick ball.
And it kicks it out of bounds. So it's possession for the Blues, possession for Romania.
Tudor with the ball.
Popescu.
Nice pick and roll. Popescu misses, gets his own
Second
rebound.
effort.
And we have a foul on the floor. So the ball will be for Romania. Romania, Tudor with Popescu. And it's a 12-second shot clock violation. He didn't pay attention to the clock.
So, pass the ball. Mokasi again. Horty trying to drive. Block.
Nice defense by Stefan.
Really nice defense. So they recovered possession of the ball, the Romanians. Pesco taking a breather.
Tudor for Stefan, using the screen. A back screen for Stefan. Tudor going to the basket, back to Deku. Back to Stefan for 2. He gets it!
Gets that one. So Hungarians, they've got to try. Mokasi again tries to answer, and he doesn't.
Oh, but there's a tip!
There's a tip
And
in.
I think it's Tudor that tipped in his own basket.
I think it's an own basket, yeah. We don't call
Vlaicu going to basket and makes it.
Okay, Mokasi again. No wasting time. Almost. Then rebound. Number 9.
And Tudor has the ball. Tudor. Vleku has for the ball. He wants the ball now. Tudor wants to shoot it. Misses
The
it.
rebound for the Hungarians. Hungarian rebound, Horthy. Horthy going on to Mokasi. Horthy again. Horthy trying to drive to the basket. Double team. That means an open shot for number 8. And he misses. Tries to get in his own rebound.
Misses it.
Clock is
Tudor
running
tips
out.
it.
Number
Oh,
8.
nice
Tries.
pass.
Nice pass.
Nice pass behind the back. And we have a foul. And we're going to have a TV timeout.
Okay. Okay.
So time for some replays.
So time for some replays. For Balax seems to have hurt his finger. But he's going to be okay. He's going to be okay.
So we see the 2-point shot from Popescu.
A lot of discussion going on during the timeout among the Romanians at this point. Popescu seems to really be taking charge of the team. We noticed that previous games. He's really the boss. He's the boss of the team.
Yeah, obviously.
So now Hungarians, they've got a chance to catch up. This is a do-or-die game for the Hungarians. That Mokasi, once again, Mokasi against Popescu, can't really drive. All he can do is pass it on. And very, very long shot, Horthy. Popescu got the ball.
Popescu with Vleku inside. And he makes the easy shot.
Makes it look easy. Makes it look really easy. Okay? Hungarian trying to drive to the basket, drawing a foul. Koma drawing a foul.
And the Romanians are asking about the other team not getting out of the 2-point line. And the referees say if it's out or in, it's their decision, not the Romanian player decision. So we have one shot.
The referees trying to maintain control of the game. So it's just 1 point. There's a 3-point difference. There are 6 minutes and 21 seconds to go. We're about a third of our way through the game. I repeat that the Romanians, if they win this game, they're in. If the Hungarians lose this game, they're out as regards to semifinals. So
there's a struggle for the ball. Popescu getting out. To Stefan. Wants a screen, doesn't get it, shoots from outside, misses.
Nice try. Mokasi is going to try. Really very, very closely guarded. Nothing he can do at this point. Way out.
Oh, almost made it.
Almost made it.
But there was an interference on the rim, so the ball will be blue ball. Popescu with the check ball. No, it's going to be Vleku. Vleku for Popescu. Popescu for Stefan. Stefan using the screen. Back to Vleku. No. It hit the knee of an Hungarian player.
Okay, so we got a couple of substitutions right now.
Tudor back into the game. He's going to do the check ball. Tudor shooting for 2. And he makes it! And that's a 10-5 lead for Romania.
Mokasi doing all by himself, and he misses. He misses the unmissable.
Vleku back to Tudor. Tudor is going to shoot it for 2. Missing. There's a struggle for the ball, and it's going to be blue ball.
So it's 10-5. We haven't yet played half the game, but at this point, the Romanians seem to be dominant.
Check ball with Tudor. Tudor using the screen from Vleku. Back to Popescu for 2.
Oh,
and he makes
gets it in. So now 12-5. 12-5. This is perhaps the biggest lead we've seen in a day and a half of basketball.
Yeah.
3x3.
This game is looking is getting out of reach for Hungary.
Doesn't mean it's completely out of reach, but they've got to do something. Mokasi, just as we say it's out of reach, it's even more out of reach.
Vleku with the rebound, getting out. Tudor inside for Popescu. Easy shot, and he
Making it
makes
look
it.
easy. Making it look easy. Now time is running really, really short for the Hungarians. They've got to do something. They're bottled up. 2-point shot doesn't work.
And it's going to be blue ball.
Nothing is working at this point for the Hungarians.
Romania is playing really tough defense inside, so Hungary is trying to get back with the twos.
And Mokasi has sat down.
Tudor.
Tudor.
For two. Oh, he makes it again!
So it's a 10-point lead. It's a 10-point lead. Okay. So they've got to get a lot of two-pointers and quick, and Ballas, he gets one. So it's an 8-point game. It's an 8-point lead.
Vleku with Tudor. Using the screen, Vleku going to the basket. Loses the ball, but it's back to Tudor.
Nice shot.
For two. Oh,
In
almost
and
made
out,
it.
in and
Vleku
out.
with the rebound, easy shot, and it's 16-7.
It's a 9-point game at this point. Wasting no time, no time.
Popescu with the rebound. Romania dominating this game. Tudor to Popescu, and we have a foul on the floor. We have 4 minutes to play, but this game may end up being shorter because the first team that reaches 21 wins the game.
Wins this, they're going to qualify along with Italy, which qualified a few minutes ago for the semifinals. And this is going to have big repercussions because since Romania is going to be hosting in Bucharest the first weekend of September the European Championship, that means that that means they're semifinalists, and the other 3 semifinalists, including Italy and France, and the winner of the game between Estonia and Poland, that all 4 of those teams will be in Bucharest.
Stefan with the ball. Out for Tudor for 2, misses, rebound Popescu, going back to the basket, grabs his own rebound, it's Stefan back, 9 seconds to shoot. Back to Popescu inside, easy shot, and it's 17-7.
Okay, so we got now a 10-point game. As Benoit mentioned, the Romanians are 4 points away from victory.
Stefan, Popescu inside, tough shot, misses it, but he's going to have 1 free throw. And the Hungarian are asking for 3 seconds. Violations in the paint because Popescu is spending a lot of time in the paint. But as we seen yesterday, players tend to spend more time under the basket than in 5-on-5 basketball. Popescu missing the free throw. Mokashi missing. Stefan getting out. Stefan with Vleku driving to the basket, and he makes it.
Easy one. So what's that? 18 points, 18-7. 18-7. Hungarians trying to muscle their way into the basket, and they do. They get 2 points, 1 point rather, from Koma.
Vleku.
So it's 18-8. We got 3 minutes exactly to go.
Stefan to Vleku for Popescu.
Open shot for
2.
Popescu.
Missing,
Fair
and the rebound for
ball,
Vleku. And we have a shot clock violation. The ball didn't touch the rim, so it's a shot clock violation.
Popescu is incredulous. He doesn't believe his eyes and ears.
And Tudor was the same on the bench, and we have a TV timeout.
And it should be mentioned that now we can assume that Romania, with 2 victories and 1 defeat, they're going to finish number 2 in their group. Italy is number 1. And so if France wins their match a little bit later on, this is important, France being the host country, they will play against Romania, which we see on the court in one of the semifinals. The other semifinal will be Italy against the winner of Estonia and Poland.
Back to the game. 3 minutes to play. Romania totally in control of this game. It's going to be red ball. And they're playing
Driving
inside.
to the back. Inside game, not quite able to do it, Horty. Still struggling, still doing what they can. Koma, not bad, but there's too big a gap, a 9-point gap.
Vleku going out. Back in with
Making
Stefan.
it look easy again.
And they need 2 points to grab this game.
And
Nice defense from Romania. Vleku getting out. Tudor for the game. He wins the game!
Oh, game ball, finish.
Tudor wins the game.
Okay, and so I'm going to repeat what this means. That 21 points, they were the first to score 21 points. They did it within 10 minutes, and that means that they qualify, the Romanians qualify for the semi-final. The Hungarian team is eliminated. That means that if France wins, okay, a little bit later, if France wins against Israel, it means that they're going to play against Romania in one of the semi-finals. The other semi-final, it'll be Italy against the team Estonia, Poland. Interview time.
Yes, it was a very tough game. You were very aggressive in defense, defending very hard. Do you think that made the difference tonight?
Yeah, I think the defenses is making all the time the difference. But we still are the European champions, and we're trying to look better and better each game. So it was a good lesson that we lost against Italy, and we'll try to win the tournament.
And so now you are qualified for the semi-finals. Are you ready?
Yeah, we are ready. I mean, we are qualified for European Championship because we are host, but still we want to win this tournament because I told you we're still European champions.
Thank you.
Welcome.
As Tudor said, these guys, even if they're already qualified for the European Championships, everybody wants to win because there are two ways to approach it. The first way is to be the champion here at Poitiers, and the other way is that there's a player ranking, so you're scoring points with the games you win. So players want to be ranked the highest as possible, so they need to win games.
Indeed, that's the point. That's the point. All right, now we've got Turkey against France. The Turkish players are ready on the floor. Now the French players are being introduced. Remember, this is taking place in Poitiers, France. So,
the French team getting him. Perrine Lelouch, number 3. Number 4, Minya Touré. Number 9, Alice Nayo. And number 14, Clarence Jaldi Tabdi.
and the Turkish team, you've got number 6, Iramir Shu. Number 4, Nihan Tirmakol. Number 2, Gorkem Ertaşlı. Number 5, Iram Tulgar. Very, very short team, the Turkish team. And this is something where the Turkish team, they've won 1 game and lost 1 officially. The French team, they've won 2 and lost 0 officially. I say officially because both of them were accorded a victory because of the last-minute forfeit of Latvia. But if France wins this game, they win their pool, they go into the semi-finals, and Turkey is eliminated. If Turkey wins this game, it sets up a 3-way tie for first place, and when that comes, if and when that comes about, we'll go into detail on the tie-breaking procedure.
Yeah, we'll see it after the game.
Yeah.
And obviously, France has to win if it wants to go to the semi-finals.
Indeed.
But the tiebreaker can be tough because there are many points to take into consideration.
Many points to make.
There are games between teams, and we need to see who beat who and by how many points. So we'll check.
Average.
Yeah, we'll check that on the computer at the end of the game.
Right.
But whoever wins is in a good situation to go to the semifinals.
Exactly.
So it's almost like a quarterfinal.
It almost is. But if France wins, they're qualified for the semifinals.
Yeah,
but
that's
Turkey,
sure.
not necessarily. Okay. Okay, so Turkey is going to do the inbounds. Ertaş, yeah.
Le coup d'envoi a été gagné au tirage au sort par la Turquie. Suivant ensuite un match de garçons.
Turkey, really small ball. Okay, they've got 2 players, 1.72 m. Ertaş is going to get it in bounce, 190. She gets it over to Dermakol. Dermakol is driving, and she gets it in, and she draws a foul. That quiets the crowd. That quiets the pro-French crowd.
Yeah, because they can take a quick 2-point lead only 7 seconds into the game.
It is a 2-point lead.
Lelouch for 2, back inside. Trying to find Touré. Touré back inside. And this is a 3-second violation from Jaldi Tadbi.
So Turkey taking the early advantage, early momentum. Tulgar, is she going to drive? Is she going to pass? What is she going to do? She's looking for some situation. Demirkol, time is running 2 seconds.
Lelouch
Time
with
is
the
running
block.
out. And she's blocked.
And France will get back on offense. Oh, what a nice pass, and Lelouch with the first basket for France.
Okay, so that's an icebreaker for the French. Now, answer from the Turks. Tall player, Ertas. Way outside.
And nice defense from the French.
Nice defense. Demirol trying.
And it was a foul on Touré.
So at least she was able to draw that foul. It's a one-shot foul. It's too early to say how many fouls are going to be drawn, but in any event, lots of fouls. They could lead to 2 free throws at the end of the game. And she gets that in, so it's a 3-1 game in favor of the Turks.
Touré driving inside and makes the layup, the left-handed layup.
Okay, so once again, getting it back to Tulgar, getting it back to Tulgar. Demirol driving the basket as she often does and getting it in. Oh, it's a good start for the Turks, 4-2.
Lelouch, Jalbi Tadbi. Nice shot, misses.
Rebound, struggle for the rebound. Turks get it back. Could be a 2-point. No, it's a drive. Tulgar
Oh, what a block!
drives. Nice block.
And it's back to Touré. Touré for 2, misses.
Struggle for the rebound
And
again.
Lelouch has it. Lelouch playing inside. Touré again, Lelouch for 2. She misses.
Right.
But France has the rebound again.
Lot
They're
of
going to play
fluidity.
inside. Touré with the ball. And she...
in and out.
In and out.
In and out.
On aime entendre les supporters de l'équipe de France cet après-midi, tout le monde. La balle est conservée par l'équipe de France. 8-0-8 à jouer, 4-2 en faveur de la Turquie.
Lelouch with the ball.
Pas de faute d'équipe pour la Turquie. Remise en jeu.
Lelouch.
Nice shot.
Nayo
nice shot
making
for
the shot.
Nayo. Gets him back into the game now. Urto. Okay, dribbling around. Bokar maybe going to take a shot, looking for a screen. Demirol, out of time.
Lelouch with the
Thank you.
ball.
Lelouch.
Lelouch using the pick. No, it wasn't a pick. She's backing down. Nayo for 2. Misses
in
it.
and out. So Turkey, they got the ball. Ertas passing it around very fluidly. Demirol trying to go to the basket.
It's a steal. And Nayo has the ball. Oh, she struggles with the ball, and it's gonna be blue ball. No, red ball.
So they've got the Turks got another chance. Tulgar getting it into Ertas. Maybe setting a screen for Tulgar.
And a steal from Nayo. Nayo getting it inside. Jalbi Tadbi with a foul. Oh, almost N1, but just the foul. So she's gonna shoot 1 free throw.
So this, at least it could tie the game for the French, huh? Okay.
Jalbi Tadbi missing the free throw.
Misses it. Okay.
Turkish ball.
They got it under the rim. Now she's got a really open shot. Demirkol. They're not taking any open shots, that's for sure. Ertas.
And it's the 12th shot
Ran out of
violation.
time. Going to be a television timeout. 3 minutes have gone by. Just like the game against the Spanish and the French yesterday, it's very, very defensive. Very, very few points.
Yeah,
very few long-range shots.
This is the main strength of the French team, playing tough defense. And they've missed a lot of 2-pointers. So they have to find a way to score right now. Jaldi Tabbi was not able to find a range inside. So they need to find a solution either inside or outside, but it's a struggle right now. We'll let you enjoy the replays with this shot from Nayo.
All right. Okay, so now French people are going to inbound. Lelouch.
Lelouch outside. Nayo using the screen. She's going to the basket, and she almost scores.
Okay, there's a struggle for the rebound. There's a jump ball.
And so the ball will be for the defensive team. Every time there is a jump ball, we give the ball to the defensive team. Touré. Touré getting the ball back, getting inside. Nice shot, and she ties the game.
Nice. So it's a tie game. Turkish, they've got to move it a little bit more towards the basket, and it's kicked out of bounds.
Demirkol will have the ball.
Demirkol, okay, calling a play, maybe driving. She's double teamed and she gets
nice
it in
shot.
nonetheless.
Nice shot. Nayo with the ball.
Mayo also driving.
And she makes the left-handed
So,
layup.
now we got Tulgar again.
And she loses the ball.
This time she loses, she misses out. Nice pass.
And we have a foul.
So she drew the foul. Demirkol committed the foul. Would have been pretty sure point. Now there's going to be one free throw, which could put the French ahead for the first time, and it does. Okay, now the Turkish trying to drive towards the basket again, Tulgar, and she draws the foul.
So we're going to have a substitution.
Very tactical.
Touré asking to get into the game, but it's going to be after the free throws. Tulgar at the free throw line. She doesn't manage to tie the game. It's going to be Lelouch for two. Misses it.
Rebound for the French.
Going back again at the basket. No foul. Lelouch, no foul. And it's Turkey ball.
Okay, the Turkish have picked it up. Okay, Demirkol
Nice defense by Lelouch, and Nayo has the ball. Getting out, shooting the two. Misses it.
Ertas struggling for the ball.
And it's going to be blue ball. Touré with the ball, using the screen. Maybe she's going to getting to... No, it's back to Nayo, driving.
Double teamed.
Jabi Talbi shooting for two, misses.
Okay, Ertas got
had
the
a
rebound, still
struggle for the
contested.
ball. And the ball will go
This
to
time
the,
it's the
to
Turkish
defense.
turn to get the ball. Tulgar going to inbound. 12 seconds. Clock is reset at 12 seconds. Driving once again towards the hoop. Will she
Nayo.
do it? And she does. She
Yeah,
does
she
again.
gets past Nayo. Nayo getting out. She loses the ball.
Tie game. The tie game. All Tulgar is all tied up. Did she go out of bounds? No, she didn't. And she went all the way to the hoop. So now the Turkish are ahead again.
Tulgar is really hurting the French right now. Touré. Nayo for two. Misses.
In and out. So the Turkish, they've got it again. Ertan, Tulgar. Tulgar, really tough. Is she going to drive again? It's a long shot. It's off target.
She misses.
She goes
And
for her
the
own
for
rebound.
France. But they lose they're losing
The
the ball.
Turkish pick it up. Tulgar once again driving towards the basket against taller players.
The
Tulgar's
steal
got it
for
again.
Touré, going to the basket for Jabi Talbi, and she scores.
Makes it look easy.
And she ties the game.
Couldn't be closer than this. Tulgar again. Tulgar from long range, way off mark.
Jabi Talbi with the rebound, back to
Easy
Nayo,
basket.
and an easy basket. Easy fast break. And Turkey is asking for a timeout. Turkey was asking for a timeout. but the timeout was not allowed by the referees.
And we got 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in this match. It's much too close to call.
Yeah, it's a highly contested match.
Competitive match.
With two great defenses. And
Okay.
Tulgar,
very tough.
Yeah,
very tough.
She's a great
drive.
player.
Once again, she's double teamed. She doesn't seem to care. She just keeps on driving.
But loses the ball. Nayo back at the 2-point line, missing.
You get the feeling, and so.
And Turkey seems to be exhausted right now. Nayo shooting the ball.
Finally.
It's in.
Get the feeling that.
Tulgar for two.
Rebound for the French.
Touré. Turkey seems to be gassed right now. Touré for two. It was a big shot, and the rebound for France again. Oh, Nayo getting into the stands.
You get the feeling that France is dominating under the boards, and if they could make one of these 2-point shots, they could really be in the driver's seat. They're not yet. There are 3.5 minutes to go. 9-7 in favor of the French. Once again, just like the French against the Spanish, a really, really defensive struggle.
And this is the type of game where France tends to have an advantage at the end of the game because of their physicality. And we've seen in the last minute that Turkey seems to be gassed.
Yeah.
Right now, they tried some 2-pointers. This is the easiest way to score, but it's less of a struggle to shoot from the 2-pointer than to go inside, but you have to make it, obviously.
Number 5, Irem Tulgar, doing practically everything for her team, but she cannot do everything. Now, Timur Cole is the one who's taking it in, biding her time, shooting the ball, and it's in. Didn't look good, but it's a nice shot.
Lelouch with the ball, getting out. Looking for Touré inside. Touré, left-handed, missing.
That sort of shot the French should get. Timur Cole, she gets the ball. She's driving again. She could tie this thing up, but she doesn't.
Nayo with the rebound, gaining out. For Touré. Touré looking for Lelouch.
A lot of fluidity.
Lelouch getting inside, misses the shot.
Off target, so the rebound for the Turks. So Tulgar biding her time. Trying to get it back to Timur Cole.
Oh, she's blocked. No, it's a foul.
It's a foul. She drew that foul.
So she's going to get one free throw.
So she's going to the foul line, and this is really getting tense because she has the possibility to tie it up. There are a little less than 3 minutes to go. A lot of pressure.
Demirkol.
She gets it, so it's a tie game.
France getting the ball out. Lelouch. Trying to play inside with Jabi Talbi, and she makes the basket.
Nice move. Okay, now the pressure once again is on the Turks. Tulgar's got the ball. Is she going to drive? Is she going to shoot? Is she going to pass?
5 seconds to play.
She shoots, and she gets it in!
What a shot!
She gets it in! And the Turkish are ahead by 1 point.
Ball back to France. Looking for Touré inside. Is he going to drive? No, she's not going to drive. She shots. She misses.
And she gets her own rebound.
Back to
Force
Lelouch.
down.
Inside for Jabi Talbi, and she makes the basket.
So, tie game.
2 minutes and 11 seconds to go, and we have a tie game.
We have a tie game.
And the crowd is anxious right now. Jaldi Talbi. Nayo. Lelouch, they're going to play inside. She's going to go to the basket.
And no, doesn't work out. Double team. Okay, so 2 minutes to go. Timur Cole trying to go up to the basket, trying at least to draw a foul.
Tough shot. And the ball was touched. So it's still red ball, but they have 3 seconds to shoot on the shot clock.
So she's got to do something really quick, Tulgar, or she shovels it up in the direction of the basket, nowhere near. The French recover possession, 1 minute, 51 seconds to go.
This game is a struggle for both teams right now.
The place in the semifinals is hanging in the balance.
Lelouch using the screen, playing inside. Back to Lelouch for two.
No.
Missing.
Turkish, they got the rebound. Timur Cole biding her time. Driving towards the basket, passing it to Ertas.
It's a steal.
Poor pass.
Nayo with the ball, shooting for two.
Misses. Tukar gets the ball back. Double teamed immediately. Double team.
Nice double team.
She
and
lost the
it's gonna
ball.
Be red ball.
Really good defense from the French. Now you got 1 minute 25 seconds left. No, it's not French possession. It's the Turkish possession. Timur again. Timur Cole again. Driving towards the basket.
4, 3 on the shot clock.
Really
2.
running out of time. 1. Will she have gotten that up in time? It doesn't matter. It's academic because it was too late and it was way off the target. French get the ball back. 1 minute 15 seconds to go.
So the game is tied and Lelouch is going to do the check ball. Lelouch with the ball. She may drive or find Nayo inside. Nayo
Double
back
teamed.
out. Easy layup. Oh, there's a foul.
She drew that foul. She drew that foul.
And Gerbi Tadbi is going to have 1 free throw.
You got 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Really crucial free throw. Cannot tell you how crucial the free throws are in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, she has an opportunity to put France up by 1. Jaldi Tabdi. And she...
In and out.
Lelouch has the
rebound.
rebound. But it's going to be red ball. Lelouch put the ball out of the court. And 1 minute to go.
Timur Cole's got possession. 1 minute 5 seconds to go. Really inside, outside, inside. Ertashi puts it in. It's a 1 point game. Turkey's winning. The French have got to score. French must score. No choice. Open shot.
For 2. Misses
He
it.
misses.
Nayo, the rebound.
French
she tries
rebound.
to tip it. Lelouch fighting for the ball. We have a jump ball. And the ball is going to be blue ball. And France takes a timeout. 45 seconds to go. Down by 1. It's an important timeout.
What do you think the French are going to do? What do you think they're going to do?
I think they are going to try to play for... they are not so accurate on the 2-pointers, so I think they're going to play down inside with Jaldi Tadbi. And maybe kick out if there's a double or triple team. But I think they're going to go for the one.
You think they're going to do it quickly or deliberately?
I think they're going to take their time because there are 45 seconds left, so they can play the whole possession.
Right. Maybe hope to draw a foul as well.
Yeah. And then France should be looking for the overtime because they have the home court advantage that can play a role in the overtime.
Yeah.
But actually, it's red ball.
All right, so now it's Timur Cole.
Yeah.
Timur
so
Cole.
now they have to make a stop right now.
That's their job now, to make a stop. Timur Cole driving to the basket. Okay, it's
and
a
Nayo
stop.
With a steal.
It's a stop.
Nayo with the steal. They can work it out. They have time.
They have plenty of time.
Nayo driving to the basket. Back to Lelouch. Lelouch backing down, shooting. Missing the shot.
Missing a shot. The Turks, they got it back.
24 seconds
24
to go.
22 seconds. Timur Cole biding her
6
time.
seconds on
Taking
the
her
shot
time.
clock.
Taking her time.
Almost a steal. 3 seconds.
Almost a
Shoot.
steal. Very close to a steal.
And
she does the steal. She makes the steal.
Nayo
She makes the steal. Mayo does not tie it up. One more time.
9
One more
seconds,
time.
8 seconds.
And she does it. She ties it up.
5
She
seconds to
ties
go.
it up. The Turkish got one last opportunity. Don't
5
foul.
seconds.
Don't foul.
And we have the game is over. The game is over. Basket which will not count. And we are going to go to overtime.
Overtime begins. Overtime begins.
So the rule for the overtime is the first team that scores 2 points wins. So in that case, since the score is 12 to 12, the first team that reaches 14 wins the game. So we're gonna have an overtime, an unlimited time overtime. It can last as long as it needs to, and it's the first team to score 2 points.
The French men's team, they went into overtime yesterday. They scored the first 2 points on 2 foul shots by Charles-Henri Bronchard. As Benoit said, home court advantage can possibly come into play in this sort of situation, but it's more like a sudden death than an overtime, than a 5-minute overtime in 5x5. It's just like sudden death practically.
Because you can go for a 2-pointer and you win the game with the shot. And it's blue ball. So we'll see if they go for the 2-pointer or for a 1-pointer. Lelouch.
Vous restez debout, mesdames, messieurs, vous tapez dans les mains pour l'équipe de
Touré for the game. Oh, in and out. The rebound for France. And it's a foul. Jaldi Tadbi
Qui a dit d'arrêter de taper dans
gets
les
the
mains?
foul.
Tout le monde.
It's the fourth team foul. So it's going to be
L'équipe de France.
ball on the floor, and it's going to be a check ball.
La première équipe qui marque 2 points.
So no foul,
No penalty.
no penalty, no penalty shots.
Jaldi Tadbi with Touré. Touré with Lelouch. Shooting for the game. Oh, in and out again.
Again.
Jaldi Tadbi with the rebound.
Possession.
France again. Lelouch with the ball. For the game.
That's it! France wins!
Perrine Lelouch wins the game.
Wins. France wins, and they're now in the semifinals. The French have qualified for the semifinals. They have won. It's their game.
L'équipe de France qui remporte
The Turkish team, they're out of the tournament. So the repercussions of this match are that in Pool B, France is qualified, they're number 1. Spain is qualified, they're number 2. Turkey is out, they're number 3. Latvia is out, they never played, they forfeited. So the French team was able finally to win the game on a 2-pointer, third attempt at a 2-pointer in the overtime by Lelouch. And they go on, they've got a long afternoon ahead because whatever happens, they got 2 more matches to play.
Back to you, Ophélie, with Perrine Lelouch. We're going to do the interview in English, obviously.
It was a crazy game, and you made a crazy shot in overtime. What happened? C'était un match très difficile et avec une prolongation où vous avez marqué un shoot décisif pour votre équipe.
Oui, c'était très dur physiquement en fait. Elles nous ont poussé tout le match et nous on n'a pas été en réussite. On n'a pas réussi à mettre la balle dedans comme on voulait. Et en fait après sur la fin les shoots comme ça extérieurs sur prolongation ils sont travaillés déjà depuis des semaines. Donc voilà, c'est juste que c'est dans la tête, il faut le marquer.
And now you are qualified for the semi-finals. It's gonna be a tough game too.
Yes, ça va être un match très difficile parce que je pense qu'on tombe la Russie, on les connaît et on sait que c'est très difficile. France-Russie, ça se joue tout le temps. Il va falloir être prête.
Thank you and good luck.
Merci beaucoup.
So it's going to be France against Russia in one of the semifinals, one of the women's semifinals. The other semifinal, the other women's semifinals, because now things are finished. It's going to be just like it was in football not so long ago, Italy and Spain. I can't yet tell you what's going to be the order of the semifinals, but you're going to have one last match with the men's team. It's going to be France against Israel. Now, unlike the other matches which have been played so far this afternoon, this will have very, very few actual repercussions because France has already qualified for the semifinals. Israel has already been eliminated from the semifinals, and the French are certainly going to want to please their home crowd, and they're also certainly going to want to firm up their grip on the possession of first place in their pool. So it's a game where the French really had to struggle. They really had to struggle to beat Estonia. But wait a minute, before we have France and Israel, we're going to have Estonia and Poland. And this is indeed a decisive match because this is the game where the winner is going to go into the semifinals.
Now we have Estonia on the court with Ego Erm, Sim Rodla, Raido Rigmets, and Cure Akengbarg.
Now you got the Polish team coming onto the court momentarily. Philip Kenning is number 2, 37 years old, really a veteran. Lewandowski, like the football player, is number 3, another veteran, very experienced team. Then you've got the Radouche brothers, okay? You've got Big P, the bigger one, and then you've got the bearded one, okay, who is Simon Rouche. That's the Polish team. And both of these Eastern European teams, both of them have one victory and one defeat. And it's very simple. The one which wins this game is going to go into the semifinal. I must apologize because a couple of minutes ago I was anticipating everything I said is true about the game between France and Israel, but it's only going to take place in about 20 minutes. So first it's going to be Estonia and Poland are going to play for a place in the semi-finals. Who would you say would be a key player for Estonia maybe? Benoit.
For Estonia, I think Ringmets inside can make the difference, and he has a big matchup with a big P. And then you know that Ego Erm played really well yesterday, number 10 in white. So you have to pay attention to these guys.
I would say Lewandowski, number 3, is a possible difference maker for the Poles, but the Polish are a very big physical team. They have no single really dominant player.
Akenbar Ringmets and the shot by Rodla, it's missed.
Almost out of bounds, but recovered.
Ringmets backing down, a fadeaway, misses it.
Okay, so it's a rebound by Radouche, Simon Radouche with a beard. Simon Radouche keeps possession of the ball, trying to get it to circulate. Lewandowski inside to the other Rouge, doesn't go in, gets his own rebound and puts it in.
And so Ringmets just flopped, and you don't want to flop on 3x3 basketball because they're not going to whistle the foul. Rodla going to basket and misses.
Okay, so that's getting a little bit of an early, it's a Aaron's pass.
Rodla gonna get the ball back and 8
White
seconds
ball,
on the shot
8
clock.
seconds. Oh, another errant pass. So that's going to give possession back to the Polish, who have taken an early lead, 1-0. Okay, making the ball circulate, passing it around into the paint, and not paying off. Not paying off. It's a good circulation, but did not pay off.
Akenbarg, Ego Erm, missing the shot.
Okay, rebound, quick movement, quick ball movement, moving towards the basket, and looked like he was fouled, but he wasn't. Wasn't called. Going number 1, gets it up there, Simon Radouche.
Back to Rodla. Now Akenbarg with the ball, Estonia, and now it's Ego Erm.
Okay,
inside
now,
by the misses.
So now Lewandowski gets it, trying to get it back, and then he draws a foul.
And Ringmets is going to get back into the game. He got just injured on the flop that he made earlier. A small injury to the elbow, but he seems to be okay. He put some sleeves.
Flops don't really pay off in 3x3, that's for sure.
You get to stay up. You're not going to get the whistles.
Okay, so Lewandowski is going to try to get the ball in. Koenig blocking, setting up a screen. Lewandowski again, and try to get it inside.
But the ball was kicked.
So it's a kicked ball.
So the 12-second shot clock will be reset.
So that resets the clock. There's 12-second possession. Rouge, Big Rouge was, okay, Big Rouge trying to set something up inside. Lewandowski, nice shot, but it misses. It's off the mark.
And it's going to be white ball. And we already had lots of substitutions in the first 2 minutes. Player want to stay fresh for the end of the game. Rodla, nice defense. Akenbarg doesn't always blocked. No way could make a shot.
Okay, so the Polish, they recover possession of the ball. If they could make a shot here, they could make a big difference. Radouche, nice move, very nice move, but it doesn't pay off. It's a big P.
Back to Rodla for 2, missing. Fighting for the rebound.
Polish, they got the rebound. A very clean shot there, but it doesn't go in by Radouche. Another move to the basket, and that one pays off. So Philip Koenig, they're winning 3-0.
Ringmets try to shoot a quick 2, but it misses.
So far, We've had 2 minutes and 15 seconds have gone by, which is a really long time. The Estonians are not yet on the scoreboard. And let us repeat that whoever wins, now Polish team is winning, Estonian team is not able to score. Whoever wins goes through into the semi-final, and it's going to be a really long afternoon. And what's more, knowing that Romania, that they qualified for the semi-final about half an hour ago, we know that now it's going to be Romania is going to play at home, and that the 3 other semi-finalists are going to go into the European Championship in Romania the first weekend of September. So the stakes of this particular match could not be higher. So what's he going to do with the ball? Nice scoop up. Nice ladles it up, Simon Rouge.
Rigmets getting back to Rodla. Rodla inside. Easy shot.
Finally gets a point on the board for the Estonian team. Same player, tries to hook it up. Able to recover Lewandowski. That looks really good, but it's not.
Oh, and you have to watch what's going on inside between Rigmets and Big P. There's a great struggle between the big guys inside. They're fighting for the rebounds and getting their arms tangled up. And this is a great 3x3 wrestling basketball.
Okay, so now
Akenberg back to Erm.
Trying to get his team back in the game. Rebounds, gets his own rebound.
Akenberg going to the basket
nice
and makes
move,
the shot.
Nice move there.
It's 4-2.
4-2. So clearly the Estonians have certainly not given up. As Benoit mentioned, very, very, very physical game so far.
And that's why we see a lot of rotations. Players getting out of the game, in and out. And the two big guys are resting right now.
Lewandowski is moving towards the basket, and really, really nice move there. Nice move.
Rodla to Erm.
Nice pass.
Oh, he misses an easy basket. And misses second time.
Third time.
And makes the third one.
Okay, 3 is the right time. Simon Radouche now with the ball. Okay, passing to Kenny. Kenny trying to drive in. Good opportunity maybe for another drive. And whistle blows, and
it's a shot clock. It's a shot clock violation.
It's a shot clock violation.
So the ball will be back to Estonia, and we have a TV timeout.
So there are 3.5 minutes to go. So we're 1/3 of the way through, and it's Poland 5, Estonia 3. So what do you think? You think Estonia can get durably back in this game? You think so?
I think the first 2 minutes were a big struggle for them, but they've been playing better the last 1 minute and a half. They seem to have found a rhythm, so I think they can get back into the game. But Erm has got to make his shots. He took 3 shots in the paint. He had to take 3 shots to make 1, so he needs to be more efficient.
It takes a lot of doing. The shooting percentage not very high.
Yeah. Akenberg with the ball. Rodla. Akenberg with the block from Rigmets. Akenberg shooting, missing. Struggle for the rebound. And the foul is on Rigmets. And this is all the grabbing and the pushing I told you about earlier. You can really focus your attention at what's going on in the paint, and you'll see a great fight.
Okay, so Lewandowski outside, not yet in the paint, trying to get into the paint, half-range shot, not good.
Rigmets with the rebound. Back to Rodla. Again, Rigmets inside. The struggle, the fight, and the foul is on the floor, so the basket will not count.
Foul was committed before the shot, so it doesn't count. Once again, another substitution. Seems like every 45 seconds there's a substitution or 2 substitutions.
Rodla. Erm for 2.
In and out.
And the ball will go out.
Okay, so the ball, the Estonians, they've recovered the...
So Estonia with the ball. It's going to be Akenberg.
Yeah.
And they are discussing with the refs about the physical play. Hackenberg with Erm, back to Hackenberg. Using the screen, Hackenberg inside for Ringmets. Backing down, and we have a shot clock violation. 12-second shot clock violation. And once again, player getting out, other player getting in.
So now it's Simon Radouche. You can say he's really trying to set things up. Lewandowski getting it in. Radouche again, P. Radouche, big Radouche, and deflected the ball, and that was a foul.
It's going to be one free throw.
Just one free throw from but the guy they call Big P, one of the tallest and heaviest players in this tournament, and also an adroit player, so he gets that in.
Erm inside, makes it.
That one is good. That one he makes it.
And we have a 2-point game.
Okay, there's trying to drive once again to the basket, Simon Radouche. And then he gets in and he draws a foul. He draws a foul. The other Radouche brother, the one they call Big P. And so that opens up a little bit of a gap. It's 7-4 with a possibility that it could be 8-4. And there are about 5.5 minutes, exactly 5.5 minutes left in this match, and it's 8-4. So the Estonians have got to, yeah.
Hackenberg missing, and there's a foul on the rebound.
So it's
but
really
he sold it well.
So the thing is that the Estonians are being really frustrated in their efforts to drive. They're being out-muscled. That was maybe the first time they took a two-point shot. It did not go in. And now we've got Simon Radouche missing
with
from
the
close up.
Rodla to Erm.
Very closely guarded by Simon Radouche, and
nice
nonetheless he gets it in. So now the Polish, they have it back. Lewandowski from far downtown, not in.
Erm with the ball.
Tries to shovel it in, but it's
there was a foul on the floor.
Action was called off before it began. 5 minutes and 1 second on the clock. The game is halfway through. It's become very crowded here, standing room only. A lot of spectators have come last hour or so. There's a long-range shot, and it goes in. It goes in.
Ego Erm for 2, and he brings his team back to within 1.
So they were not really able to outmuscle the Polish in the paint. They've got to be more adroit. That was their first two-point shot, and now they're right back in the game. And Simon Radouche trying to get it inside once again to his brother, Big P, and a hook shot, unsuccessful. Momentum may be swinging.
Hackenberg with the ball. He's going to drive to the basket. Left hook and misses.
It was a little bit rushed. Okay, now we've got number one. Errant pass from one brother to the other brother, from Simon to Big P. Did not work out. So now we've got possession with a chance to tie the game for the Estonians. It's a long-range shot. It could put them ahead, but it doesn't. And now we've got the Polish. They've got the ball back. Lewandowski trying to muscle his way in. It looks like an opportunity for Big P to take a two-pointer, but he passed up on the opportunity. Went off the leg of an Estonian player. And now the Polish are going to put the ball back in the court. They have the full 12 seconds. You have Koenig who's driving. He passes it off to Radouche, and he gets that. So Polish have reestablished a three-point lead, and that goes in. And just as soon as you say that they've established a three-point lead, the Estonians get right back into the game with a shot and a foul in the act of shooting.
Ringmets at the free throw line. Tries to get his team to within 1.
And he does. Okay, Lewandowski shot way off the mark. Contested rebound, gets his rebound, Lewandowski.
And
Steal.
Hackenberg driving.
Into traffic, got a nice range shot, but no, could have tied the thing up. Lewandowski again. Lewandowski Lewandowski was not able to do anything with the ball. Koenig, not able to do anything. He takes a shot. It's off the mark.
Ringmetz inside, trying to tie the game.
Tries the
missing.
acrobatics, doesn't work. Impossible angle. Reduce, he's got it. Reduce has got control again. So it's Lewandowski trying from outside, way outside, in and out. Rebound for the Polish. Reduce again, and it's out.
Inside to Ringmetz. Back to Hackenbach. For 2, missing.
Misses, that could have changed it.
Ordla,
Could have turned the
Hackenbach.
tide.
Oh, what a
Nice
block!
block! Really
What a
nice
block
block.
from Reduce.
Great block from Reduce. Really key block at a key moment in the game. There are 3 minutes and 8 seconds left. That would have tied the game up. As it is, you got Poland 10, Estonia 9. Couldn't really be that much closer. Couldn't be that much closer. So now we've got a TV timeout. I must insist again that there's a great deal at stake because the winner of this match goes into semifinal, perhaps against the French. We don't know. It's too early to say. And that the loser of this, not against the French, the Italians, and the loser of this match is eliminated. Okay? The winner of this match has a long day of work ahead because there'll be a semifinal and then there'll be a third place match. The loser of this match is eliminated. They're out of the tournament. They'll be out of the tournament. At first it seemed like the Polish, more muscular. It seemed that they were dominating in the boards. But the Estonians, they made a very, very key 2-point shot. They've been able to shoot themselves back into the game, and now they have the ball. Now they have the possession. And, now they maybe have a little bit more momentum. And so they're circling around, but it's a big, big block by Lewandowski, recovered by Simon. No, Koenig, by Simon Reduce. There's another Reduce, and there it goes again. Nice ball traffic, nice handling, and Simon Reduce finally gets in. It's a 2-point game now.
Ringmetz
it's a 2-point game.
The fight between the two big men, and Ringmetz loses this one.
Once again, shoveling it inside. He should get that, but he doesn't. He gets his own rebound. Big P. Big P, this is the shot. Finally, the Estonians are able to recover.
And with the ball for 2, he wants to tie the game. Misses.
And it doesn't tie the game. And it's a very hotly contested rebound.
But there's a foul. Ringmetz locked Big P's arm. So it's a foul. This is the 6th foul for Estonia. So they're going to be in the bonus. Poland will have the bonus for the next foul from Estonia. So they'll have 2 free throws on each foul. Reduce with the ball.
Reduce has the ball. Lewandowski, a nice shot, and he gets it in, and it's a 3-point cushion. Now the Estonians, they have no choice. They've got to really mark very, very quickly. Score the money time. We got 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. 3-point advantage for the Poles.
Rebound by Erm.
It's a 2-point game, 2-point match. So once again, the Polish certainly they're taking their time. Lewandowski muscling his way in. What does he do? Nice touch, but it's not good. Recover the rebound, fight for the rebound. Lewandowski.
He tried to sell the foul to the referees, and the referees are asking him to do less flopping.
So 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. The Estonians are by no means out of it, but they have no time to lose. No time to lose. Here they are again. And he gets it in. So now it's a 1-point game. It's just a 1-point game. Koenig going towards the hoop, and it's blocked. But then Reduce gets it in. It's a 2-point game. Now, spectacular 1-point game. So big shot, not a shot, into the drive, and who's going to recover? Lewandowski, long-range shot, misses, rebound for the Poles.
Big P missing.
Missing. Lewandowski still got the ball. Time is running down. 1 minute 17 seconds left. Big P, Koenig driving, blocks almost, and he gets it in. So it's a 2-point game. 2-point game now. And we got now 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Polish team is winning rather, by 2 points. 2 points. So now we're getting to a point where the Estonians, they have no choice. They have got to maybe go for the 2-pointer, maybe go for a quick 1-pointer. But if the Polish make a stop at this particular point in the game, they're in a very, very good position. And once again, for people who just tuned in, we know there's going to be a game, French team against Israel, a big, big crowd now, really more than standing room only. And in any event, if you just tuned in to this game, whoever wins this matchup between Poland and Estonia is going to be qualified for the semifinals. And in any event, the teams that have qualified for the semifinals, the men's semifinals, all 4 of them, including Romania, the host of the September tournament, the European Championship, all 4 of them are in that tournament. So now we go again. Estonia trying for 2-pointer, in and out practically. Key rebound for Lewandowski. Lewandowski could sort of ice this. Big P trying to muscle his way in. Passes it away. Passes it around. And it's stolen. It's stolen. Chance to tie the game. No way. Not tied. Still contested. Struggle for the ball. Struggle. Finally, they got control. Lewandowski has got control of the game. He's got control. And it's in. It's out. It's out. Okay, chance to tie it up. Chance to tie it up. This is really the big chance. Here we go. And he ties it up. He knots the game. He knots the game. There are 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Last possession. Lewandowski. Lewandowski could.
It's a kick ball. And we have a timeout on the floor.
So now we could be going into overtime. This could and should be the last play of the game. Could be going into overtime. If we go into overtime, the first team that scores 2 points has a 2-point advantage. They win, and so this is really a quarterfinal. This is really just like a quarterfinal.
The score is 14-14.
Going towards the basket, going toward the hoop.
And this is the end of the regulation.
Time ran out. Okay, made a good effort, and now it's overtime. The first team that scores 2 points goes on to the semifinals. First team with a 2-point advantage. So the Estonians, they were trailing. They were losing all game long. It took them maybe close to 2 minutes to score their first points. And the first and only time they were able to tie things up, they tied things up at the end of regulation time. And now we're going into overtime. And for people unfamiliar with this, you should know that overtime, it's not a 5-minute overtime like in 5x5, but it's actually sudden. It's very close to sudden death. Okay, it's a sudden death, and the first team with an advantage of 2 points, and apparently the Polish are going to be the first team to put the ball onto the floor. The first team that gets taken advantage of 2 points, they win. It's Radush who's going to try. Radush, Lewandowski. If someone were to make a 2-point shot, that would be it. That would be it. He tries. It's a game shot. It's an air ball. The total air ball.
So now Estonia is going to have a chance to win it.
Oh, now Estonia, there's no more time clock.
Poland is asking for
only a 12-second clock. Polish.
It's going to be Estonia ball. Estonia, Rodla with the ball, using the screen. Oh, he tried to give inside, but lost the ball.
So once again, we've got this Koenig. This could be a game ball for Lewandowski, and he wins it. Lewandowski, a 2-point shot, and that means that the Polish are qualified and the Estonians are eliminated. Very, very tough elimination for the Estonians, given how far they had to go in order to come back. But finally, the comeback was not successful. The Polish team is successful. The Polish team advances into the next round of this tournament. And the Polish team, they finished 2-1. They're probably going to finish in second place, because if the French win their game, that would mean that the French would finish in first place. So, what's going to happen next? What's going to happen now is that quite probably you're going to have Poland against Italy. The Polish, their day's work is not done. It's got hotter and hotter. And right now, there's a lot of excitement right here, because there's going to be a game between France and Israel. And we know that the French team is going to come onto the court. They're playing at home. They've got a home advantage. They've already qualified for the semifinals. Israel, they're going to play for pride. They've already been eliminated from contention, and it's gonna be let the show go on, because now that the French team is there, and now that the weather is really nice, the wind is not a factor, and the sun is shining, we're gonna have, so with the Israeli team, you've got number 8, Arel Didon, number 15, Afer Huber, number 24, Ami Tamir, who is a very dominant, experienced player who's going to be handling the ball, who's going to be doing practically everything. The French team!
Now the French team. With number 7. And it seems like Israel is going to play only with 3 players. The crowd is on its feet. Maxime Courby, the first player to get into the court, number 7. Number 9, Angelo Tsagarakis, the Tsar, the leader of the team. We have Kevin Core. And the last player is Charles-Henri Bronchard, who's kissing the gorilla. Charles-Henri Bronchard on the court.
There are going to be only 3 players on the Israeli team, because Yoet Bet Yosef, who's sitting right next to us in the court, he was injured in a previous game. So one factor is that the Israelis, they're going to just be 3 players. They're not going to be able to make any substitutions. So what he's going to do, all that Mr. Yoet Bet Yosef can really do at this point, is encourage the team.
And coach.
And coach. Maybe be a sort of, de facto coach. Amit Tamir, 38 years old, has played in the United States, was in Oregon State University, has been all over the place, a real veteran, and he is probably, uncontestably, the best Israeli player on the court right now. And there's going to be a lot of crowd noise, because the French are playing at home. And this, for them, since they've already qualified, we could say that this is a sort of appetizer, because the main dish, the main dish is going to be the semifinals, then there's going to be final. The French have possession of the ball. Sagarakis wastes no time, but he really misses. So the Israelis, they recover. Arel Didon trying to do something, and it's a miss.
And a rebound for Courby. Back to Sagarakis, playing fast with Courby, posting up. Losing the ball, giving back to Tsagarakis for 2, misses.
Okay, Israelis, Tahir trying to get behind the back, off the foot of one of the French players. So the French team, the Israeli team with Uber, they retain possession. There's a foul there.
And they're going to put back the clock to 7. So
7 seconds to go.
7 seconds to shoot the ball.
Okay, Uber's going to try to get it back to Tamir, but he does not get it back to Tamir.
Back to Tsagarakis for 2. And he makes it! The first points of the game for Angelo Tsagarakis.
You cannot leave him open. You cannot leave him open.
And now the steal for Tsagarakis.
Sagarakis is a star. Sagarakis is a permanent danger, and he could put a dagger into the heart of any opposing team.
Bronchard with Core. Core going to the basket. A short jumper. In and out.
Missed. In and out. Tamir with the ball. Maneuvering around Core. Maneuvering. He's got a height advantage. Will he?
And it's a travel.
He travels. He travels. Kor played that very, very astutely and forced the traveling violation. Now it's Sakarakis.
To Bronchard. Bronchard back to Tsagarakis. With the screen. A little give and go. Bronchard going to the basket. And draws the foul. It's going to be a shooting foul.
It's going to be a shooting foul. French Sakarakis going now onto the bench. Corby is substituting. So he's not going to the bench. He's getting a lot of water because it's very hot now. So it's 3-0 favor of the French. Hubert got the ball, shoots it up, nowhere near the basket.
Kor with a rebound. Bronchard.
Bronchard can do anything. He can shoot.
Kor posting up. Back to Bronchard. A fake, and he goes
behind the back. Behind the back.
But it's out of bounds.
But the French player was forced out of bounds.
They're trying to bring some flavor to this game.
Trying to bring a little bit of style, a little bit of elegance to this game. Dadon, Tahir. Against Bronchard. What an opposition. Tahir.
Fade away, and the rebound is for the French team with Tsagarakis. Tsagarakis with Bronchard. Bronchard to Corby. Corby shooting for 2. And he makes it! And that's 5-0 for France.
5-0. So Dadon trying to get the Israelis back into this game. Gotten off to Tahir. I'm sure he got that. Oh, nice carom.
Tsagarakis with Bronchard.
Off the backboard.
Bronchard is going to post up. Bronchard, the little hook, and misses.
Hubert gets the rebound. And it looks like he drew a foul in that action. So it's 5-1. And there are about 8 minutes to go, a little bit less than 8 minutes to go. Ariel Dadon has got possession of the ball against Sadarakis. And so now Hubert takes a long-range shot, which looked good from a distance, but was not.
Rebound for Corby. Tsagarakis posting up, going to the basket, and makes the shot.
How did he get that? How did he do that? So now, there's no answer. But Hubert gets the ball. Tahir gets the ball from far away. A nice shot. Really nice shot. So we know that he's going to get a high percentage of the Israeli points.
For 2.
That does not work. Hubert, Tamir, back to Tamir. Tamir maneuvering around. Trying to get it back to his teammate, to Hubert. Hubert, double team. Loses the ball.
Corby with the ball. Bronchard going to the basket. Makes the basket.
Tamir immediately with 2 points.
And he gets it!
He gets him. So he's
Back
keeping him in the game. He wanted to take a 2-pointer, thought better of it. This guy can shoot. Bronchard can shoot as well as block and drive. So now we've got it to Hubert. Once again, we got it inside to Tahir.
They tried to post up Tamir on Tsagarakis, but they lose the ball on this pass. And we have a TV timeout.
It's TV timeout, so it looked a little bit one-sided at first, but like Tahir got two two-pointers. It's now 8-5, and it's maybe not as close as it looks, but it's not a rout. It's not an overwhelming victory. And France, Israel, got to repeat this, that they've only got 3 players on the court. That Yoed Bet Yosef is doing the coaching right now, more or less the coaching. And they're trying to get back into the game. They've already been eliminated from the tournament, but they're playing for pride, and they've got a lot of pride. And the French team is playing for glory because they would like to go undefeated in this tournament, and they could.
Kor with the ball. Tsagarakis away from the basket for Kubi. Kor is going to go for the post-up. Back to Tsagarakis for 2. And he makes it!
Oh, my God.
Nice shot from the
start. Tamir tries to. Hubert is going to answer. Tamir, is he going to go forward, backwards, sidewards? Whatever he does, he goes in, penetrates,
he misses.
And he did everything he could except get the basket. Sakarakis, he's got it back.
Asking for the screen.
Screen by Kor.
And makes it again!
This guy is unstoppable. This guy is too much, okay? That's 3 two-pointers by Sakarakis in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. The Israelis are losing by 7. The French are winning by 7. Dadon. Tahir does what he can, but this is a miss. Struggle for the rebound. Right, he should get that. Tamir is right in a position to go in, and he does. It's a 6-point game, 12-6.
Tsagarakis looking for his shot. It was contested. Sagarakis with the ball again. Fakes and draws the foul.
Draws the foul. This guy's too much.
Yeah, just with the head fake,
yeah.
He got the defender off the rail. And they're so scared of his two-point shots that they can't guard the penetration. So you have to choose between what poison is going to kill you. Sagarakis for two.
Again.
And he makes it
again! Fourth time. This is too much. Samir. Okay, 2-point shot. Hubert.
Sagarakis with the rebound.
Core.
Easy two.
Gets it in. The route is on. 15-6. Dadon tries to get it up. Falls back of the backboard. The route is on. There are 5 minutes to go. French are winning 15-6. They could score 21 points sooner rather than later, and they could conserve some energy for later on this afternoon, which they're going to need.
Core.
He gets lucky.
Nice shot.
Lucky, but and again.
Kobe with the steal. Bronchard, an offensive foul from Bouchard. He was trying to get rid of the defender's arm, but that's an offensive foul.
So I think if we begin to look ahead, we can say that in one men's semifinal, it's going to be France against Romania. In the other, it's going to be Italy against Poland, which just won their match, which was really, decisive match, which was like a quarter final. Here in this match between France, which is already qualified, and Israel, which is undermanned. They only have 3 players. I repeat, they have no substitutions. It's just, they're doing what they can. They're playing for pride. They're losing by 10 points. So let's see what happens next. Uber gets it in. Dadon, it's intercepted by Sagarakis.
Core with the ball. Core is going to drive to the basket. Back to Sagarakis. Back to Core. Long one-pointer. Misses. Sagarakis with the rebound. And it's going to be white ball. White ball, Core with the check ball. Courby, Sagarakis, and the alley-oop, and it's missed.
Okay, Huber's got the ball. This is probably one of the first alley-oops we've seen this day and a half. He gets it in, Samir. So now it's It's a 9-point game. It's 16-7. France, they need 5 more points in order to qualify.
Oh, what a dunk! What a tip dunk by Courby!
So it's now 17-7, and
Courby chasing the rebounds and just tipped the ball in on the last play.
So now Tamir tries to shoot. He shoots, but he misses. Bronchard coming back into the game.
It's 17-7. France needs 4 points to close this out. Courby for 2 makes it.
And he makes 2 points.
Sagarakis playing defense.
So playing defense. Now Tamir trying to muscle his way past Bronchard. It's not an easy task. It's no easy task. And he does it. He does it somehow. Courby could be the end of the game. They need 2 more points. Bronchard's a 1-pointer. He gets that in. So it's 1 more point. It's 20-8. Next time the French score, they will have won. There are 4 minutes to go, and I think, Benoit, it's very interesting for the French that they win right now, because they've got 2 more matches to go. It's a very warm afternoon. They've got to economize energy. They're not the Israelis are doing the best they can. What do you think?
I think actually, if they can close the game in the next 30 seconds, it's a great break for them. They've been taking a lot of timeouts in this game. They've been TV timeouts. And now we have the French team also making a lot of substitutions, trying to keep everybody fresh. So they know they're going to win this game. The matter of the fact is to know how long it will take for them to reach the 21-point mark.
So now they've just got 1 more point to go. They reach the 21-point mark and the game will be over. Hubert driving past Bronchard, draws a foul. Okay. Charles-Henri Bronchard is a very, very physical player, and that's an understatement. That's the understatement of the afternoon. And so, there are going to be a certain number of fouls drawn. Hubert, this might be dangerous in another game. he gets that in. Okay, the French are going for the match ball. So it's Bronchard. It would seem fitting if, nice behind the back. Charles-Henri Bronchard from far away. Not in, it's not yet finished.
And the ball will be for the white.
So the French have got another chance to win.
And they're going to take a timeout.
Very, very tactical, the French. Sakarakis, who's like the de facto captain of this team, calling for a timeout. The Israelis, rather predictably, with no substitutions, they look winded, they look gassed. They were outmanned in this tournament, and so they are going to be a team. They're going to go back to Israel later on tomorrow, and the French are going to go on to the semifinals. So it's just going to be one more point. Sakarakis is really going on to Bronchard, trying to get it to Correa. Correa is going to try to go towards the hoop. Bronchard is going to try to go towards the hoop. Correa is going to put it in. And does that count or does that not count? That does not count. So, okay. So there was Hubert has got the ball. Now it's Tahir. He's going to try to do something. Samir, try to, Oh, nice pass, but Sakarakis is going for position. Charles-Henri Bronchard taking, and that's it. The game has been won. The French qualified for the semi-finals. It's 21-9, and it's the sort of thing where the French are the whole team. They've done the first part of a really long day of work because they're going to be in the semi-final. Now we know who it's going to be. It's going to be France against Romania. Then it's going to be Italy. It's going to be Italy against Poland. France against Romania. Italy against Poland. And so now it's picture-taking time. The French are having their picture taken. They've qualified for the semi-finals. And I should add that having qualified for the semi-finals, the French, the Italians, and the Polish are 100% sure that they're going to go to Romania, because Romania is where the European Championship is going to take place the first 3 days of September, and now hopefully is going to interrogate Angelo Sakarakis.
Yes, Jeffrey. It was a very physical game. You were very skilled in the shooting, and especially behind the two lines points. Do you think that's made the difference?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we worked the ball well enough that I had a lot of open shots, and we feel confident that I'm going to knock them down. So we work in this mindset, but I didn't have to force anything. We just took the shots we wanted to take, playing together. That's the way we play, so it was very positive. I think that even though I wouldn't have made my shots, we still had been ahead of the game and still dominated in the paint. And also they had somebody injured, so they didn't have the rotation that we had, so it also helped for us not to get too tired before the semifinal.
So now you are qualified for the semifinal. You finished at the first place of your pool. It was important for you?
Of course. I mean, we have to take a lot of pride in winning every game that we play. We can't start calculating based on what other teams do and try to get rest or whatever. We need to keep the momentum going in our favor. And each game needs to be played very seriously. So we did our job, nothing more.
Thank you and good luck for the semifinals.
Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a break in a couple minutes because we're entering in about in a very short time, maybe about 10 minutes. We're going to start with the semi-finals. Now, I don't really know what is the order of the semi-finals. All I know
Indeed,
is
we played a very good game.
Yeah.
C'est bon?
T'es tellement fake.
C'est juste attention parce que là, ce n'est qu'un petit rapace, entre guillemets.
Okay, I am ready.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break, maybe a 5-minute break. There's gonna be a break in the action, and now we're gonna enter into the phase of direct elimination. There are gonna be two semifinals, and there are gonna be first two semifinals, women's semifinals. Then after that, there are going to be two men's semifinals, and they're all going to be played really, really consecutively. So I think we're going to take a break right now.
Yeah, we'll let you enjoy the eagles going into the courts. You can see on the bottom left of your screen the eagles on the courts.
messieurs, ici, on vous demande d'applaudir si vous êtes se passer chez vous, discrètement sur le plateau aujourd'hui. Applaudissements, mesdames, messieurs, pour Simon et David. Terminé.
C'est bon, on va avoir une interview bientôt.
Merci pour David, merci pour Simon, merci pour la buse et le retour des géants du ciel. Vraiment, mesdames, messieurs, si vous avez l'occasion d'aller du côté de Chauvigny, dans le grand château de Chauvigny, il y a un super décor, il y a des super rapaces, un super spectacle qui vous attend tout au long de l'été. C'est un des spectacles et un des lieux touristiques importants du département de la Vienne que je vous invite vraiment à ne surtout pas manquer. Alors maintenant, mesdames, messieurs, on va faire un petit jeu avant d'accueillir la première demi-finale. On va faire un jeu d'impro.
So, the semi-finals are about to start, but right before this, we're going to go near the court with Ophélie, with the event manager, which is Sylvain Meunier from France.
Yes, Sylvain, first question. How did you get the idea to host the qualifier in Poitiers?
It's not an idea. First of all, we make a tournament for 6th season now, and FIBA know that. And FIBA asked to organize this tournament this season.
Okay, I guess many people are involved in the organization of the tournament. How many are there and what is their role?
We have more than 40 people who work on it, and we have a lot of mission, because some people work for the fans and some people work for the partners too, and we are more than 40 today.
And, are you satisfied of this first edition?
Yes, very, very, very satisfied, because we have the sun, that's fun, we have a lot of people, and I'm sure Poitiers is a nice place for make a show like that.
Thank you, Sylvain.
So that was Sylvain Meunier, who is an ex-basketball player in Poitiers, was once in fact a star in the Poitiers basketball team, and he is one of the key co-organizers of this whole tournament. And as he just said in English, he considers this to be a big success. There were about 40 different people who were involved in the organization. All of them were operating on a volunteer basis. He also mentioned the weather has been very cooperative, which is a very positive point, given that yesterday the weather was anything but cooperative, that the wind was really a factor, a really negative factor, and now we're going to get back to business in just a few minutes, and the different games that are going to be played. First of all, the rest of the program today is that you're going to have the two semifinals, the women's semifinals, and first it's going to be Italy against Spain. Italy against Spain, and then you're going to have, this is a sort of marquee matchup because it's France against Russia. Now, a few minutes ago, we mentioned that in the men's semifinal, that all of the teams are already qualified for the European Championship in Bucharest the first weekend of September, because Romania is the organizer, and the other three semifinalists, which means that France and Poland and Italy are going there. Now, we should add that with the women, it's a little bit different, because there are three teams and only three teams which can qualify for Romania, for Bucharest. It's the same formula, but there's no Romanian, so it's something where there are going to be three teams, three of the four teams you're going to be seeing in a few minutes are going to qualify. The fourth team is going to be eliminated, which means that one of the really key games which is going to be taking place is the third place match in the women's tournament. But right now, in the semifinals, we have four different teams. We have Italy, we have Spain, and France and Russia. Now, France has got a very big advantage because they're playing on their home turf, They're playing in front of a home crowd, but for various reasons, which we'll go into a little bit later on, Russia has got a very, very strong team. But before we have that game, we have a game with Italy, which earlier today, very early in the afternoon, they beat Slovakia, and they're going to be introduced in a few minutes. The four players there. You've got Alice Quarta, who is a young player, 25 years old. She's essentially a guard. Then you've got Marcella Filippi, who's 30 years old, a little bit taller. Then you've got Alessandra Visconti, who's 29 years old. And finally, you've got Federica Tognalini. Now, Italy has a long history in 3x3 international events. In 2012, they were second in the World Championships. In 2014, they participated and they were 20th. Now, in the 2014 World Championships, you had Marcella Filippi, who participated. You also have Quarta, who's been playing with the team for a very, very long time. And in the Italian rankings, you've got Visconti, Alessandra Visconti, you're going to see her, that she's number 7, and she is considered to be the number 1 3x3 player in Italy, and she's the number 4 player in the world among women. So on paper, all of these women, Quarta, Visconti, Tognalini, except for Filippi, who's a little bit older, they have played for Italy in youth categories. So this is a team which really comes into this match with a lot of experience. Now, with the Spanish team, you've got the 4 players there. You've got number 11, Vega Rimeno, who is the youngest, 25 years of age. You've got Esther Montenegro, number 5, 33 years of age. You've got Sandra Iga Aravida, difficult to pronounce. It begins with Y-G-U-E-R. And finally, you've got Maria Asurmendi, 30 years old. This is a relatively short team. I think that the Italians, they have a slight but possibly appreciable height advantage. Now, the Spanish team, they have a lot of experience in the FIBA World Championships, the European Championships, the European Games. In fact, practically every major event in recent years, every major international event, they have participated. And Gimeno participated, for example, in the team which last year in the European Games they had the bronze medal, and Esther Montenegro also played. So these people have a lot of experience playing together. So I think on the face of it, and given what they showed, that it's going to be, they've got a lot of experience. Now the players right now are being introduced. Alexandra Visconti, already mentioned, is coming onto the court. Then you have Alice Carta. Now you've got the Spanish players who are going to be introduced. The Italian quartet, they're on the floor. Esther Montenegro is coming onto the floor. After that, you've got Maria Asumendi. Number 11, Vega Romano. And then, finally, Sandra Igaviradi. Should mention that these games are being played very, very competitively, but also in a very comradely spirit. in 5x5, you see players who are, congratulating each other even before they've gone onto the court, giving accolades and so on. And in this game, you see that the players, there's a lot of fraternity, sorority, camaraderie between these different players. So this is like a very, very serious, highly competitive game. And at the same time, it's being played in a spirit where you could say it's a very, very fair play spirit. There's very little flopping going on. There are very few really deliberate fouls. And the game is going to open right now. It looks like the Italians have got the first possession. Now, for people who are just tuning in, it's a 10-minute game, and the first team who scores 21 points, if they do it within 10 minutes, that they have won. So it's Alisha Korta who's getting the ball onto the court. Then you've got Visconti driving to the basket. After that, you've got Quarter taking a long range shot. Doesn't seem to be going in. Then let's an easy thing. Yeah, okay. Now, you've got Spain. This is their first possession. Very, very long-range shot by Gimeno. It does not go in. The Italians, they recovered possession of the ball.
And now Italy with the ball.
Looked like there was a foul. Okay. After that, you've got Spanish players are... So far they played close to 1 minute. There's no score. They seem to be more or less feeling each other out. This is a very high stakes game. We've entered into the phase of direct elimination for the second time. The Spanish, they've got the ball. Sandra Igaverdina is trying to drive, and it does not go in.
And the rebound is for Italy with Tognalini. Filippi, Tognalini, and it's a turnover.
So she threw it away essentially, and the Spanish player got out of the way, and so now the Spanish, they've got possession of the ball. Very tactical so far. So Sandra passing it on to Vega Gimaro. Mero trying to muscle her way into the basket, and she does. It's the first point. That's the icebreaker.
Tognalini driving to the basket. Tognalini tries to kick out to Filippi, but lost the ball.
Stolen by Gimeno. Long range shot, which does not go in. Italians, they got the rebound.
Quarta getting out. Looking for a shot, maybe. Yeah, Quarta shooting and making the second basket for Italy.
Okay, so now you've got, really behind the back. That would have been nice had it gone in. Now you have Gimeno, who's being double-teamed. She's trying to get out of the paint. She does. Ivergerine trying to go in. She's unsuccessful.
And the rebound for Tognalini. Getting the ball out. With Quarta. Quarta shooting from outside. Missing. And back to Spain.
Now it's back to Spanish. They got the possession. Going to call her Sandra. She's dribbling the ball, looking, almost lost the ball. Lost control. Now she has to do a long-range shot, which is far from the mark. The Italians, they get the rebound, and maybe a long-range shot here. And that one goes in.
And it goes in for Tognalini.
So now the Spanish, they've got to try to begin to fight back, because... so it's now the Italians have taken an early advantage. It's 4-1. There's no timeout right now. So Spanish, they've got to try to get back into this game. Gimeno, still a lot of time left. Really difficulty getting it in through a foul.
No, it's a shot clock violation, actually.
It's a shot clock violation. Yeah,
so
I said there was difficulty getting it in. They took too much of their time.
So the ball goes back to Visconti for Italy. He's going to do the check ball. Visconti, Filippi. Back to Visconti for two.
Not
this
quite.
Is it.
Rebound. Okay, so they've got a rebound there. Got Maria Asumende trying to drive a double team again. And against the double team, Esther Montenegro. She scores. So now it's 4-2. Still, Italians still leading. A little more than 7 minutes to go in this first women's semi-final.
Quarta with the ball. Using the screen from Visconti, going to the basket. And she scores! And one! Basket plus the foul. So she's going to shoot a free throw.
Really nice move, really nice decisive drive. She managed to draw the foul, and now they could take a 4-point advantage, the Italians could.
And she makes the free throw.
So it's 6-2, an immediate shot by, by Esther Montenegro. Italians got the ball back.
Tognalini getting to the basket and draws the foul. Many fouls for the Spanish team in these first few minutes. It might come as a disadvantage by the end of the game.
This could really be a factor towards the end of the game.
And we have our first TV timeout.
Already 4 minutes, close to actually 3 minutes have been played. It seems more like 4. The Italians are winning 6-2. They're really dominating on the boards. The Spanish people are finding it really difficult to find good shooting positions. The opportunities they have had, which have been very few and far between, they have not been able to exploit. So for now, we could say that the Italians are dominating the game. I should mention once again that whoever loses this match, all is not lost, because the loser of this match will go for a third place match, the winner of which will go to Romania the first weekend of September for the European Championship. So all is not lost for the loser.
Tognalini at the free throw line, missing. And the ball is back for Spain.
So now they've got to do something. They've got to drive Asumendi, and she does. She does. That was about time. So it's now 6-3.
Visconti for 2. Missing.
A little bit off target, but looks
Gets
like
a
she's got her
rebound.
own rebound.
Oh, and there's no foul.
Very nice. Asumendi from far away, not quite. She gets back her own shot, the rebound from her own shot. She passes it off to Gimeno. Another errant shot. The Italians have got the thing right back, driving on.
Tognalini. And a nice hook for Tognalini.
They're dominating on the boards. Sandra trying again. So second, they miss the long shot. They get the short one, but it's still 7-4. They're not out of contention by any means. There's 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
The ball will be blue with Quarta. Quarta with the ball. They're going to look for Tognalini down low. Tognalini posting up. It's a double team, but she almost managed to score, but it's Spain will rebound.
Not quite. Now, once again, are they going to go for a two-pointer? Asumendi, she doesn't get it in. They're not getting those two-pointers. They are getting some rebounds. They're getting some second chances. So the tide may turn, and especially when you go make a second effort, a third effort like that, when you reset the clock and you try, you don't succeed, you try again, but. Substitution, an Italian substitution. Visconti is sitting down. Filippi is coming in. Spanish, they still have the ball. They're really trying very hard, but not really very successful. Okay, they again.
We have a kick ball, and the ball will go back to Spain.
Spain is in some ways, they're getting a little bit desperate. They're maybe trying too many two-point shots. They're not very accurate with those shots. So we have Sandra again muscling towards the basket. Very good defense, really good defense.
Ball back to Italy with Quarta for 2. Quarta misses.
That could have really given them a big advantage, but now Vega Gimeno back in, Sandra going towards the hoop, blocks. Did she draw a foul?
I think it's going to be a foul with a 1 free throw. Yeah, we've got 1 free throw coming.
So now we're practically halfway through this this really highly defensive match, very defensive match. It's 7-4. Okay. All right.
Ball back to Italy.
Back to Italy.
It's a 2-pointer. She misses, and back to Spain.
Back to Spain again. So she's driving to the hoop. Okay, goes back, number 13, driving again to the hoop. Good combination. Third player gets into the action. And then Sandra, she's trying back to the hoop once again. exterior, not really quite a good shot. Another rebound for Germano, and she gets that one in, and it's a closer game.
It's a one-point game. Visconti with the ball. Visconti to Quarta. Quarta playing inside with Visconti. She's going to go to the basket, try to draw the foul, but we have a 12-second shot clock violation, so the ball will be back to Spain with a chance to tie the game.
And this, the tide may be turning, the momentum has been switched, and here it is with Spain. They really have, as Benoit just said, they have a chance to tie this game. Okay, so Sandra Icaverti is going to put the ball in bounds. She's got screens being set up by Montenegro. She's doing it by herself.
But she draws the foul.
That's what she wanted. She drew the foul. Yeah.
Free throw for Spain. A chance to tie it up.
And she does tie it up. So it's a new ball game. It's a new ball game, essentially.
Italy with the ball. Visconti, Estonianini.
She steals it. Okay, now she's trying to get it inbounds. Now she...
Wow, nice give and go, and she draws the foul. And Spain has a chance to go
ahead, to take the lead for the first time in the game. And this is the third consecutive time that the Spanish, that they've drawn a foul. That's a lot of fouls on Italy. And now they could go ahead for the first time in the match. And they do. So it's an 8-7 game in favor of Spain.
Tognanini to Visconti inside, and it's a foul. She draws a foul, so back to the free throw line. Lots of free throws in this game.
Lots of fouls, and it's all going to add up at the end. All could add up at the end. There could be a lot of double free throws, which could really be decisive. We have to hope not, but that's the way it could happen. Very tense game.
And that could change the completion of the game. Visconti at the free throw line.
She misses. Missing. And the rebound, it goes
it's for Italy. Filippi.
Italy's got it.
Filippi with Quarta. Visconti inside. Back to Filippi for two. Oh, almost made it.
So there you've got a rebound. Maria Asumendi getting the ball around. Good ball movement, and that was almost inside. And it's another offensive rebound for the Spanish. Montenegro, is she going to draw a foul? She may know, rather.
No, it's a traveling.
So not that time they did not.
It's a traveling call.
It was a traveling call. She disagrees to some extent. Evidently, she disagrees with Romano. But this was maybe this would have been the fourth consecutive time that they would have drawn a foul, and they didn't do it this time. Now it's a short timeout, a 30-second timeout, which is taking place right now. And it's there are actually only 3 minutes, 48 seconds to go. This is the second and final TV timeout. It's Italy 7, Spain 8. And it's a sort of situation where Spain, they just keep on driving, outside, inside, not taking any hazardous, dangerous outside shots, at least not for now. And that's brought them back into the game, and that's given them at least temporarily the lead. But the Italians, they could get the lead right back if they with this action.
Quarta with the ball. She's going to do the check ball. Quarta, Tognanini. Filippi for two. Misses it. The rebound. Filippi, and she scores!
Okay, that ties things up. Montenegro gets the ball. It's moving around a little bit. After that, going towards the basket. They're going to try to drive again.
Nice
Could be
pass.
a good opportunity. Good pass. Well, and no, it's not able to get that in. They're still struggling. They still got possession. And Montenegro finally gets it in. It's a 1-point lead.
Tognalini with the ball. With Filippi for two. Missing.
It's in and out. So the Spanish, they got a chance. Montenegro, what is she going to do, Monty? Middle range, she tries to drive. The Italians get it back.
Tognalini getting out to Quarta. Quarta, a little screen and roll play, pick and roll play, and there's a foul.
There's a foul. It's not a shooting foul.
We're going to pay attention to the foul situation. This is the fifth foul, team foul for Spain. Fifth. Quarta with the ball, using the screen.
Oh,
Visconti
that looks
inside.
nice.
Oh, what a block!
What a block! What a block there by Baker Gimeno. Really
What
nice
a block, and some trash talking from the Spain. And the referee is getting back to the player and telling her to get it down, shut it down with the trash talking. Quarta with the ball.
Having lots of trouble getting it out.
And we have a problem with the shot clock. So we have a 5 second on the shot clock. And Quarta with the ball. She has to play extremely quick. Quarta going to the basket.
Wants to
and
tie
makes
it up.
the layup.
She
Nice
ties
layup.
it up. Okay, now the Spanish, they got another chance to go ahead. And there's a foul on the Italian player, number 7, Visconti.
Spain with the ball.
Spain with the ball.
2 minutes and 40 seconds to play.
So Sandra Igaravida is going to try to do something with the ball. She's driving all by herself. She's double teamed. Montenegro, short shot. She gets it in, puts the Spanish ahead by 1 point.
Tognalini and losing the ball. So Spain has a chance to take control of this game with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Still be a close game, but Spain has a chance to go up by 2.
Or maybe 3, but probably by 2 because they drive. They don't take long shots. Here they are, very deliberate. She's going to try to get it inside. You just know to Montenegro, and that's exactly what she does. Montenegro angling to the basket and getting it in.
What a
So
basket!
it's 2 points. 2 points for Spain. 2 points.
Tognalini with the ball, getting inside.
Trying to come back. Long shot, could
Out to
tie it up.
Filippi.
And she does! She ties it up. She ties it up.
So we have a close game now with 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. It's 11-11. It couldn't be closer and more suspenseful than this. So now it's the same player, Sandra Igaravida, is going to go in. Got to try to get to number 5.
Nice
and finally
defense.
she draws a foul.
No, it's nice defense for Quarta, but the ball will remain for Spain, and they have 9 seconds to shoot.
9 seconds to shoot. Are they going to try to get it into Esther Montenegro again? What is she going to do? I think she will, and she does. Montenegro going towards the hoop, getting it out, and that was a bad pass. It goes right back to the Italians.
Quarta driving, kicking out.
Open
to
shot.
Filippi.
Could have been
Visconti.
an open shot.
Visconti going to the basket, misses.
No way.
Gets a
Montenegro
rebound.
going for the rebound. They got it, the Spanish. They got it. They got possession of the ball. Gimeno, is she going to shoot? No, she thinks better of it. She drives towards the hoop. Nice pass to Montenegro. Really nice pass. Montenegro giving it to,
It's too late.
Too
it's
late.
a 12-second shot clock violation.
12 seconds. Ran out of time.
So 1 minute and 28 seconds to play. Game tied. And Italia will have the ball. They're playing for a spot at the European Championship in Romania.
Absolutely, because whoever wins this game is going to have a shot at the Romanian Championship in Romania in early September, the first weekend of September. Whoever loses this game is still going to have a second shot against the loser of the game between France and Russia, which is going to take place a few minutes after this game, which is really, really, really exciting and undecided. We know that Spain, you've got a girl named Sandra Igavarede, difficult to pronounce, Igavarede, and she is really trying to get it inside to Esther Montenegro. Esther Montenegro, a real veteran, 33 years old. This is a sort of player, a go-to player. She's really gotten a couple of key hoops. She's also drawn fouls, and so the Spanish outside, inside, but for the time being, it's the Italians who are going to inbound the ball. They got a full 12 seconds left, and here we go. Here we go again.
Quarta with the ball. Quarta driving to the basket.
Not wasting any
time.
time.
What a layup.
What a layup. That took 2 seconds. Now the answer is no answer. Answer is no answer. There's a very, very rapid shot from Sandra Igaravedi. Did not go in. It didn't come anywhere near going in. The Italians, they may have recovered the momentum. They've got possession.
Italia by 1 with the ball. Filippi driving to the basket. Another rim. Filippi missing the shot. Spain has the ball. No. Quarta with the rebound. The long rebound. She has 1 second to shoot. And it's a shot clock violation.
Ran out of time.
Now 1 minute to play. Spain will have the ball and a chance to get back or to go up by 1.
Okay. All right, so here it is to Spain. It's the same player, Sandra Igaravidi, who's going to get it in, who's going to try to get it in. Got the same player. She's going to try to get it into Montenegro, or maybe to Jimeno. She does, but it's blocked. It's blocked. No. And then Montenegro, she tries again. She's still trying. She's still under the basket. She's still going for it. Jimeno, she goes, and she doesn't get it. Montenegro going for the rebound, and the Italians get it.
Filippi, and they didn't get out of line.
And now fighting, running after the ball, and I think it should be for the Spanish. But it's not for the Spanish. Okay? Okay, so it is. It's for the Italians right now. For the Italians. Here they go. They could be this could be a game ball, but it's not. It's not a match ball. Spanish, they got another opportunity to tie. Got another opportunity.
30 seconds to play.
30 seconds to go. Double team. Can't do anything. An open shot maybe for
Monty
Montenegro.
for two.
For far away.
Oh,
Miss.
she misses.
Miss.
20 seconds to play. So there will be a final possession for Spain.
Whatever happens.
Whatever happens,
driving. And she misses. Montenegro.
And it's a foul. So we'll have to check the foul situation, the bonus situation.
Avons-nous des supporters de l'Espagne? Avons-nous des supporters de
So
l'Italie?
this is the sixth foul.
Italie!
So we won't have
Italy!
free throws.
No free throw possibility.
It's gonna be Spain ball.
Okay, you got practically 9 seconds left, 8.8 seconds left. There's going to be one last play for Spain. One last try, one last shot. They're taking a final timeout. Probably Sandra Igaravedi is going to try to get the ball into the paint, it's for Montenegro, or maybe for Jimeno. Remains to be seen. But it's just a 1-point game. Maybe there's going to be an attempt to draw a foul. But in any event, this is the last chance for Spain. This is the very last chance. Time is running out on them. Time is running out. So actually, it's going to be the same basic scheme. Number 13 is going to put the ball onto the court. Going to try to get it going. Okay, got to go very, very fast. She's doing it herself. She's doing it herself. And she does it. She does it. She does it.
4 seconds to go. It's going to be a blue ball with 3 seconds to go. The game is tied. So Italy has 3 seconds to win it, or we're going to go to overtime.
Hey, 3 seconds.
Quadra going to
no
basket.
foul.
Is it good? Yes, it's in! Italy wins!
Italy wins!
Italy goes to the semifinals, and they will play. They'll play the final actually, and they will be in the European Championship in Romania.
Italy has qualified for the European Championship. Spain is going to play against the loser of the France-Russia game. And in any event, all is not lost for Spain. It was a heartbreaker for Spain, because they just tied it up with maybe 3 seconds to go. And then there was just one final play by the Italians. And it was just so late, it was difficult to determine whether or not this had happened within the time. Spanish players obviously really disappointed. They gave it all. It's really hot out here. There's not going to be much time off, because what's going to happen is that there's going to be very, very quickly, we're going to have France is going to be playing against Russia. They're also going to be playing for a place in the semi-finals. We're going to waste no time. The Italian players are jubilating. They're very, very happy, because what this means is that the Italian men had already qualified for Bucharest. And now, the Italian women would qualify for Bucharest. And so, the men and the women, they're jubilating. They're extremely happy. They're jubilating, because both...
Ketukova, mesdames, messieurs, applaudissements pour la Russie. Next noise for Russia.
So what a game! It was tough until the end of the game. What happened?
We always try our best. We put our heart in the game because we want to win. This is important thing for us, because for our nation is important to be part of the European Championship. So
no, you're qualified for the final. I guess you will give everything on the court.
What? Sorry.
I guess we'll give everything on the court, right, of the final.
Yeah, but we have a little step more, so let's try to do the best.
Thank you and good luck.
Okay, so now the players are being introduced. The Russian players have already been introduced. You've got number 12 is Katanya Vidmer, very, very strong inside player. Ekaterina Sitnyanaka is number 7. Number 10 rather is Alexander Stolyar. Number 25 is Maria Kayakutova. The Russian team is an incredibly strong team. They finished number 1 in the European Championships, the FIBA Championships in 2014. They finished number 1 in the European Championship, in European Games rather, in 2015. There's going to be an incredibly big challenge for the French, for the home team. So when the French players...
The French player with Minya Touré, number 4, Alice Nayo, number 8, Clarence Jaldi Talpi, number 14, and Perrine Lelouch, number 3. And I think we're going to see an important matchup between Vidmer, the tallest player for Russia, against Jaldi Talpi. Russia clearly has a size advantage inside.
Okay, so Tatia Vidmar with the long arms. Then you've got Cynthia, who tries to get it to Vidmar, and she does, but it's not successful. There's an offensive rebound.
And it's a foul.
And she drew a foul. She drew a foul, Stolyar, very strong player. In the
so
paint.
We're going to have one shot.
So they got just one shot. And she gets that in, no trouble at all. First possession for the French.
Lelouch with the ball, using the screen. She's going to go to the basket, turning around and missing the shot.
So now the Russians have got possession. Vidmar is going right back. Stomar is driving.
And she's blocked. Oh, no, it's a foul.
But it looked like it could have been a block, could have been a clean block, but finally it was a foul. Finally she drew the foul.
So another free throw for Russia. And there's another point for Russia.
This one goes in. 27 seconds have elapsed. Not very much. Already it's the second French possession. Trying to thread the needle, and she does. And she does.
Vidmer with the ball
immediately. There's the answer. 3-1. So the Russians are going to pose a tremendous challenge to the French.
A substitution with Touré getting into the game. Touré doing the check ball. Trying to drive inside. Touré, left hand.
Not quite.
She misses.
Not quite. Stolyar, she gets the ball back. She's setting up a screen. Vidmar gets the shot. Unstoppable so far. So far.
She has such a great size advantage that France can't do anything. Nayo missing. And it's going to be white ball.
The French in their 2 previous games against Spain and Turkey took quite a while for them to start to score. Very, very defensive. In this game, they cannot wait. They've got to start scoring. Kachilova outside, trying to pass it into Vidmar with the long arms. She's driving towards the basket.
Nice defense.
It's double team. Good defense by the French.
Nayo with a rebound. Nayo going back to the basket, and she turns the ball
stolen.
over.
Out of bounds. Stolen by Kaitakova almost stole the ball.
And it's going to be red ball.
So it's already 4-1 Russia. Kaitakova putting it in. Now you got to, try get and go. Tried, was not successful. French got back.
Nayo with the ball. Quick shot. She misses it, but the rebound for Touré. And we have a foul. And it's going to be a shooting foul.
So that'll be one shot for the French.
Russia has been dominating the start of this game, and France has to step up its defense.
French have really got to step up their defense.
So 4-2, and the ball will be for Russia.
Okay, it's going to be Vidmir once again, who's going to be inbouncing that. Okay, Kaitakova, Sitniak to Vidmar, but it doesn't work. French intercept. So Benoit just said a minute ago that 30 seconds ago, the French have got to step up their defense. That's exactly what they did.
And they have to find a way to avoid Widmer from getting the ball.
But they got the possession for the Russians. Widmer is going to have another chance. 7 seconds to go. She's going to drive. She's going to try to drive past two French players. Really nice defense. Deflected. Still double team. Deflected.
Yeah. And the ball. We have a 12-second shot clock violation. Nice hustle from Jaldi Tapi.
2 different actions. So very strong defense by the French. That's the only way they're going to get back into the game.
France with the ball, Touré. Touré looking to drive, goes to the basket, and she's fouled. And it's going to be a shooting foul.
Very, very tactical. Had no way to get it in, so she was able to draw that foul as she was driving. Now she's got to convert the free throw. And she does.
She does, and it's a 1-point game. Back to Russia.
Very, very quick. No time.
Great defense with France. And Lelouch with the ball. Trying to work it inside. Inside. There's a block.
Double team. Kajdakova's got the ball. This for a soccer match, that might be a corner kick, but in any event, the Russians have got possession, recovered possession of the ball. Stolyar's the one who's going to bring it. No, she's not going to bring it in. Once again, it's going to be Widmer. Widmer bringing it in. Got a height advantage. Stolyar, Sitniak, the screen from Widmer. Still, she's got an open shot, but way off the mark. Rebound, going,
Nayo.
Fight, 4-4.
Rebound for Nayo. Nayo with Lelouch. Getting inside for Nayo. It's a steal.
Steal, Woodmar.
They didn't go out of the 2-point line, so the basket will not count.
They had to get it. They could not get it out quick enough.
So the basket is waved, and it's still 4 to Russia and 3 for France. Nayo,
1-point
outside shot, missing. And it's going to be a red ball.
Okay, so it's going to go back to the Reds. It's going to probably be the same schema. Kajdaková is coming back into the game. Sitniak is going off the court. Stolyar is going to bring it in. So it's going to be Widmar. Stolyar is to Widmer. Inside. Into Widmar. To Widmar. She tried. She was double teamed. She drew the foul. And she's going to go into the line.
Yeah, she's going to have 1 free throw. And there have been many fouls in these first 3 minutes. France already has 3 team fouls. And Russia has 2. Widmer.
She got that in, so that's 5-3 in favor of the Russians.
Touré. Driving to the basket.
She's got a lot of opposition.
Draws the foul. It's going to be a shooting foul for Touré. And we have a TV timeout.
So they're ready, already close to 3 minutes have gone by. Russia took the very early advantage. The French team, they really stepped up their defensive presence. At this point, it looks like there are a lot of fouls which are being drawn on each side. They're all going to add up. There are going to be a number of penalty shots. There could be, if we keep it up like this, a number of penalty shots. And with France, remember that if they got into the semi-final, it was thanks to Lelouch, who is sitting down right now. She got a shot in overtime. This game could quite conceivably go into overtime as well. And so now, on the free throw line, you don't want to miss, and you don't. So now the Russians, they got the ball back. Stolyar is looking, nice.
Oh, what a block by Touré! Nice block by Touré, and she's getting the ball inside.
And she still got it.
And she's going to the basket. No foul.
Not quite.
Nayo with the rebound. Touré with the ball. 9 to shoot. Touré for Nayo. Nayo, mid-range shot. Misses. Touré with the rebound. Touré back to Nayo. Nayo going to the basket. No foul.
Misses. No foul. And then, now, an opportunity to go really ahead, but misses. Okay, Kajdaková misses.
And Touré has the ball. Touré playing down low with Nayo. Nayo drawing the foul, and she's going to go to the free throw line with a chance to tie the game.
And all those fouls are going to wind up adding up.
Nayo at the line.
And she ties the game.
It's already a tie game. So here we go. Easy thing for Volmer. Just shoveled it into her easy basket. So it's 6-5 for the Russians.
Lelouch with the block. Lelouch.
After the game winner
nice
against
shot.
Turkey, she gets a nice shot.
She goes the glass.
So now things are really up-tempo, really double-teamed. Double-teamed Sitniak.
And there's a
couple
foul.
Players fall to the ground.
Lots of fouls in this game. 14 fouls for each team. May I remind you that when you reach the 7th foul, you shoot 2 free throws with every foul.
So Sitniak, she misses that, but
ball is for white. So white team will have the ball, and France with the chance to go ahead. Lelouch using the screen. Lelouch inside.
Oh.
And nice basket by Jardi Tabbi.
All right, so now the Russians are going to have to play catch-up ball.
Lelouch defending.
Yeah,
the
she's
rebound
really
for Nayo.
defending very, very strongly.
Nayo.
Very strong.
Nayo out, getting inside the paint. Oh,
Double
it's a tough
teams.
shot. It's a tough shot.
So that was really... Okay, now we got it to Volner.
She didn't go out. She didn't go out. So it's going to be waved. She didn't get out of the 2-point line, so the basket is waved.
It's the second time this has happened so far today.
And these are kind of mental breakdowns we see from the players, but it's so hot today in Poitiers that you can understand the conditions are tough for the players. Touré driving, missing the shot, grabs her home rebound. Touré didn't touch the rim, so she has to shoot it. And it's a 12-second shot clock violation.
Okay, so now the Russians are going to get back the ball. The French team is winning 7-6. Wiedmer is going to pass it inside. It's going into Stolyar, back to Kachinova. Kachinova is all tied up. Wiedmer may have to go from long range, and she does, and it's
almost went in. Lelouch with the ball. To Touré, trying to find Nayo down low. But it was Lelouch on the wing, and she lost the ball. But the ball will go back to France with 5 seconds to shoot. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Gonna have a check ball. The ball is white. Some confusion, and she has to shoot it quick.
Very quick.
We have a turnover, and actually the ball will remain white, and they have 2 seconds to shoot it. Check ball and 2 seconds to shoot it. 2 seconds, she doesn't know.
Quickly. 2
Oh,
seconds.
she didn't pay attention. She didn't pay attention to the shot clock. And the ball is back to Russia with Wiedmer.
Okay, Wiedmer going to bring it in. Okay, going to go to Sitniak again.
And the steal!
Interception, steal.
Lelouch with the ball, getting inside and drawing the foul. I think it's the 5th team foul.
Very astutely drawing that foul.
This is the 5th foul for Russia.
So they got another chance.
Touré.
Oh,
and the
interception, Stolyar. She's biding her time, going to be moving in,
trying to
get it to
inside.
Wiedmer. She does. Set shot, very good. So for them, here we go.
Touré, nice defense by Russia. Talbi going
quite.
in.
Good block, good court presence, and then
Wiedmer
again.
And there's a foul. And Wiedmer is killing France right now. Every time she's on the post, Russia tries to give her the ball, and she's kind of unstoppable.
She's really unstoppable, and if she continues to draw more fouls, there are going to be a lot of foul shots. And it's something where right now, how much time is left?
4 minutes to play in this game.
Okay,
so the penalty situation is going to get into action, I think, in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's very likely, very highly likely.
Because
at this point,
they're reaching the 6 foul mark. So it's going to be 1 free throw for Wiedmer.
Okay, so Widmer now is going to the line, Tatja Widmer, and she could 7-7, and she gives them the advantage, so they go ahead 8-7.
White ball, Touré. Touré using the screen from Nayo. Nayo going to the basket. Oh, she misses, and Widmer with a rebound.
Okay, Widmer again, she's taking it outside. She's going to probably try to get it back inside. She has no choice. Sitniak, a little bit tied up, doesn't know what to do. And that's a desperation shot, and it all but goes in, almost goes in.
Rebound for Nayo. Nayo shooting for two.
And
makes
she gets
it! And gets France back ahead. It's 9-8 with 3 minutes and 37 seconds to play. Great shot by Nayo. And we have a TV timeout.
Second and final TV timeout.
And we see the shot from Nayo on the replay. Great shot, which gives France a 1-point lead.
Yeah, she seemed really off balance for that shot.
This game has been a struggle for both teams because it's so hot and they are playing so tough.
Yeah.
That we see that the girls are sweating and trying to catch their breath, but it's a really tough place to play right now in Poitiers with the sun.
So now you got Kayatova, and then, oh, nice move, and that ties it up with Stolyar. So it's a tie game.
Great team play. Lelouch with the ball. Lelouch using the screen from Nayo. Nayo backing down, going to the basket. And she makes it!
Finally goes in. So, oh.
Talbi almost stole the ball. Tabdi. But it's going to be red ball with 11 seconds to shoot.
So they got practically a full possession there. Kayatova. And that's a foul.
That's a foul. The foul is on the floor. This is the 6th foul for France. So by now, every time France does a foul, it's going to be 2 free throws for Spain. For Russia.
For Russia. Okay, Kayatova, she's going to inbounce this. They're losing by 1 point. They've got another chance to at least tie it up.
And the referees...
Widmer is now sitting on a chair, sitting on a bench. Okay, she's probably going to come back in the money time, the last couple minutes. So it goes to Sitniak. She shoots immediately. It's not far away.
Nice rebound.
Stolyar.
Oh, what a layup!
She ties it up.
Lelouch with the ball. Getting the ball back.
Lelouch, really a nice screen.
Using the
but
screen.
She's struggling.
Oh, nice pass. And, she misses the shot.
Sitniak gets the rebound. She's knocked over. She falls over.
And it's a foul from Jadi Tadbi. And since France is in the penalty, Russia will have 2 free throws.
So
France paying the price for making too many fouls in this game.
Okay, so Sitniak, she has 2 opportunities now to put her team ahead by either 1 or 2 points. First one is no good. She's got a second opportunity. You don't want to waste these opportunities. Second one is good. So it's 11-10 in favor of the Russians.
Jaldi Tabdi with Lelouch using the screen, playing inside now, going to the basket. It's blocked.
Not quite. So now you've got the Russian Sitniak again, really pretty decisive. Vilmar, wow.
And Vilmar is killing the French once again.
Vilmar's once again, it's a 2-point
Lelouch
game
for 2.
Can she tie it up?
Oh, she ties it up!
She ties it up.
Lelouch playing tough defense right now.
Stolyar driving to the basket immediately,
misses.
And she doesn't get it. She goes for the rebound.
So we have substitutions, and we'll see who gets the ball.
Who gets the ball? Looks like
it's a white ball, so France will have a chance to go ahead.
A little more than 2 minutes left. A little bit more than 2 minutes left. The crowd is into it. A block by Widmer. But she's driving towards the basket. Open shot. Missed. Fight for the rebound. This could be an open shot. Kadanova, no.
And Nayo with the rebound. Nayo playing inside. With Jali Tabdi. Touré almost losing the ball.
She's got to shoot.
Touré shooting.
She misses. Wiedmer went for the rebound.
And it's going to be red ball.
Red ball, and there's 1 minute 45 seconds left. It's all tied up. Winner of this game goes to Romania for the European Championship. The loser goes for the third place game. Katyakova.
Nice defense for
Nice
Touré.
defense.
Oh, a drive lane.
Drive. Was there no foul? Wiedmer biding her time.
3 seconds to shoot.
A screen. She's got to shoot. She's got to do something.
And she misses.
And
And it's a 12-second shot clock violation because the ball didn't touch the rim. So France will have the ball. 1 minute and 30 seconds to play, and France has a chance to go ahead. 12-12. Touré will have the ball. And she's going to use a screen from Lelouch. Touré. Plays
almost
inside.
a steal.
Touré again. Touré using the screen. Outside
One
shot.
pointer,
It's a one-point
and
shot.
She gets it in. Stoliar gets it back. Stolyar's going back. Stolyar's trying to get it inside to Myanmar, and it's not working. But does she get the offensive rebound? She does. Stolyar does.
Nice
Turn around.
basket.
Tie game.
Lelouch with the ball. Lelouch for two. She misses.
Almost got that in.
1 minute to play.
1 minute to play. Sitniak. Ball goes now to Stolyar. She's temporizing. She may get it in. It's not in. It's off over the rim.
And the ball will be back for France.
The ball is automatically back to France.
52 seconds to play in this game. France will have the ball.
Still plenty of opportunities for both teams.
It's a tight game, and Lelouch with the ball. Touré on the wing. Touré for Nayo. Nayo for two.
Far away from downtown.
Lelouch with the rebound.
Fight for the rebound. Struggle for the rebound.
Lelouch to Nayo. She loses the ball.
She loses it. Okay. Picks it up. Going towards the basket. Sitniak, struggling.
And it's a double dribble. Double
dribble. She was called for. She was all tied up. There's nothing she could do. She was double teamed.
So France will have the ball with 34 seconds to go. The game is tied.
34 seconds go. Everybody is standing up in this Poitiers, France.
Lelouch with the ball, using the screen. Lelouch to Nayo, playing inside. She makes the basket.
She makes it.
And Russia loses the ball.
She throws it away. Wiedmer just threw the ball away.
No, it's red ball.
It's
red
touch.
ball.
Red
It was
ball.
touch for
Seemed
France.
like it was thrown away. Sitniak.
So she has 10 seconds to shoot.
Okay, goes there, and it's
And
a tie game
ties
again.
it.
It's a tie game again.
20
France
seconds
still
to go.
has plenty of time.
Lelouch, and she draws the foul.
She draws the foul, and that's very astute.
17 seconds to go. This is the 6th foul for Russia, so there will not be free throws. It's going to be white ball with 17 seconds to go.
17 seconds, 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Lelouch with the ball. Tight game. Lelouch to Nayo. Back to Touré. Touré shooting for two. Oh,
she misses.
She missed it.
Rebound. Volner. She's going to have time to take the shot. Stoliar, it's going to be a foul. Foul call.
But it's going to be 2 free throws for Russia. That's a bad foul for France.
That could be the undoing of the French. How much time do we got left?
4 seconds left.
4 seconds.
Russia will have 2 free throws. So France has to wish for Russia to miss the free throws. Or if Russia makes the 2 free throws, France will have to make a quick 2.
Stoliar, she's only 23 years old. She doesn't have that much experience. The crowd is beginning to boo. And maybe that works. She misses the first shot. So now it's the second shot. Maybe the crowd could get into it. Maybe the crowd is... So this doesn't normally happen, but that's the way it is. And she misses again.
And the rebound for France.
Again. The rebound for the
3,
French.
2.
Probably not enough time.
Lelouch for the game.
Block.
But we have a foul.
We're going to overtime.
No, we're going to overtime.
Going to go into overtime.
So, another overtime. And as we told you earlier, the rule in 3x3 basketball is that when you go to overtime, it's the first team to score 2 points. So, as the score is now 14-14, the first team to reach 16 will win the game. So you can either go for a quick 2 or go for a 1-pointer, but you take the risk that the other team scores a 2.
And this is more like, we call this an overtime, but it's more like a sudden death. Can end very, very quickly. And France won very, very quickly in a match against Turkey. maybe a little bit more than an hour and a half ago, and that was already like a quarterfinal. So can they do it again in a semifinal? They already won a very, very touch match against Spain. So this is now it's do or die time, but they're not going to die because the loser of this game is going to go into the third place game for a place in Romania in the European Championship.
Jaldi Tabi with the ball for Touré. There's a pick, Lelouch using the pick, the screen, shooting for the game. She misses.
Oh, she misses totally. Catches nothing. The Russians, they've got a chance. But
great defense by Jaldi
Great
Tabi.
defense, but she must not foul. She must avoid fouling. Sintiak, she misses.
It's an air ball, so ball will go back to France.
In this particular context, that you must make a stop and you must not foul. Because if there are 2 foul shots, if a team gets 2 foul shots, they could win the game. So now the French have got the ball back. They got a second chance.
Touré with the ball. Touré with the Lelouch screen. Ball back to Lelouch. Lelouch again.
Fumbling the ball, struggling
France still
for
at
the
the
ball.
possession. Touré, 1 second to shoot.
Too late,
for the
too
game.
late,
No,
too
it's
late.
waved. So the ball will be back for Russia.
I don't think even if it had gone in, it would have been too late, I think. But now
it was waved by the referee.
Stolyar, so well refereed game, well called game. Stolyar's the one who's going to put it in. Stolyar's going to try to get it back to Wiedmer, that's for sure. Pretty much for sure. Stolyar can't do much of anything right now. She has to go by herself. She gets to Wiedmer.
For 2 for the game.
It could win the game, but it does not.
And the rebound for
is for the
France.
French.
And at the
Once
steal
again,
of
the
Wiedmer.
Russians. Stolyar. Sitniak. Goes
to the
in for
basket.
1. This she should get. And
She
she
misses
doesn't
it.
get it. She doesn't get it. Goes out of bounds.
And it's going to be white ball.
It's going to be
gonna
white ball.
Oh, what a game.
The Russians have had so many opportunities to ice this up. They have not been able to do it. Not been able to ice the game up. They missed 2 foul shots in regulation time. They were called a couple times for where they really should. There were little mental lapses. Now the French, they have another chance, third chance.
Nayo with the ball. Nayo, no foul. Nayo is on the floor and she's thrown it away. So it's going to be Russia ball.
It's going to be Russia. They're going to go right back. Really good defense by Kaidakova. Really, really good defense. Wiedmer is sitting down. Kaidakova is going to bring the ball into the court. It goes to Sitniak. She's going to go for the killer punch. Stolyar, no. She's going to try to get it in, and she does not.
And
She does not.
Nayo with the ball. Nayo for Lelouch. Lelouch. Back to Jaldi Tabi. Nayo.
No daylight. No daylight. Way off. Way off. No daylight for either team. Nobody wants to foul. Now the Kaidakova again. This time it's Stolyar sitting down. She's going to try to get it into Wiedmer maybe. Going to try to get it into to number 12, Wiedmer. Kaidakova, Wiedmer, and Sitniak are right now on the floor for the Russians.
We have a substitution for France. And Touré is getting in.
Stolyar sitting down for the Russians.
Russia ball.
Kaidakova. What's she going to do? She's driving. She's got
what a block!
A lot of opposition.
What a block for
And
Touré.
there's no foul. No foul by Touré. So they're going to try again. They've got 6 seconds left on the time clock. Sitniak is going to try again. If you don't succeed the first time, try again. Sitniak has a chance. She's really closely defended. And Sitniak, once again, Sitniak driving. She doesn't want to draw a foul.
She misses
and
it.
that's way off. That's
First
way
ball.
off. She's got to get it out of the paint. She's
Touré
going to go
for
for
the
the killer
game.
punch. In and out.
And they're fighting for the rebound. And it's going to be red ball.
It looks like the Russians have got it again.
What a thriller.
What a thriller. We don't have any time clock now, but they've been at it for 2 minutes. Nobody has scored.
Wiedmer
All right, now,
out.
Kaidakova. She's going to try to get it in to Vielmar. She tries to get it in. Really how closely defended. Doesn't want to foul.
And a block.
And another block. Another block.
So it's going to be red ball with 4 seconds on the shot clock.
Block after block after block. And now it's going to be a short timeout. Short timeout. French crowd is really into this. Something where this is their semifinal. This is something where, for them, this is a great opportunity. As you can see, basketball in Poitiers, 3x3 in Poitiers is an unqualified success. It's something where, really, this is one of the most exciting matches in a very, very exciting tournament. The French have already won in overtime. It was a lot quicker. Now the Russians, Kaidakova, they're going to try again. He's going to go to the basket, and this time she misses again, and again.
And
Trying to get out, trying to get maybe a 2-point shot. This looks good.
Nice steal!
What a steal. What a steal.
It's going to be a jump ball, so the goal will go for the defense. And the score is 14-14.
She was the hero of the first game earlier this afternoon against Turkey, where the French won in overtime. So now, will Lulush do it again? Will she do it again?
Nayo for Lulush.
Lulush
for
tries
the game.
Again. No,
She
way
misses.
off, way off, way off.
Widmer with the ball.
Widmer with the ball.
Almost a steal, but it's going to be Russia ball.
So they got 9 seconds left to get a shot. 9 seconds left. Sydniak has got the ball. Kayotakova is sitting down. Widmer and Stolja are in the court. Okay, it's gonna go to Stolja.
For the
killer shot. And she
wins
gets it. She wins it
for
the
Russia.
Russians win. The Russians are qualified for Romania. France is lost. A pall falls over the crowd. They have lost their match, but it's not the end for the French. This is not the end. Because it's a situation where the French will have another chance. If they want to go to Romania, they're going to have to fight for 3rd place. That was something the Russians had many, many opportunities. I repeat, nothing is done, nothing is decided. The only thing which is decided is that the Russians are going to go to Bucharest. That's the one thing, one affirmation we can make. Now there's going to be a game between Italy and Spain. The French players would have loved to win the tournament. They're not going to win the tournament. They are going to have a second chance to go to Bucharest. They're going to have to get the support of the crowd and beat the loser of the semi-final between Italy and Spain. And now there's going to be an interview with Widmer. Actually 2 players, 3 players. They all want to be interviewed.
Yeah, what a game! It was a crazy game with crazy shots. What happened?
Oh my gosh, it's a very difficult game because they play at home.
They have a lot of people who always
it was tough for us. A little bit nervous because everybody screamed like friends. It was a very tough game. And finally, everybody missed a lot of shots. And I think it's just lucky.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
So now, Jeff, we're gonna have a game with every team in the semi-finals is qualified for
the men
for the European finals.
Yeah.
But now they're playing for glory. France wants to win the tournament here in Poitiers, France, and Romania wants to win it too.
So now, one thing which Benoit just said is that whatever happens in this match, both teams are going to Romania. The French, as semi-finalists, have already qualified to go to Romania. The Romanians, evidently, this is something, they're one of the best teams in Europe. They want to win this tournament. They're in to win. And so this could be, since there's not that much pressure, because both of these teams, don't forget, this is a European qualifying tournament. Both of these teams have qualified. So whatever happens, that both of these teams are going to have achieved their primary objective. The Romanians already did because they're organizing the tournament. But in any event, this should be a really, really exciting game, and it could be a glamour game. We'll wait and see.
The only pressure they have is the pressure they put on themselves to win this tournament, and I think both teams wants to win. So
of course
it's going to be a tough game.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's going to be French ball with Brochard.
Okay,
Brochard will score. Sagarakis for 2.
Not wasting any time and missing.
And Kor with the rebound. Out for Sagarakis for 2 again. And misses again. Popescu with the ball, playing inside.
Very strong player, very strong player. Could be decisive.
And there's a foul, so it's going to be one free throw for Popescu. Popescu will shoot the free throw. Popescu.
Okay, thank you.
And Popescu makes the free throw and opens the score. It's a 1-0 lead. Tsagakis to Kor.
Nice pass.
And this is a shooting foul. So Kor is going to try to tie the score. Kor at the line. And he ties it.
He ties it. Okay, so the ball is going to go now to the Romanians. And Vlecu is number 4. Tudor is number 1. And Popescu is number 3. Easy to remember. So it seems like an easy way to the basket.
Oh, what a foul. What a hard foul for Kor. On Vlecu. Kor is checking on his opponent to see if everything is okay. Vlecu is going to shoot one free throw.
So that's already the second foul in the French. Vlecu is going to make it, I think. No, he
misses it. And Bronchard with the rebound. Tsagakis driving to the basket and draws the foul. Tsagakis looking at the referees, asking for the fouls. Tsagakis gets the ball back. Tsagakis. Last second shot, misses. Bronchard with the rebound, and he makes it.
Okay, now the Romanians, they've got to get back into this. Tudor.
Missing.
No. Misses.
And Kor with the rebound, fighting for the rebound, and gets it to Tsagakis. Tsagakis driving into the paint for Kor, and nice play for Tsagakis and Kor. France playing really aggressive basketball right now.
No, now Popescu from way out, and it misses. Bronchard going for the rebound.
It's going to be white ball.
The French have already gotten off to a 3-1 lead, and one gets the impression that at this point they're stronger, they're more cohesive than Romanians, but that may be just a temporary impression.
Bronchard. Down low, posting up, using his hook, missing it, misses
not quite. Okay, so now it goes to Vlecu. Now this should be an open shot, and it's an open shot, but it's missed. Okay.
Courbet with the ball on the wing to Bronchard, Tsagakis.
Oh, wow, way downtown, and he gets it in!
Bronchard with the shot.
Gets it in.
A great two-point shot from Bronchard.
Okay, the Romanians right now, they're a little bit in the ropes. They've got to do something. Bronchard is just killing them. Charles-Henri is killing them.
Tsagakis with the ball, dribbling, going to the paint. No way he can take a shot. Courbet for 2. He makes it!
Wow.
And that's a 7-1 French lead.
At this time, the French team practically invincible, but still a lot of time left.
Popescu inside.
Blocked by Bronchard.
And there's a foul.
So he draws a foul from Bronchard. But there's a in 2 minutes and 16 seconds, the French have scored 7 points, the Romanians have scored only 1, and it looks like the more we get into the tournament, the stronger the French team is.
Popescu missing the free throw.
Bronchard the rebound.
Getting out, dribbling between the legs, posting up, and missing the basket on the last time.
Viaco. He did everything with that move. He did everything with get it in. Everything with the finishing touch. Popescu sitting down right now. Bronchard's got the ball.
Kor driving to the basket.
Double team.
Kor.
And still managing.
Oh, nice basket for Kor.
Okay, after that we got Stefan. Stefan trying to get it inside. He does get it inside. It's inside, but Bronchard's also inside.
Oh.
And when Bronchard's inside, it's a foul.
The other 3 seconds.
It's a 3-second thing. Bronchar, incredible defender. Okay. Sakarakis calling the signals.
Kor. Outside shot for Kor.
Not a good shot. Not a good shot.
He was asking for a foul but didn't get it. Popescu.
Popescu back in the court. Double teamed. Can't do anything.
Tsagarakis with the ball. Back to Bronchard. They tried the alley-oop. And the ball will remain for France since it was kicked by Tudor, I think.
So Bronchard is very, very temporarily sitting down.
And we have a timeout.
And so it's now 8-1. 8-1 in favor of the French. And the French are just, the first 3 minutes of this match, they're just dominating the game in practically every way. They're getting all the loose balls. They're dominating on the boards. Bronchard really his inside game, he's practically unstoppable. He also made a 2-pointer outside. Sakarakis, who is the hero of the game, one of the heroes of the games against Israel, he doesn't even need to be on his game. I don't think he scored a point, but the French can win without Sakarakis scoring a point, and it's Sakarakis who's going to bring the ball in right now. The French are already winning 8 points to 1.
Corby with the ball. Back to Sagarakis. Inside to Kor. And it's an easy basket for Kor. Nicely played.
Almost too easy.
Oh, what a block by Popescu. What a screen.
And nowhere near. Air ball by Flaku.
Did you see how physical it was between Tsagarakis and Popescu?
Yeah.
Popescu setting a hard screen and Tsagarakis fighting through the screen.
Sakarakis again.
Getting to the basket. Getting out to Kor. He can shoot the 2. Kor misses it.
Kor had all the time in the world, but... he knocked over Sakarakis. Tudor, and he got the basket. So, those are 2 points. It's now 9-3.
Kor, Sagarakis tries to answer.
Not
and
quite.
He misses it.
Not quite. Cannot get everything in. Okay, he's trying to get it out of the paint. Vlasco, Vleku, Tudor, he's got to get some quick 2-pointers here. But he goes into the paint using his height advantage against Sakarakis.
We've got the basket and one.
And he's going to get a basket and one. So
this is a momentum changer for Romania, which scored a 2-pointer and now has a chance to score 2 points with the basket and the free throw coming. And they can get back into the game.
So Vleku is the Catalan Vleku, very strong player. Let's try to get this shot, get him back into the game. And he does. So it's 9-5. Popescu is back in the court. Bronchard is bringing it in.
Bronchard with the ball. Corby on the wing. To Bronchard. Oh, tough scream from Popescu. And Kevin Kor and Popescu are talking to each other right now.
It's an exchange of words. It's not going to go any farther than that.
None of these guys like to be pushed around.
Bronchard's defending his fellow player.
So a little chat with the referee, trying to get everybody to calm down. And Bronchard will have the ball. Bronchard against Popescu. Kor. To Corby for 2. Misses. And Kor fighting for the rebound. And it might be a white ball because Kor put the basket on the foot of Tudor, I think. So it's a white ball. Bronchard. The alley-oop.
No, not quite.
Kor. 1-point shot, misses. Popescu with the ball.
Popescu, they're going to get back into the game if they can get a couple points here. Tudor, back to Popescu,
draws the foul.
It's a 3rd foul on Bronchard. We don't count individual fouls in 3x3, but we do count team fouls. I think that's 4 team fouls against the French. So if this game is close, that really could come into play in the money time, the number of fouls called against the French. So this is just one shot from Popescu, and he misses, and he gets his own rebound, and he does not get it in.
And Kobe with the ball. France is in a drought, has to score. Bronchard going to the basket. It's going to be waved. A foul on the floor. And I think the foul is on Vlaiko. He was asking for a foul on Bronchard because Bronchard kind of hooked the player. Sagarakis going to the basket.
1 against 2,
Nice
and he does
layup.
it. He does it. That ends an offensive draw. That's the first time in a while. Tudor trying and missing. Rebound for Sadarakis very quickly. And he gets it! He gets it in! 2-point shot. 12-5, leading. The French are leading.
And the momentum is back for France now. We've been seeing like 2 minutes of domination from Romania. And now momentum is getting back to France.
And now there are 5 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game. We're in the halfway mark, but there's been a big momentum switch.
Did you see Sagarakis go to the bench and try to calm Kevin Core?
Yeah.
Because Kevin is a tough fighter, so he can get nervous sometimes. So now he's quieting down on the bench. Sagarakis with the ball. Using the Bronchard screen.
Easy
basket.
Too easy.
Nice pick and roll.
Pick and roll, perfect pick and roll. 13-5 in favor of the French. Stefan trying to do something. Popescu, and he gets it in. He gets it in. And he tries to get the ball back, and he doesn't.
Romania is not going to go down easily.
So it's now 13-7. There's still close to 5 minutes left. And as Benoit said, they're going to go down fighting. If they go down, they're going to go down fighting to the end.
It's a really proud and tough team, so France has to keep playing tough right now. Sagarakis using the screen, dribbling around, getting back to Bronchard. Oh, what a big contact between...
Gets the rebound. Is there going to be a 2-point shot here? There most certainly is. It's not going to go in. No offensive rebound, not quite. Popescu trying. That's 3 chances. Popescu again.
And there's a foul on the floor. It's a Bronchard foul.
That's like a...
That's the 6th team foul for France.
6 team fouls, maybe the 4th foul on Mr. Bronchard. But
so French will be in foul trouble for the last 4 minutes, so that can change the completion of the game.
If they can make it close, and that's easy. That's easy. So Vlaiko, that was too easy. There's a sort of defensive breakdown. The French. Bronchard's got the ball back again.
Bronchard going to the basket. Nice shot. Misses.
Okay.
Core with the rebound, but we have a 12-second shot clock violation. So now the game can turn around really quickly because of the foul trouble for France.
So it's now
they can foul now.
13-8. All right, so Tudor trying to get it on court against Bronchard. He tried to do a pick and roll.
And it's a foul for Sagarakis. It's the 7th team foul, so Romania will have 2 free throws. And if France reaches the 10th foul, then it's going to be 2 free throws plus the ball.
And we still got 4 minutes to go. We still have 4 minutes to go.
Vlaiko, 2 shots.
They've got to make the shots. So it's now 13-9. Could make this a 3-point game if he gets it in. And he does. So it's 13-10. Corby really quickly. And he gets it in! Gets it in. 15-10.
Ball back to Romania.
Tudor. The answer is way off. Air ball. Popescu is the team leader, so there seems to be some sort of remonstration going on.
Yeah, a lot of talk between the players, and I think there's a double foul. One player was ejected. I don't know what's happening, but the referee is taking control of the game right now. Okay, Tudor is ejected. Tudor has been ejected from the game. He's been shouting too much. Okay, I think we have 2 players ejecting from the game. We don't know what's happening right now because Stefan is going out.
Because if they got 2 players ejected from the game, they're not going to be able to continue to play. Stefan is talking with Popescu. we knew that this was going to be a really, really tough match. It's Stefan who seems to have been ejected. There's something going on at the scorer's table.
Et maintenant, je compte à 3 et vous faites un bleu, mais genre bleu. Pas bleu, non, genre bleu. Un bleu qui vient du cœur.
We knew that with Popescu and Bronchar, it was going to be a really tough matchup. We didn't think it was going to get quite this physical. We know that Stefan has been ejected. He's out.
So they are going to finish the game playing 3-on-2 basketball. So there are shots for Tsagarakis, and it's going to be a weird situation for everybody for the last 3 minutes. Because Romania is going to play with 2 players only.
2 players only. Sakarakis, it's his 3rd foul shot. If there was any doubt about the outcome of this game, I think it's pretty clear that there's no more doubt about the outcome. A 4th foul shot for Sakarakis. You know he's not going to start missing. That's 4 consecutive foul shots. Probably got the possession as well. It's going to be 3 against 2.
Let's see how Romania defends this.
So it's going to be Leko and Popescu are the only remaining players.
Yeah. And the dunk for Kobe, and Romania takes a timeout. They're not into the game anymore. They want to run the shot clock out.
They're not even going to try.
No, I think they were biting to their pride, and they just want to let the game go now. Sagarakis missing, and Bronchard will win the game.
So that's it. Yeah, 21 points. That wins the game. It was already practically won. Popescu doesn't want to shake hands with anybody. Okay, so the French qualified for the finals. It was a really weird game. A really, really weird game. It was something where the French simply... There's an altercation going on between some of the Romanian players and the referee. We don't know exactly what happened. We do know that the French team won. We do know that the French team, Angelo, we do know that the French team qualified for the finals. That's all we know. We don't know exactly why it was that there was this ejection. We know that Popescu, who is actually a calming influence, he's talking things over. He's shaking hands with the referee. He's shaking hands. He's trying to mollify. He's trying to calm down the situation. The Romanians, they still have a game to play. They're still going to be playing for 3rd place. And what we need to know right now is what's going to happen. Are these 2 Romanian players who were ejected, are they going to be eligible to play in the 3rd place game? Will they have calmed down?
Yeah, we will be able to tell you that in a few seconds.
We don't know that for now.
And now we're going to focus on the next game.
All right, so now you got the 2nd men's semifinal where it's Italy against Spain. Italy against Spain. In Italy, the Italian players being introduced. Number 55, big number is Sampoli. Number 1 is Claudio Negri. Number 8 is Andrea Negri. Number 13 is Damiano Verri. Now the Spanish players are being introduced.
So we have Italy and Polska. Poland, actually.
Italy and Poland. Yeah, sorry. Okay, now we got Italy playing against Poland. The game where Italians, they have a lot of opportunities, they have a lot of experience, rather, in many international events. one thing, Andrea Negri is a guy who's basically Andrea Negri is a playmaker. Claudio Negri is a guy who's an inside player. Zampoli is a very versatile player. He's more like a wingman. Very is a sort of player, very, very, very strong player, very, very much an inside player for the Italians. Italians, they won 2 games, they lost 1. Yeah.
So, both teams putting some shots before the start of the game.
Okay.
So we'll have the ball, the first ball. Very with the ball. And it's a turnover, and the ball will go to Romania.
Romania, of course. Yeah, okay.
No, Poland, actually. Poland missing the shot. And it's very with Negri trying for 2.
It back. Okay. They're struggling for the rebound at this point.
Radouche shooting from distance.
Okay. All right.
Negri missing the shot,
So
and
the
Radouche has
Polish-
the ball back.
Radouche getting the ball back. Radouche behind the back. Really nice behind the back move to
Big P against
Big
very.
P.
Oh, he misses the layup.
Misses that.
Negri. Back to Negri inside. And he misses the basket, but grabs his own rebound and makes the basket.
So that breaks the ice. That's the icebreaker.
As our speaker is announcing the
So
upcoming
Sam-
slam dunk contest, which will take place right after this game. So stay tuned. We have a great semifinal there, playing for pride. Both teams are qualified for the European Championships, but they want to win this tournament.
Once again, the Italians, they take it over. Take
Zampoli.
possession.
Zampoli going to the basket, shooting the ball, misses it. And Negri has the ball. Zampoli back to Negri, faking the 2. Faking again, Zampoli trying to drive to the basket. He needs to shoot, and he misses it.
Misses it. So Big P getting the rebound.
But Negri with the
Negri
steal.
gets it back.
Negri back to Zampoli for the 2, misses again, and Big P has the
Big
rebound.
P once again a big rebound. Big rebound for
Radouche.
And
For
he gets
2.
it in. So that breaks the ice for them.
Negri with the ball. Playing against Big P. Negri driving to the basket, misses everything.
Okay, so once again, you got it with Lewandowski.
And a 2 for Lewandowski.
Lewandowski was an incredibly decisive player in a game which
And Radouche
was
with
played
the
earlier
steal.
this afternoon.
Lewandowski.
Lewandowski again, getting
Radouche.
the rebound, No, not quite that.
Negri backing down. Zampoli driving to the basket. Zampoli step back, misses.
So Lewandowski's got the ball. Lewandowski looking to see what he's going to do. He shoots it, and he's way short. Way short. Polish dominating in the early going.
Zampoli with the ball. With maybe a screen, no. Zampoli straight to the basket.
Taking things into his own hands.
Very
passes it off.
shooting the ball. Very to Zampoli. Zampoli
Should
and makes
get
the
that
basket.
shot, and he does. So now it's 4-2. Cliff Kenning giving it to Lewandowski. Long range shot from downtown, doesn't go in.
And Negri with the rebound. Negri getting the ball out. Getting right back in. Negri making the left-handed layup.
Lewandowski again. Lewandowski, Philip Kenning trying to get inside, trying to get some maneuver. Lewandowski faking, 1-point shot, misses off the rim. Rebound contested.
There's a foul from Big P. Big P trying to grab the rebound on the back of Very, and he was whistled with an offensive foul. So the ball is back to Italy, with Very doing the check ball. Very for Negri, Zampoli driving to the basket, nice drive, and he misses the layup.
So this gives Poland another chance to extend their lead.
Reduce.
And they reduce in and out. Seems to have thrown a foul.
And we have a TV timeout.
So there are 3 minutes and 10 seconds which have already gone by. It's 4 for Poland, 3 for Italy. And we must repeat once again the Fire tournament. The objective of this tournament is to qualify for the European Championship, which is going to take place in Brussels. It's going to take place the first weekend of September. And all Romania was qualified, even though they lost against France. That doesn't make any difference. Romania has already qualified. France, Italy, and Poland are all in. So, you know, these are competitors. These guys, they certainly want to win. They play to win. But let's say they're not fighting for their lives, so to speak. So
yeah, but pride, you know, basketball players, pride.
True.
They want to win. Zampoli. And Zampoli with the shot.
Nice
Makes
shot.
it.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. Okay, and that's Koenig now. Lewandowski going in, moving inwards, and he shovels that one in.
Nice move.
Really
this
nice
guy
move.
is really one of the best players of the tournament. Very. Makes the basket.
So Very gets
6-5 for Poland.
So now
you also have to say that the players are playing for their own ranking, because there's a player ranking for FIBA, 3x3.
Yeah.
So if you go, the farther you go in the tournament, the more points you score.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Down low, Zelig,
very nice move by Koenig. So now it's going to try Zampoli.
Zampoli driving to the basket, nice drive. Oh, he misses the layup, and it's a rebound for Romania. Polska.
Poland. Okay.
And it's going to be red ball. Nice tempo to this game.
Okay, so now Simon Radush going towards the basket, double team. That doesn't seem to make any difference. Really nice rebound by Big P.
And Very seems to be injured.
Oh. So we don't really know what is the extent of this injury. They may be calling in calling in the medical staff. We don't know. We don't know exactly what happened. Didn't exactly have. I wasn't exactly focused in the action. He wasn't with the ball, and so now he's being attended to by the medical staff, by 2 members of the medical staff.
So Very is on the floor. He's obviously hurting from his back.
It's too early to say, how serious the injury is. You hate to see anyone injured, and you hate to see in a tournament like this, where you got only 1 substitution per team, and where all 4 players are vitally necessary, you don't want to see any player injured. So there are a couple members of the medical team who have come over, tending to Very. In the meantime, it's a match where Poland is winning 8-5. There are about 6 minutes left in the match. Polish team seems to be really strong and getting stronger as the tournament goes on.
And Jeff, we have to reassure the Italian people watching this game. Very is awake. He's talking to the paramedics. So everything seems to be okay. He has pain in the back, but it's not that's threatening of an injury. He's talking to the guys right now, talking to the coach.
Yeah, that's reassuring enough.
They're gonna help him up. So it's reassuring. Okay. Very taking his time to get up. He's talking to the coach. like maybe deciding if he wants to play or if he wants to go out and rest for the rest of the game. Okay, Very is up now, so everything is okay with Very. It's reassuring for us because it was kind of a scare for a moment, but he's up and he's going to be walking. So I think everything is good now.
Looks like he's going to walk off the court under his own power. They don't need a stretcher or anything like that.
Great news. And just a scare for Very.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of scratches on the back because of the court, but it seems to be okay. He's walking out the court, taking his time, and the medical staff is staying with him. So we're going to get back to the game with Negri.
So the game itself, for the time being at least, there are not going to be any substitutions from the Italians.
Zampoli for two.
And he gets it! He gets it. He gets that right in.
That's a nice way to react after such a
reaction.
blow.
Lewandowski tries to answer. He doesn't. There's Big P. Big P right there. Lewandowski again. Reduce.
Oh,
and he throws it away. Throws it away. So the Italians, they reacted immediately. They got a 2-point shot. They're making a game of this because they're only losing at this point by 1 point. But I repeat, there are no substitutions. Okay, Zampoli, not quite. Now they're really fighting for every rebound. Zampoli again. Zampoli trying to extricate himself. One of the Negri brothers. Not a Negri players, they're not brothers. In and out, that's a shame for them. Big P with the rebound, Big P in the paint. Italian team, they get back the ball. Ooh, okay. So Very is taking his place on a chair just by the side of the court. We have no way of knowing whether or not he's going to be able to actually get back into this game. Polish right now moving towards the basket. Very nice move. Big P he draws a foul. That's all he could really do. He's going to go onto the foul line. It's a 7-8 game. The Polish are leading by 1 point. This could give them an opportunity to go ahead by 2 points. And he does. Okay. Now the Italians, Zampoli driving towards the basket. Double team Negri, got a clean 2-point shot, and he gets it in. So that ties things up. It's a tie game. Italians are right back into it. Now, and that's not good. That's not good from Reduce. Reduce second chance shot, and he gets that in. The Italians maybe for two. And there's a foul. That was a very intelligent foul, which was made by Reduce, because if not, he was driving. Italian player was driving practically without opposition to the basket, and it's not a shooting foul. So the Italians, they can continue. They got 10 seconds left. They can set up a play. You've got Claudio Negri who's trying to inbound it, dribbling it around, waiting around, trying to see what's going to happen. Passes it to the other Negri. He's got to shoot, and it's a bad shot. It's really air ball. And that means the Polish, they're going to get the ball back right now.
And as we can see, Very is just seated right in front of us, and he seems to be feeling better. Not good enough to play, but way better.
Nice move, but not successful. Good second effort.
Negri with the rebound. Zampoli driving to the basket. Nice drive and nice hoop for Zampoli.
Okay, so now Lewandowski going to try to take things to his own hands. And that was a really, really good defensive play by Negri, who took the ball away, stole the ball, and now the Italians recovered possession, and maybe a little bit of momentum change because it's 10-10. Zampoli shoots it up, but he misses. There's a rebound for Reduce. Reduce is going around the court, trying to drive it. Nice pass to Lewandowski. Really nice pass. So it's 1 point ahead for the Polish.
Negri with the ball. Negri to Zampoli. Driving to the basket. Zampoli with a fadeaway, and he ties the game.
Zampoli is really playing really well at this point. So now we have Reduce again. Reduce trying to get it to Lewandowski, and that's an easy shot. It's an easy one. So
Negri.
it's 1 point up for the Polish again.
Negri with the ball. Negri driving on Lewandowski.
Against
and
opposition, scoring. This is getting pretty spectacular. Radush again. So it goes out there to Radush, and he misses. Fight for the rebound. Negri gets the rebound.
Negri.
The other Negri. And
Shoots
it's
for
a
two,
two-pointer, and it's the Italians go ahead.
It's 14-12 for Italy right now. But Italy has to play the whole the end of the game with only 3 players because Very is injured. So they're gonna enjoy this TV timeout.
Yeah,
take a breather.
We can see he's limping. There's no way he's going to go actually back onto the court. It's 14-12.
And we see some replays. And I've been amazed by the play of Lewandowski through all tournaments.
Yeah,
this guy can drive, can shoot, and he has a great basketball IQ.
He certainly does. I fully agree with that. It's a strong shot as well. But what's particularly interesting in this game is that when Very was injured, they were losing by 3 points, and they've really turned things around. I think they've outscored the Polish by 9-3, something like that, the Italians, and we'll see what happens now. But the Italians are winning by 2. Polish, they got the ball. Big P, not quite. Second chance, third chance. Fight for the rebound. And the Italians have recovered the ball.
It's going to be white ball.
Very is doing everything he can. He cannot play, but he can certainly encourage his team. Zampoli makes a really strong impression as well.
Negri.
So now you got the 2 Negris and Zampoli.
Negri again.
Players you're going to see.
Down low, missing, grabbing his rebound. Negri shoots the 2, but it's blocked.
Completely blocked. Okay, getting it back out there. Now this could be a really interesting shot.
Oh!
For Big P, in and out. That could have really...
Zampoli didn't go out of the line. Okay, now he does.
And he gets it in!
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot. Okay, the Polish right back in the answer.
Lewandowski answering.
So it's a 2-point game. Italians are 2 points ahead.
2 minutes, 20 seconds to play. Italy playing only with 3 players. So let's see if they can hang on until the end of the game. Zampoli. Driving to the basket. Zampoli, fade away. Oh, Negri. Negri for 2.
Open and... In and out. Okay, the Polish, they got Radush, possession of the ball. Going to try to drive. No, it's deflected.
And a steal from Negri, but...
Who's not able...
It's out of bounds.
Not able to control the ball. He jumped. Fell into the ground. He's okay. Nobody's hurt. Nobody else is hurt.
So it's going to be Poland ball. With 2 minutes to play.
2 minutes to go. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Okay, the Polish trying to tie it up. Trying to get back in the game.
Radush
way out. Lewandowski. But a rebound. No, did not. And Big P. And then finally.
Yeah, he draws the foul.
There's not been a whole lot of fouling in this game so far. All right, so Big P, they're losing by 2 points. He's got to get this point. Yeah.
Big P shooting the free throw.
He gets that, so it's a 1-point game.
With 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. Negri going to the basket and lays it up.
Surprising, not much opposition there, so it's a 2-point game.
Big P.
So, going to try to tie it up, Big P, and he doesn't tie it up. There's a fight for the rebound. Big P gets it back, maybe 1 point. No, not even 1 point.
It's for Negri. Negri tries to work the clock a little bit. Backing down to the other Negri, driving to the basket and draws the foul. The foul is on the floor, so it's going to be white ball. 80 seconds to go.
80 seconds to go. The Italians now making a very strong impression, but nothing has been decided yet.
Zampoli against Radush. Zampoli dribbling up. Zampoli trying to cross Radush. Oh, fade away.
Almost,
that was a tough shot.
That was really difficult. Lewandowski, they're going to try to tie it up or try to get within 1 point. Lewandowski maybe within 1 point, and he completely misses everything.
Negri attacking the basket.
Missing the layup.
Yes, he misses as well. So they still got another chance. Negri almost steals that ball.
51 seconds to go and a 2-point lead for Italia. And Italia is going to call timeout.
I really find it incredible, Benoit, that here it is that in a 3x3 game, one player goes down with like 5 minutes to go, the middle of the game, his team is losing by 3 points, they're being outplayed, out-rebounded, out-everything by the other team, by the Polish, and then they just turn the game around.
Yeah, but one man down, next man up.
Yeah.
That's how they say it. So I think the team got excited about it.
Yeah.
They wanted to prove that they still could win the game. They're playing small ball. They've been playing small ball for 4 minutes.
Right. And I think that Zampoli, he really, 31 years old, he looks younger. He really played a key role. Okay, it's not over. It's not over by any means.
Lewandowski,
No,
it's
it's
blocked.
It's deflected, blocked.
And Negri with the ball. 44 seconds left. Negri.
This could be decisive. This could
going
really
to
be
the basket.
Really decisive.
If he makes it. Oh, he loses the ball.
Double team.
Nice
Cannot
defense.
do anything.
And it's a travel. Great defense by Lewandowski. And Poland will have the ball and the chance to tie the game with 34 seconds to go.
34 to go. 34 to go.
They need a 2 to tie the game.
They really should maybe go for 2. Lewandowski.
Radush
maybe trying to drive. And
but
he loses the
steal.
ball. He loses the ball.
And Negri has the ball. Playing with the other Negri. Zampoli.
He's fouled.
And there's a foul.
So now there are just 19 seconds left. 19 seconds left.
So 18 seconds left. And they have a 12-second shot clock that they can run down. So if they... No, actually they go back to 10 on the shot clock. So Italy can keep the ball for 10 seconds. And then Poland will have the last possession with 8 seconds to play.
The game is theirs to lose. It's the Italians' game to lose.
Negri driving to the basket.
Again.
Negri.
And he gets it in! He gets it in! That should ice things up. Lewandowski,
for
desperation,
2.
misses.
And Italy is going to win this game.
Italy's going to win this game.
And it's over!
It's
they
all
won!
over.
They
it's
won!
all over. Wow. Wow. This is a great day for Italy because Italy is now in the men's finals. They lost their tallest player. They lost one of their best players. They were somehow able to pull these things out. The Polish team, they're dejected. They don't know what happened to them. They really were in the driver's seat. They seem to be physically stronger. They were really outplayed, out-hustled, out-rebounded, out-everything. It's a truly remarkable victory for the Italians. Zampoli, the two Negris, I think that they really are, it'll be interesting to see what happens against the French, because in the men's final, you're going to have the French and the Italians. I repeat, the men's final is going to be France against Italy. And in the men's final, you know that France is going to be favored to win, if only because, in all likelihood, there are going to be only 3 players on the Italian team against France. So it's the sort of thing where France should be favored to win, but with what the Italians just pulled off, with the comeback they just pulled off, you say 3x3, it was really 3x4. And the Polish team is stronger, more muscular. They have more force in the paint. But they ran out of energy. They ran out of gas. And Zampoli just really made some very, very key shots. Claudio Negri, he made a very, very key 2-point shot. And it's as soon as Very went down, could sum this up in one sentence. As soon as Very went down, the Italian team, they came back. And now so it is that the Italians are in the finals. And this has been a great weekend, a really great weekend for the Italians. Because not too long ago, the Italian women, they qualified they qualified for the qualifying for the European Championship in Bucharest, and both Italian teams, the men and the women's, they brought over both men and women's teams. Both of their teams have qualified, so they're going to have a really nice night out on the town. Really going to be a nice night for them. So now we're gonna have another game coming. We're gonna have another game coming in a few minutes, in a couple minutes. So we're gonna sign off for now. We're gonna sign off.
Avec l'Urban PB qui a commencé la semaine dernière. Ça se termine un peu plus aujourd'hui avec le tournoi européen. Bravo à tous les bénévoles et bravo aussi à Sylvain 305 du GTF Coaching. Bravo pour l'organisation. Faites du bruit pour Sylvain aussi s'il vous plaît. C'est lui qui organise tout ça avec tous les bénévoles. Chapeau patron. Et joli chapeau. Bien, on va maintenant passer au time contest. J'ai besoin de mon truc s'il te plaît. Vas-y, on voit le son, Kerry. J'ai appelé le jury, mesdames, messieurs, Baptiste Meillet, bénévole du tournoi FIBA, en place. C'est pas vrai, un instant pour Baptiste, mesdames, messieurs, s'il vous plaît. Mathéo Henry, bénévole également. Nicolas Wiener de la FIBA. Nicolas, c'est monsieur FIBA qui dit ça se passe bien ou ça se passe pas bien. Voilà. Nico, ça se passe bien pour l'instant? Et puis j'aimerais aussi appeler M. Régis Barbera, France, arbitre international et local aussi pour ce tournoi FIBA. Et j'aimerais appeler celui qui a mis de côté sa carrière professionnelle pour intégrer le staff de l'équipe de France 3-3. Mesdames, messieurs, Karim Souchu, membre du staff de l'équipe de France 3-3, ancien joueur de Poitiers. Yes, ok. Et puis maintenant, mesdames, messieurs, il a eu l'autorisation de son staff, après la victoire tout à l'heure et la qualification pour la finale. Et donc, le billet pour Bucarest, c'était pas sûr qu'il participe, en tout cas, il va bien être là. Il fait partie de l'équipe de France pour la finale du dunk contest. Mesdames, messieurs, Maxime Courby. Et puis, le challenger, celui qui a tenté de faire aussi bien que l'Urban PB la semaine dernière, Kevin Harley. DJ. Yes. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît, applaudissements pour le jury. Applaudissements pour Maxime, applaudissements pour Kevin. Le principe est très simple, mesdames et messieurs. 4 passages de 2 tentatives. D'accord? 2 tentatives, ils en font 2, ils gardent la meilleure, on calcule, machin. Et au bout des 4 passages, on fait le total. Et celui qui arrive si on le fait à la fin des 4 passages, remporte tout simplement la somme de. Combien d'argent? 800. 1000? C'est plus. Tu me dis 10 000, 15 000. On négocie plus, 15 000. 800 € comme ça, bim dans la poche pour repartir pour Diagonal pour messieurs. Je compte jusqu'à 3, vous faites du bruit pour Kevin Harley. 1, 2, 3, du bruit. Troisième passage pour Kevin. Ça compte? Ah bah, comme la semaine dernière, elle est au bal, je vais demander au public. Public, est-ce que ça compte? Oui, vraiment, faut que ce soit l'amour. Public, est-ce que ça compte? Ok, ça compte pas. Si? Ah, mais si. Nickel. Merci. Et tout seul. Bon, ça compte pas, qui est encore deux tentatives. Du bruit pour Kevin Harley, s'il vous plaît. Alors, celle-ci, elle compte. Quoi? Si? Non? On a ouvert la plage jusqu'à 18h, donc on se dépêche. Elle compte ou pas? Bon, attends. Je prends la responsabilité devant le monsieur FIBA. On va prendre 5 minutes après. Non. Changez vos cartons. Changez d'une autre. Si le public fait du bruit. Ok, alors, non. Jerry, monte le son. Et vous tapez les mains pour Kevin Harley. En fait, ce qu'il faut, c'est de mettre de la musique. Alors, si c'est 8, 14, 22 et 8, 30 et 9, 39. Angelo, tu vas pas pouvoir aider ton pote à chaque fois. On va diviser les notes par deux, sinon. Est-ce qu'on tape les mains pour Maxime, Angelo? On va prendre ceci. Non, on prend celle-ci, les gars. On prend celle-ci. Non? Ça compte ou pas? Du bruit! Ok. DJ. Non, parce qu'après, oui, tu favorises le Poitvin, les mecs de l'équipe de France, ils n'ont pas le droit d'avoir une note tentative. On a donné une note équipe tentative ou pas? On donne une tentative ou pas? Comment va la Grèce? Elle va mieux? Ouais. Bon, dernière tentative, s'il vous plaît, pour Maxime Courbis, équipe de France avec son pote Angelo Zagarakis. Du bruit. Il a une finale à jouer dans le temps. Ouais, mais il a joué, bon. DJ. En même temps, si vous voulez, il a joué juste avant avec ses potes, donc forcément. Kevin, il arrive comme ça. Est-ce que, bah voilà, on va arrêter là, on va appeler Maxime Courbis, mesdames et messieurs. On va faire ça rapidement. Allez. 12, 14, 16, 6, 22. On va maintenant appeler Kevin Harley et Maxime Courbis. S'il vous plaît, les gars. Maxime, Kevin, un grand merci à Angelo Zagarakis, l'équipe de France pour le petit passage tout à l'heure. On vous met là, les gars. Et puis on va faire le total rapidement. En tout cas, quel que soit le résultat, merci à Kevin Harley, merci à Maxime Courbis et vous, public de Poitiers. Applaudissements pour ces deux finalistes du Love Contest. Merci au jury. Et le résultat, on va l'avoir tout de suite avec Gaston. Officiel le GRDF, partenaire de la Fédération Française de Basket. Sylvain, tu fais le chèque? Non. C'est en pièce de 50 centimes. Alors, bon, il a fait l'écart. 107 points pour Maxime Courbis, s'il vous plaît, applaudissons pour Maxime, qui remporte, heureusement pour lui, C'est dans quelques instants avec l'équipe de France qui va avoir besoin de Gaston, mascotte officielle de JRDF et de la Fédération française de basket, et qui va surtout avoir besoin de vous pendant 10 minutes. Le principe il est hyper simple, mesdames, messieurs.
Okay, we're gonna go back. We're back in the air now, and now we're gonna have a match for third place between France and Spain, and the winner of this match is going to go into the European Championship in Romania, which is Bucharest, which is going to take place the first weekend of September. The loser is going to go home. So this is something where there's really something very, very fundamental at stake. We know that Spain was defeated by Italy, which is going to be playing for the championship a little bit later on. We also know that Russia defeated France, and that Russia in overtime, and that Russia is going to be playing against France a little bit later on. Now, with Spanish players, they're going to be coming onto the floor right now, and you've got on that team, you've got some very strong players. You've got Esther Montenegro, number 5, 33 years old. And she's being introduced right now. She's in. After that, you got Maria Asurmendi. Vega Romano. Sandra Igaravidi. So she's the one who brings the ball onto the court. Now, after that, you got the French team.
French team coming up, which is going to enjoy the support of its crowd. Really important game, as you suggested. The winner goes to the Euro. And we'll have the French team with number 3, Perrine Lelouch. Number 4, Minia Touré. Number 9, Alice Nayo. And number 14, Clarence Jaldi Tabdi. So the girls are getting ready. It's really sunny today in Poitiers.
Started out very cool and windy. It's become really warm and sunny. The wind is no longer a factor. And now in this game, they're really playing for keeps. With the men, everybody, all remaining survivors are qualified. With this is a survival game.
A lot is at stakes, as you just said.
10 minutes, temps continu, 12 secondes de possession pour aller marquer des paniers à chaque fois. Mesdames, messieurs, s'il vous plaît, encouragement pour l'Espagne.
Both of these teams lost extremely close semi-final games, which were decided on the last action. The French, they lost to the Russians in overtime. Spanish, they lost to the Italians. The last play of the game with 1 second left. So Igaravidi gets the ball, she gets it out, she's going to try to drive in, and she's unsuccessful.
And the
French make the rebound.
For Nayo. Touré, Nayo in the paint, and she scores!
And now Igaravidi, and there's an interception.
But it's a foul. It's a foul on Spain. It's going to be blue ball, and Touré is going to do the check ball.
And as has not been the case in the previous French games, they're getting off to a really strong start.
Touré with the ball, driving to the basket. Nice drive. Oh, she misses the layup. But there's a foul, and there's going to be one shot. France seems to be really focused now, wanting to go, obviously, to the European competition in Romania in early September. Minia Touré at the line. And that's 2-0 for France.
2-0. Oh, that's a long shot by Montenegro. Misses.
And the rebound for Touré.
Great defense by Spain, but Touré gets out. Touré, 1 point shot, and she misses
in and
it.
out, in and out. So now you've got Montenegro, Irgavede rather. Now you've got Gimeno, long-term shot, off the rim. French got the rebound.
Touré playing inside. Back to Touré.
Open shot.
Touré
Passed up
shoots.
the open
Oh, tough shot. And the ball is for Spain.
Okay, Spain has got another Igorvidi. Oh, it's a little bit of tough action. Lelouch is coming in for the French. One minute has gone by, 1 minute 10 seconds. Igorvidi off target, really off target. They almost lost the ball, the French. Came close to losing the ball. Now, so they did lose the ball, the French. They did lose the ball. They were never able to set themselves up. Asaramundi trying to go inside, trying to find an opening, dribbling around, trying to find score. Oh, open, easy. That's a really good move. So I don't know what happened to French defense there.
Touré with the ball, trying to get the ball inside. And a nice try, but there's a foul on the second shot from Jaldi Tadbi. So there's going to be 1 free throw for Jaldi Tabdi. And she misses it.
All right, so the Spanish, they got the rebound. Number 10 going towards the basket.
But there's a foul on the floor.
There's a foul. Asarmendi was driving towards the basket, towards the hoop, and she was double teamed. She fouled.
So it's white ball for Spain.
Gimeno, just
for
like
two.
that,
Oh, what a
just
shot!
Like that, she gets 2. Just like that, she puts her team ahead. Just like that, she quiets down the crowd.
Lelouch using screens. Almost lost the ball. She has to get it back. 2 seconds to shoot. She doesn't know it. And it's a 12-second shot clock violation.
So very, very early momentum shift. There's still plenty of time to go, but the Spanish are leading 3-2. They've got the ball. The French have got to remain focused. They've got to continue to defend. And going towards the basket.
And the steal. Oh no! It was a foul from Nayo or Touré. The foul is on Touré. Nayo had the steal, but Touré made the foul.
So Gimeno is on the line. So this is she gets it in. So it's now 2-point advantage for
Touré
the Spanish.
struggles with the ball. She lost the ball. And another foul for France. Lots of foul for France right now.
And this is really, if this continues, it's really going to add up. At the end, there are going to be penalty shots for the Spanish.
Spain has the ball.
So they're looking for a solution. Looking for a solution inside. Gimeno trying to get it out, getting out to Asarmendi.
And she lost the ball.
They lost the ball.
But
no,
take it back.
They regained the ball. It's too much.
But it's a shot clock violation.
Too much time. The French, they never had clear possession of the ball. It's considered the Spanish possession, and the Spanish team, they ran out of time.
There goes the check ball with Lelouch using a screen. Lelouch getting the ball inside. Almost turned it over. Touré driving to the basket. Oh, she was looking for Lelouch, but there's a steal.
Didn't get it. Didn't get it at all. A lot of pressure. Gimeno going towards the basket, driving towards the hoop, and she puts it in.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice shots, 5-2.
Touré trying to get out. And the steal for Spain. And the ball will go to the defense. So Spain won the ball. Spain is playing much more aggressive in the last 2 minutes of this game. And there's a timeout for France. They want to talk it over.
They've got to talk it over because the game seems to be getting away from the French at this point. And there's something which should be added, that the French, they've committed a number of fouls that these could add up at the end. And it seems like every time that that a Spanish player drives towards the hoop, that either there's an attempted steal or there's a foul, probably both at the same time, and it's just not working out. Another thing is that the French, they don't have that many outside shooters, don't have that many two-point shooters who could get them quickly, rapidly back into the game. So now the momentum is really clearly on the Spanish side. They're going to inbound it right now. Iguravidi looking, trying to get it down to. She does it all by herself.
What a nice layup. And the ball is back for France. Lelouch trying to play inside. No solution. Lelouch looking for a short shot. Misses.
Rebound for the Spanish. Now they've got Mario Simundi. She has the time to set up a play. She's going to drive. Going to get it back to the side.
Oh, nice shot with the board.
Germano 7-2. And once the Spanish have recovered the ball again, they're now running the French off the court. French have got to react. Iguravidi, she misses. The rebound is for the French.
France with the ball. Touré for Nayo. Nayo driving to the basket, and easy layup for Nayo.
Uncontested layup for her.
And France is back within 4.
Okay, so now trying to get Iguravidi, trying to do it all by herself, and she doesn't.
But she grabs her own rebound.
But she got her own rebound.
It's
now
out.
And wow.
Now
look
it's
at
passing
that.
game. Nice
really
passing game by Spain.
Well opened up. Monterrego did the finishing touch, but real good teamwork from the Spanish. They're now winning 8-3.
Touré.
Not much time.
Touré drawing the foul, but the foul was on the floor, so the basket will not count. And we are going to have a check ball. It's a check ball. And Jaldi Tadbi is going to do the check ball. Touré with the ball on the wing. Looking for Nayo, or maybe playing inside. No, Touré drives. And she misses the shot. The fight for the rebound, and Spain has the rebound.
Monty may have a shot. Montenegro, she may take a shot. She may drive. She does it behind her back.
Oh, what a pass! But it's a steal. Nayo with the ball. The drive, the layup, and it's missed for Jaldi Tadbi.
Okay, once again, Montenegro trying to do things really acrobatic, and it's out of bounds. So the French, they got regained possession. We're midway through the match, 5 minutes to go.
Lelouch for France. They have to find a way to score. Nayo going to the basket, driving, and draws the foul.
At least she drew the foul. That was the only way she could get on the way to scoring.
They're having a tough time on offense right now. Only 3 points in 5 minutes. That's a really low scoring for France. Nayo with the ball at the free throw line, and she makes it.
Makes that shot.
So it's a 4-point game, but a 2-pointer for Spain.
So it's now 10-4.
And she almost stole the ball. Nayo shooting for 2.
Okay, maybe that's going to get the French back in the game. It's a 4-point game now. That maybe wakes up the crowd.
4-point game, and we have a foul on the floor. Almost 5 minutes left. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. It's a blue foul. France has. Spain has 5 team fouls, and France has 4 team fouls.
So Iguravidi going towards the basket, driving, and this time she gets her own rebound. So here we go again. Montenegro, sort of desperation shot.
And France has to get the rebound, and it goes out, and it will be France ball.
All right, so the French maybe are coming back into the game. It's now or never. They've already made up 2 points in a 6-point deficit, and they've got to score at this point.
Nayo for 2. Oh, almost in, but it's lost. They don't grab the rebound, and Spain has the ball.
Spain has the ball again. Ximeno, they're circulating, they're passing the ball around at this point. Driving to the basket, and that could be a good one, but it's fouled. She's fouled.
10-6, 4 minutes 11 à jouer. Plus 4 pour l'Espagne.
So Igor Avidi is going to the foul line. For both of these teams, this is the third game they're playing this afternoon. It's hot. They're tired. And she misses. He misses, but the rebound for the Spanish, and Ximeno tries to get it in. Another rebound, Montenegro. Oh, easy
nice
shot.
Pass and easy shot.
Too easy. Too easy. So Ximeno, they're dominating on the boards.
Lelouch driving to the basket, trying to draw the foul. She doesn't do it.
And
Spain has the
again.
ball.
The Spanish have the ball again. Spanish have the ball. They have time. They have a lot of time. Igor Avidi could have iced the match. French still have got to score.
Driving to the basket, trying to
draw a foul.
And it's a traveler. It's a travel. Jaldi Tabdi struggling to get the ball inside, and we have a TV timeout.
3 minutes 42 seconds left.
France is almost knocked out right now. Spain has the momentum, plays better, and France doesn't find a way to score the basket. They had some outside shot, but nothing is going on inside.
These teams played against each other yesterday. It was a very, very defensive game, which finally the French pulled out. But I don't see them pulling it out right now.
Yeah, the momentum really seems to be in Spain's favor. But as we've seen in other games, it can change in a minute.
It can. Literally in a minute. Literally in a minute.
Tout le monde, rien n'est fait, mesdames, messieurs, plus 5 pour l'Espagne. Encouragez les bleus maintenant, mesdames, messieurs, 3:43 à jouer, 11-6. Encore.
So it's going to be Spain ball with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to play. Spain is on the driver's seat. And France has to step up its defense.
Driving immediately.
And what a block! And Nayo has the ball. Nayo with Touré. Touré inside. Good matchup.
Good matchup.
And there's a foul on the floor. I think it's a 6th foul. Okay, so now Spain has 6 fouls. So the next foul from Spain will draw 2 free throws for France. So this could change the completion of the game right now. France has to draw fouls to go to the line. Touré driving to the basket and scores.
So now they're getting closer.
The defense has to step up.
Defense has got to step it up.
Nice block!
They do. Block shot on Igor Avidi. Nice block shot.
So Spain will have the ball with 4 seconds on the shot clock.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 4 points ahead. Spain. 3 minutes to go. A little more than 3 minutes to go.
It's going to be a terrible shot.
Terrible shot, but
oh, she almost made it. And Spain has a rebound.
Spain still got it, and they got another attempt at a shot.
Driving to the paint, losing the ball, and Nayo has the ball. Nayo is going to shoot it.
Mayo, miss.
Nayo again.
Mayo tries again. Just 1 point would help. 1 point would
Touré,
really help.
and we have an injury for Spain. So the clock is stopped. And number 10 for Spain is injured, which is Maria.
She seems to be walking it off. Seems to be okay.
Yeah, she hurt her knee. But the game has to keep going, so
game goes on.
It's going to be check ball for France. Check ball with Touré with the ball. France down by 4. They need to score or to draw fouls. Touré going to the basket. Giving up inside, but she lost the ball.
She lost the ball. Spanish now. Here's Ximeno. Fighting for time. Driving. Trying to drive. Trying to find the way to the basket. Trying to draw a foul.
And rebound for France.
2-point shot.
Touré.
2-point shot.
Oh, she missed it.
She missed that. Ximeno again. Dribbling around. Montenegro.
Oh, what a shot!
Killer shot.
What a killer shot for Montenegro.
13-7.
Nayo with the ball.
2 minutes left.
Going inside, and she scores.
Still a 5-point difference. They got to get the ball back. They got to get it back quick. The game is not over.
Yeah, France has to step up its defense. No, rebound for France. Nayo for Touré. Needs to go to the basket. Touré makes the layup.
4-point game. 4-point game.
And Spain seems to be tired.
Spain could be tiring. Spain could be, let's see, dribbling towards
Nayo.
the basket. Shimeno.
Nice defense.
The time is running out. No time.
Great defense for France, and Spain takes a timeout.
Mayo really did not got her into position. She could not do anything with the ball. Time ran out. 12 seconds goes by very, very quickly. It's a 4-point game. The French have absolutely got to score. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Less than 2 minutes left. They're down by 4. They have no time to lose.
And I think Spain just felt the momentum switch.
Yeah.
So they took a quick timeout to trying to calm it down and get some plays set up. But 2 of the Spanish players seem to be injured. One in the ankle and the other in the knee.
Indeed.
So it's going to be French ball.
French ball, actually.
Down by 4 with 1 minute and 49 seconds to play. So they're putting some ice on the knee of Jimeno, and Lelouch will have the ball. Lelouch, the check ball. With a screen for Touré, Lelouch driving and scoring!
It's a 3-point game. Now it's a 3-point game, 1 minute 40 seconds left. They didn't waste any time with that. Now the Spanish have got to control. They've got to get back control of the match.
Touré defending.
Igor Avidi trying to set something up. Montenegro. So
she has a good matchup. She misses.
She misses.
And ball back to Touré. Touré, is she going to drive? Yeah, giving the ball inside.
And they turned it over. The Spanish, they're dividing for time. Jimenez, she's looking around, going to the basket, going to the hoop.
She has a good matchup.
She
misses the shot.
She misses that. 1 minute 11 seconds left. 3-point difference.
Touré for 2.
No,
oh, she
misses
it. Touré gets out. She's tired, and Nayo comes back. France has 1 minute to come back into this game. It's a 3-point game.
France is a very good defensive team, but not good with long-range shots. Okay, Spanish now, they're back in the driver's seat. Igor Avidi, she's been contested, really hotly contested, almost a steal. But
they've been playing this
Montenegro
matchup all night long.
And she doesn't get in.
And the rebound for France. Nayo, she lost the ball. So Spain with 51 seconds left, a 3-point lead. Spain seems to be headed to the European Championship in Romania, but there's still 51 seconds to play.
They really need a steal, really quick. Okay, Montenegro controlling possession. Igor Avidi not doing anything, not going to the basket, just controlling possession. Maybe trying to drive.
Nice defense, rebound for France. Nayo with the ball, getting out of the 2-point line. Nayo driving back to the basket, and it's a charge.
Charging foul.
It's a charge with 34 seconds to go.
And
that's a huge blow for the French team.
That's a tremendous blow. That's really a tremendous blow. Spanish haven't made a basket for I don't know how many minutes. The French are unable to get back into the match, and time is running out. Igor Avidi, if she gets this in, it's finished. And she doesn't.
Rebound for Spain.
But there's a rebound for Spain. They could bide their time, take a shot, not biding their time.
And she misses.
Up to the top of the hoop. There are only 20 seconds left. Only 20 seconds.
It's going to be a jump ball since France was playing defense. They're going to get the ball. And Lelouch will have the ball, so they have to score a quick 2 or a quick 1, either one. And then either foul or make a quick steal. They're not in the foul limit, but they have to stop the clock. 19 seconds to play. Lelouch with the ball. Lelouch. To Touré. Touré for 2. It's in!
She gets it in.
12 seconds to play.
12 seconds.
Spain just have 1 point advantage. 12 seconds to play. 6 seconds on the shot.
Going towards the basket. Up and goes.
She
and it goes
makes
in.
it.
It goes in.
3 seconds.
2 seconds.
2, 1. She has to make it.
She has to make it, and she does.
And France loses. France loses.
France is eliminated. The Spain is qualified.
Match
Spanish have won.
Spain is qualified.
sur le score.
And France, oh, what a comeback from France.
What a tough defeat. What a crushing defeat.
Mesdames, messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Espagne, s'il vous plaît. Et applaudissements pour l'équipe de France.
Really a big disappointment, big blow for the French.
L'équipe de France s'incline malheureusement sur une très belle rencontre face à l'équipe espagnole.
Really not that much to say at this point. They played like they played 4 or 5 games in 2 days. They're really exhausted. So finally, it's the Spanish who go to Bucharest and not the French.
It was a really tough game. You are very aggressive in defense. Do you think this made the difference?
Yes, we play against them in the group, and they were very aggressive in the first game. So we know if we want to win the game, we have to play like really strong defense to be there and have the chance to win.
So now you are qualified for the 3x3 European Championship. I guess you are very happy.
We are very happy. It was like really tough games. Every game was like a war, and we are really happy to be there.
Thank you so much.
Numéro 4, numéro 4, Catalin Reciu. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, pour la Roumanie. Make some noise for Romania.
So, in this tournament, there's really no time to lose. There's no transition between 2 games. And now you have the game for 3rd place. The Romanian team, which was defeated by France. Okay, the Romanian team, which was defeated by France, they're back on the field. And it seems like there are only 3 Romanian players. Okay, fine.
Now Poland is on the floor.
Got it. Okay, so the Polish team are back on the floor. The Romanians, they lost against the French earlier today. Poland, they were defeated by an excellent Italian team, and now they're going back onto the floor. While the game is about to begin, the Spanish are still celebrating. They're still jubilating. This was a tremendous victory for them and a really crushing defeat for the French. Really is a big letdown for the French public, and we see that there are only 3 Romanian players on the court. One of the players was expelled from the previous match. He's not on the court right now. The guys who are on the court, there's Stefan. Stefan is number 2. You've got Tudor, who's number 1. Okay, you've got Popescu, who's a very strong player and who takes the first shot and he puts it in, and it's 2-0. And so now this will be the first possession for the Poles. It's going to be they lose the ball. It goes to the Romanians. Up it goes to Vlaco. Once again, the Poles, they try. They lose the possession. Romanians, they gain. They're taking their time. Popescu already scored 2 points. Tries again. He is not able to put the ball into the basket, and now the Poles are passing the ball around, trying to get an opportunity. This is Big P, and Big P misses, but the rebound is for the Poles. The rebound is for Radush. Radush is a little bit taking his time. Big P once again. Lewandowski, very good shooter, won a game with a big shot of his. Now the Romanians, they got it back again. Popescu rather. Is he going to do it again? And he does it. So it's a 4-0 game. 4-0 game. Now Polish trying to get back into this game, 3rd place game, really playing for pride and for points, player points, ranking points, and it's now Radush, and they're not able to buy a basket at this point. Okay, Popescu taking his time right now, playing really non-stop. They're trying to shovel the way in. It's running out of time, probably have run out of time. And in any event, that's academic because they didn't come close to hitting the basket, getting into the basket. And now you have the Polish team, which is going to try to catch up, get back into the game. They've got some good players. Radush Lewandowski is a good shooter, 2 points. 2 points, and just nothing seems to be really working at this point. They played for 1 minute and 38 seconds. It's 4-0, and Popescu has got the ball. He's going to bring it in. Here we go. Popescu going towards the hoop all by himself and getting it in and drawing the foul. And for the moment, for the time being, it's really all Romania. One of whose players, I repeat, is not playing today. It was expelled in the previous match, but they've got just 3 players, so they have no substitute, and maybe they'll tire out at the end, but for the time being, it's 6-0, 6-0. The Poles trying still to get on the scoreboard. Trying to get it to number 1. Okay, once again, way off the mark by Stefan. Way off the mark. They've got to do better than that. They've got to really be more accurate than that, because if not, it's not going to go very far away. Not going to go very far. So Adrian Tudor is not playing. Adrian Tudor was expelled from the previous match, and he made quite Popescu again, and in and out. And then offensive rebound, Stefan. It's now 7-0. So it's a really, for the time being, there's not much of a contest. Okay, Radush, now long range shot by Stefan, doesn't get anywhere near, doesn't get the traction. Now here it goes again, here they go again. Popescu's just standing by. He doesn't really need to do anything, and we have 7-0. You have 2.5 minutes have gone by, and the Romanians have scored 7 points, and the Polish are still looking for their first point, and they're not going to get it now. Not going to get it now, no way. And so now Popescu doing an inbound pass, doing everything, and really trying to get it into the paint, and Vlaku gets the basket. Now, can the Polish finally score? Can they finally break the ice? And they don't. Popescu, number 2, tries to get it in. Maybe Stefan drew a foul. And so finally, there may be, he's on the foul line. He may break the ice. So it's up until now, it's been all Romania. Will he score a point? And he does. Okay, so it's now 7-1. Popescu taking the thing out. Popescu passing it on to Stefan. Stefan thinking about what he's going to do. Popescu trying to drive it in, and he almost does, but doesn't. And now Polish, maybe there's a little bit of a turn in the momentum. Who knows? Okay, Lewandowski is a good shooter, but that's not on the mark. Lewandowski is going to try again, maybe. He's going to try to drive. It's not Lewandowski, it's Big P. And Big P gets a 1-pointer, so it's 7-2. So here, Vinko, he just goes in practically unopposed. So it's 8-2, and then there's a steal. And this is really all Romania. And again, Vlaku tries again, biding his time, looking for a solution. Is he going to shoot himself? Shoot himself, and he does, and it almost goes in, but not quite. So now we got Landonowski, Big P against Popescu. That's quite an opposition. 2 really strong players who've done really pretty well in this tournament and who are now fighting for 3rd place. For the time being, it's not much of a contest because it's all Romania and Poland just 2 points. So Poland trying to get back into the match. Lewandowski, a good shooter, and he shoots it in. So it's now 9-4. Vlaku trying to get Popescu just feeds him easy layup. It's now 10-4. Now Lewandowski once again dribbling up court, faking, feinting, getting it to Big P. Big P just easy does it, and so the Polish now another big chance going by. It's a marginally closer game than it was before. There may possibly be a momentum change, and as we mentioned before, that there are only 3 Romanian players in the court. The fourth player named Stefan was expelled from the previous game against France. He's not playing. He's not by courtside. We don't really know exactly why, whether the expulsion, whether it carried over into this game. But in any event, Romania, it was really very, very much in their interest that they get ahead, that they got ahead really quickly, because they may tire by the end of the match, which, like everybody else, is their third match this afternoon. It's been a long afternoon for everybody. It's been 5 matches in 2 days, and now Philip Kenning is going to, well, it's going to be rather Radouche, looking around for Lewandowski. He's going to shoot, he's going to drive, or is he going to compromise? Or he tries to drive and he doesn't go anywhere. The other team, the Romanians, they get the ball. They're able to do it pretty much what they want. Popescu just really shovels it in there, no problem at all for him. Radouche has the ball. Radouche is carrying it all the way, and he gets it in. Really nice shot, really nice movement. So it's 11 to 6. Now there are about 4.5 minutes, actually 4 minutes 52 seconds. We're halfway through the game. This, I repeat, is a game for third place, and the 2 teams are both qualified for the European Championship. So there's not a tremendous amount at stake, but they're still playing. And now, what happens is that Lewandowski was looking for a partner, and it just somehow there was a form of miscommunication, and it didn't work out. The pass was caught by nobody, and now here we are, the Romanians, again, Stefan trying to do what he can, and Vlesko, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, because the foul was committed before the act of shooting. Popescu doesn't seem to agree 100% with that decision, but it's not going to make any difference. Popescu is going to inbounds. There are just 7 seconds left. 7 seconds, okay? There's a foul which was called. It's not a shooting foul. He's driving towards the basket. No, he's passing it off. He's giving, it's an easy layup for Stefan. Now there's another. That should have been easy. Poland should have gotten that. Now the Romanians, they've got behind the back to Popescu, behind the back, into the basket, or turn around. So they're really taking 13 to 6. I don't know that there are going to be many television timeouts being taken, because this is practically non-stop. And here we are, Lewandowski's got the ball, dribbling around, trying to get a 2-point shot, and he does, but it's not good. Their whistle is blown, and there's actually a substitution. It's not a TV timeout, it's just a substitution. And maybe it is a TV timeout. In any event, it's a timeout. And in this match, we got 4 minutes to go. Romania 13, Poland 6. And if you're just tuning in, you should know that, like all 4 male teams, they qualified for, this is a qualifying tournament, European qualifier. All 4 of them qualified for the European Championship, which is going to take place in Bucharest. The team that you see on the court right now is the host team. They qualified. The other teams, the top 3 other teams, they have qualified. So they're going in. And now it's a game which really the outcome doesn't really matter all that much. And now you got a pretty open shot for Popescu. After the miss, Popescu tries again. Popescu is feinting, and then nice interception by Lewandowski. I don't know why. Big P, he didn't just get it in. Maybe trying for a 2-point shot, and that didn't go anywhere. And you can see a lot of these players in both teams at this point in time, they're really, really, really tired, really worn out. So Stefan is trying to see what he can do. It's a long shot, and it doesn't really work. He gets his own rebound. He passes it off to Popescu. He passes it back to Stefan, and a nice layup, and really nice action, nice movement. There's Big P. Big P follows up. He gets a shot, and what can you say at this point against Banku? Trying to see what he can do, being fairly closely guarded, trying to go to the hoop, and he does go to the hoop, and he gets it in. The defense is not on either side exactly very, very strong at this particular point. Players are like really playing out the string. There is a rebound. Popescu gets the ball. There must be a little bit like 3 minutes to go, not much more. Popescu is directing traffic. He's shooting. He's overshooting. Doesn't seem to be much of a fight for the rebound. Big P is just dribbling around. once again, Philip Kenning gets the long shot. It's way, way off. Popescu, he does what he can. He does what he can with the ball. Goes up into the air. It's not exactly a jump ball. Popescu, he passes it off to Stefan. It's way off the marker. And finally, it goes back to the Polish. Is there a timeout? I don't know. You get the feeling right now there is, okay, Big P is over there. There are a little more than 2 minutes left. It's 15 to 7. And once again, it's an insurmountable lead. Romania is going to win. They're going to finish in third place in this tournament. And so Veku and the team is trying to get it in. And the Polish, they're trying to get it outside to get maybe, who knows, a 2-point shot. There's just really another uncontested layup this time by Tudor. There are just 2 minutes to go. It's 15 to 8, and we have an expression in English which is going through the motions, and one gets the impression that that's really applicable right here, that they're not even really making any pretense of defending. Both of them have really pretty much succeeded in their tournament. Perhaps the Romanians a little bit less because of the way that they lost to the French. Then there's another shot, another errant shot. The Polish, they're going for the basket. A little bit of good defense. Nobody seems to be fouling. There are no fouls being called. Here's a Polish shot. It's just like wide of the mark. Popescu, they're just running out the clock basically. 1 minute 22 seconds. We should be finished in about a minute and a half. There's a nice steal. There's a nice no opposition to Koenig under the basket. It's now the score. It's academic. It's 15 to 10. If this were a really closely contested match, maybe it would mean something, but it doesn't really basically mean very much. And here, contrary to what I said a minute ago, a foul was called. And in any event, the Romanians are going to finish this tournament in third place. It can't be really fully satisfying given the way they were defeated by the French, given the way they got into an altercation, and one of the Romanian players rather was expelled, and so it cannot be a fully satisfying tournament for them, but at least in what we can only call a consolation game, they're going to get some consolation by the fact that they're finishing in third place. For the French women, unfortunately for them, there's no consolation because in the third place match, which was basically a bronze medal match, they were defeated by the Spanish, whom they had defeated earlier. It was a 2-point defeat. It was a heartbreaker for the French. Here, nobody's heart is really broken. And there are going to be 2 final matches which are going to be coming up in a few minutes, which should be much, much more closely contested. Popescu is at the foul line, not that it really makes a whole world of difference. He misses the foul shot. So what do you know? This is something where Lewandowski can get 2 points. That could make it a 3-point game, and he doesn't. And the blue, that means that they get the rebound. They get the rebound. There's a little bit of contesting. Biancu, he does now another shot, which is missed wide of the mark. Lewandowski, maybe he'll try for 2. That's all he can do. He tries to do a pick and roll. That's a successful pick and roll. Now 15 to 11. Clock is running down. There are 30 seconds left. There's a little bit of the Polish have maybe 1 more chance, 2 more chances. Romanian player falls over. Popescu now just dribbling the ball around. 16 seconds. A foul. I don't know why the foul. I don't know why Big P decided to do that. Maybe he thinks that Popescu could miss the shots or whatever. But in any event, it's 15 to 12. As previously mentioned, both of these teams are just really playing out the string. There's really practically nothing at stake at this point. There are just 12 seconds left. Romania 15, Poland 12. So Romania's got possession of the ball, and we see that the Spanish girls are still exulting over having won that third place match, which means they're going to go to Romania, and it's a successful tournament. It's a successful tournament for them. It's a successful tournament for the Italians. For other teams, it's less successful. Stefan, it's a foul shot. He misses the foul shot. It's really, at this point in time, it's really quite academic. There are 11 seconds left. He's going to have another chance to put a little bit of icing on whatever is left of the cake. There isn't very much left in the cake. And it goes in and out. So, okay. So Lewandowski is going to try for 2. And he loses the ball, and now Popescu is just going to basically walk out the clock, and okay, the game is over, and now we're going to get on to the first place games, and Romania, the final score is Romania 15, Poland 12, final score.
De la Roumanie face à la Pologne.
And so Ophélie is probably going to try to do an interview with one of the players of maybe Popescu. So I'll leave the microphone to Ophélie. Yeah, I'll leave the microphone to, yeah.
Yes, you lead the game from the beginning to the end. You finish at the third place. I guess you're satisfied of this qualification?
Yeah, this game didn't count. The last 4 teams are qualified, so we just have fun a little bit. The semi-finals against France was very emotional game for us, and we just had fun this game. That's it.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Italy and Russia pour la Russie for Russia. Number 7, numéro 7, Ekaterina Sitniak.
Alright, so now we're going for the women's finals. You've got Sintiak, who's number 7. You've got Stolyar, who's number 10. Volner is number 12. Kaitakova is number 25. And then for the Italian team,
For Italy, numéro 3, number 3, Alessandra Visconti. Numéro 7, Federica Tognalini. Numéro 8,
okay, yeah, you do.
Alice Quarta. Et la numéro 5, number 5, Marcella Filippi. Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'applaudir les 2 équipes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2 teams. Make some noise for Russia and Italy. Mesdames, Messieurs, DJ Kerry, veuillez maintenant vous lever pour les hymnes nationaux, en commençant par l'hymne national de la Russie. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem, starting with the national anthem of Russia. Mesdames, Messieurs, merci de rester debout pour l'hymne national de l'Italie. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Italy.
Excellent. Nice sight, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Great sight to see those teams on the court enjoying the national anthem. And we are making the toss to see who gets the ball first.
So now, at the end of this tournament, we're looking forward to the women's final, where it's going to be as Russia against Italy, and then a little bit later, it'll be followed by the men's final. So, first things first, let's see the women. All of these women, both of these teams have already qualified for the European Championship in Bucharest, which will take place the first weekend of September.
Yeah, but they are fighting for pride here and also for ranking.
Absolutely.
Because as you may know, if you win the tournament, you are scoring more points on your personal ranking in the FIBA 3-on-3 player ranking. So it's really important for both teams to win this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. So the Russians, they've got the first possession of the ball. Stolmar looking to find a position inside, and she doesn't. She doesn't. The ball is being juggled around.
Trying to get the ball, and Quarta with the ball. Quarta using the screen. No, she's going the other way with Filippi.
Open shot.
For two. Oh, she airballs.
Airball. So the Russians are going to recover possession of the ball. And in previous games, we saw that Wiedmer has a very, very strong presence in the paint. And there are a lot of Sintiak is a very good playmaker as well. And Stoljar is very good wing. And what do you know? Right to Wiedmer.
Yeah, right to Wiedmer. Went to the good matchup. And it's
so now
1-0 for Russia.
So that's the icebreaker. It's icebreaker.
Filippi driving out to Quarta. Quarta. She draws the foul. No, it's a 12-second shot clock violation. So we have the first substitutions of the game with Tonialini in the game.
Okay, Wiedmer's trying to go towards the basket.
And it's a turnover.
She turned the ball over.
Visconti with Quarta. Filippi back into the game.
Okay, so the Russians, Kayotova, she's going to try to set something up, pass it on to Sintiak. Intercepted.
Filippi for Visconti. She misses the
Too
two-pointer.
far away. Wiedmer is able to get it back. Kayotova driving to the basket.
Nice
passing
pass.
It up. Really nice pass to Sintiak again. Really nice collective action.
Nice ball
nice
movement
action.
and nice shoot.
Nice movement. So it's now 2-0 in favor of the Russians, and it's a foul. Sintiak fouls
Tonialini.
Okay.
And we saw some great ball movement. Russia is playing great, trying to fight Wiedmer inside, and if they can't, they're trying to move the ball to find an open shot. Quarta driving. She draws the foul. She was driving to the basket. Italy has to find a way to put some point on the scoreboard. Quarta.
But Italy is a team which in the semifinals, they made a very, very strong comeback. They finished the game very, very strong. And so I would not count them out. Nobody's counting them out.
So players fighting for the ball, and it's a 12-second shot clock violation. And ball back to Russia with Wiedmer.
They cannot get in good position for a shot. The Italians can't. Stoljar trying to set up for position. She's getting a nice Wiedmer, getting a nice screen, and
it's a turnover.
Turnover. This is players' third match this afternoon. It's their fifth match in 2 days. They may be a little bit tired, so that may explain that type of turnover.
And a lot of sun today in Poitiers. Hot weather, so it might be tiring for the player.
Seen some really good games. So let's hope this is a good one.
Turns the ball over.
So that's the second consecutive turnover. We played now practically 2 minutes. The Italians still have not yet scored. Karikova tries to get it over to Sintiak. Sitniak, she gets it into the... nice move!
Shot.
Really nice
shot.
move. Stoliar, nice finish. It's 3-0.
Quarta with the ball. Quarta trying to play inside. Tonialini. And she almost scored, but she got fouled. And it's going to be one free throw. A chance to get into the scoreboard. Philippi comes back into the game. And it's a made basket.
Okay, so that puts them on the scoreboard. Now we have trying to set something up.
But they didn't get out of the line, so they can shoot. The referees are signaling it.
Now,
and Italy with the ball.
Italy still with the ball. They almost lost the ball. They almost turned over the ball, but they did.
Oh, she's blocked. But it's a foul.
It was a foul. It's a real foul.
Tonialini at the line. She might score the second point for Italy. No,
she doesn't, but she gets a rebound off her own missed foul
and
shot. Maybe she can get two,
misses.
but she doesn't. Okay, so it's back, way back.
Nice shot.
Kayatova. Wow, that she just threw it up, and it went in. But this is not going in.
They're fighting for the rebound.
Fighting for every rebound.
It was Visconti, actually. Visconti driving to the basket to Filippi. Nice shot, misses.
Nice
and the rebound
shot.
for
The
Russia.
Russians got the rebound. Kayatova, can she do it again? No, short one, and that's another one. That's another 1 point up there by Widmer. So it's like 6-1. They're pulling away, and that's a pretty uncontested shot.
But they are going to be waving the basket.
Looks like the basket is indeed being waved. The player disagrees with that.
Yeah, Tonialini talking to the referee.
Referee's explaining. Okay, Widmer gets the ball. Russia is very much in the driver's seat. Widmer, she gets it up and not in. Rebound from Sintiak, and that time it goes in. Good second effort, good second chance. Italians are really being dominated. It's a desperation shot, and it does not go in. Voldmar, Widmer, she gets the rebound. She still has the ball. She's trying to get it inside, but it doesn't go. Well, it almost loses, it's almost lost. Desperation shot, it almost went in there. So now the Italians got the ball back.
Quarta faking, driving inside. Back to Tonialini, and she makes the shot.
Okay, not too really contested. Oh, okay, that should be a good shot, and
that was a nice fast break for Russia.
Sintiak, so it's now, what is it? It's 8-2.
Tonialini driving.
They need points. They need to put points up in the board. We
draws
played
the foul.
4 minutes already, got 6 minutes to go. Italians only put up 2 points. That's not enough. It's not going to do the job.
And we're going to have a TV timeout, a chance to see some replays.
And I can see that Kaitukava is like clutching her knee, a little bit tired, not too badly injured, not too injured, but...
Some replays of the Russian game. Nice ball movement, easy shots. And you can see it's a sunny day here in Poitiers. Giving the ball inside. So they've been playing inside out, playing nice basketball. Now you see an outside shot, a great two-pointer.
Very technically very good, very high level.
And that was a Widmer shot inside the paint. So we're back into the game with Tonialini shooting one free throw. Right after the basket that we just saw. The free throw is good.
It's good. It's good. Okay, the Russians are going to try Kaitukova. She's going to maybe try to drive all the way by herself. No, she passes it over. Over it goes to Stoliar behind the back, and
she
that
threw
was
it away.
too quick for Kaitukova. It was too quick.
So Italy has a chance to swing the momentum if they find a way to score.
They could find a
probably
way to
with Quarta.
Maybe like 2 points, that would help.
Tonialini. And she draws the foul. Lots of foul for the Russians. And there's going to be one free throw.
just going to be one free throw, but
this is the 6th foul for Russia, and we did not reach the halfway mark into this game. So Russia is going to be in foul trouble. There are going to be lots of free throws for Italy.
and that could make a difference at the end of the game, especially since Italy made that shot. Okay, now you have Widmer again, passing it on to Widmer is in action, Stolyar to Vidmar.
But I think Tognalini threw it.
I think she got her arm in the way.
Yeah, she threw it out, so they have 3 seconds.
Widmer, okay. Widmer just 3 seconds actually. 3 seconds to go. He's going to drive and
tries to draw a foul, but doesn't do it.
Can't do it.
Ball for Italy. Tognalini
could change the momentum if they can make something here, if they can make something of this possession.
Tonalini to Visconti, back to Tonalini for 2.
2-point shot attempt, way short, way short.
It's an air ball.
All right, so Mikata is trying to get back control. It was a long distance, middle range shot, missed that.
Nice rebound for Visconti. Getting out and back into the paint for Filippi. He misses the layup, but gets a rebound and scores.
Effort. That's a good score. Kaikazova, no, she heaved that one up, and it didn't come anywhere close.
And it's going to be blue ball, and just like that, Italy is back into the game.
Just like that, at the halfway mark, you got a 3-point difference. That's all. Italy gets back into the game. For the Italians, both men and women, this will have been a very successful tournament, whatever happens.
Quarta driving. Back to Visconti, driving again, missing the shot. And it's going to be white ball.
It's going to be Russian ball at this point. Okay, Stolyar taking it classically into Vidmar. Vidmar, draws a foul, and Vidmar's going to go to the line. Vidmar's going to go to the free throw line right now. So it's going to be a chance to make a little bit more of a break. It's like, what is it? It's 8-5. Now it could be 9-5 if Vidmar gets this in, and so off. It's off to the right. But Stolmar fighting for the rebound, and very highly contested rebound. Hotly contested rebound. It's gotten to a little bit of a lull in this match at this point. Not that much happening, but the Russians, they've got the ball. They've got the control of the match up until now. Widmer biding her time, throwing it. Wasn't sure whether she was past or
she had 4 seconds to shoot, so yeah. I think she forced the shot. Quarta
really forced. This
for 2.
Put them back in the game. It's an air ball. It's an air ball. Lots of air balls, lots of inaccurate shooting, lots of errant passes. Both teams seem really tired. Okay, another chance for the Russians to try to get further ahead. Okay, looks like it's going to open up for Kaituva.
A steal, Quarta with the ball. Visconti was open inside. Tognalini driving to the basket, but she loses the ball. And it's a struggle, but Russia's at the ball.
She could do a 2-pointer, no, the rebound, not good. Italians have recovered possession.
And it's going to be white ball. Nice defense by Widmer. She forced Quarta to put the ball out of the court. And Russia is going to get the ball back. So another momentum switch, and it seems that Russia got back into the game right now.
Looks like Russia is
still
just
leading
very much holding their own, especially not exactly. So
Visconti, she didn't go out of the line, so she can shoot. No, the basket is waved. She didn't go out of the 2-point line.
So there's going to be a timeout.
There's going to be a TV timeout, yes.
TV timeout. There's just 4 minutes left. And I get the impression, Benoit, that both teams, I've said it before and I'll say it again, both teams are pretty exhausted at this point.
Yes, they seem really tired, and that's why they are going to take the most out of the timeouts.
Yeah.
We see Widmer sitting while the Italians are staying up, and Widmer is catching her breath. But I think Italy can still come back into this game.
They could.
It's a defensive game, so in this kind of game, just 1 or 2 2-pointers can change the whole completion of the game.
They certainly could. Okay, Sintiak. Okay, passing the ball around. Kayatova. No. Another turnover, an errant pass which Sintiak could not hold on to. And so this gives the Italians another chance to get back into the game, change the momentum. So, look, driving towards the basket in the direction. It doesn't go in. No luck. But got her own rebound.
Philippi trying for two. She misses.
Way off.
They really need a two-pointer right now.
And they're not getting anywhere close to two-pointers.
Nice defense. Oh, nice also for the ball. Russia gets it. No, it's Italy. No, it's Russia.
Russia.
And they shoot
Russia
it.
Cannot
And
get
the
it
rebound
in.
is for Visconti. Visconti going to Philippi inside.
Got a chance, maybe. No.
This is the shot.
No, the Russians once again. So, this could kill the match. No, not exactly.
Yeah.
That could have done it, Stolyar, but it didn't.
Tonialini driving to the basket. No fouls.
Once again, Stolyar's got the ball. Once again, there's a shot, and it almost goes in by Kaitakova, but not quite. Stolyar up there for the rebound.
And Italian girls asking for fouls right now because it's being pretty physical inside the paint. And since Russia is in the penalty, that would give free throws for Italia, but
and time is
nothing
running
is
out
whistled.
for Italy. No, just that she missed it, and she got her own rebound.
And we've just seen a mental breakdown from the Italian girls. They didn't go to the rebound, and it was an easy way for Stolia to get her rebound back and go back to the line.
Right, exactly. Okay, so got another chance. Since that one she doesn't miss, so it's now 9-5, very low score. 9-5.
Tonialini getting inside and scores.
Finally scores. So it's a three-point game. Sitniak, there she goes.
Sitniak inside.
Got a nice shot, open shot, and it doesn't go in. Does not go in. Fight for the rebound, struggle for the rebound. The Blues have got it.
It's going to be Filippi for Tonialini. Posting up, and nice shot.
So
and now Italy is back into the game.
It's a two-point game right now.
Widmer out.
Oh,
and it's going to be a jump ball, so the ball will go to the defense. That means Italy will have the ball. We need some guy to jump up to the basket and grab the ball. 2 points.
So
2-point lead for Russia.
And 2 minutes and 11 seconds in this game is plenty of time. A lot of things can happen.
And
there are a lot of possessions. The ball is stuck above the hoop.
Yeah, they are grabbing another ball, taking up a timeout, and they're going to use another ball to get the ball out of the rim.
Have a timeout. The ball's got to go off the rim. Okay, so in the meantime, we're in the middle of the final match, the final women's match. Russia is ahead by 2 points, but they haven't scored. I think they've scored maybe 1 point in the last 3.5 minutes, something like that. The Italians are really playing catch-up basketball. I think both teams need a breather, and the fact that the ball is like stuck up on the top of the rim. That's in this game you don't have many timeouts. You only have a couple 30-second timeouts each match. And let's see, Widner is trying to. She's tall. She's trying to get she gets it in, but it doesn't count. Okay. Okay, so now we should be able to get back. We should be able to get back to action. We should be able to get back into the game. Okay, Korda is trying to pass it in. Okay, Korda, she's the one who's going to try to put it in. It goes over to Tagliati. She's unable to do anything with the ball, anything constructive with the ball. And Toglanini, I mean. And so, who gets the ball? It's the Russians who recover possessions of the ball. That was a wasted possession for the Italians. Now, the Russians, they Kaitakova passing it around, and then
they had to shoot because there was only 5 seconds on the clock. And Tonialini asking for the foul.
Looks like there was a foul, but it was not called.
Quarta driving to the basket. Quarta, she's fouled. No, yes, she's fouled. It's gonna be an N1, and I think she's gonna have.
Yeah, she's fouled in the act of shooting.
Is she gonna have 1 or 2 free throws because of the foul situation?
I would think she would have one, but I'm not sure.
It's just one.
Okay, so this gives her in any event a game which seemed like the Italians were...
No, she has 2 free throws because,
has 2 free throws.
As I said earlier, Russia is in the penalty. So it's an N2. I've never said that before.
Yeah.
But the basket plus 2 free throws.
In any event, there's only she's got to get this one in because she missed the first free throw. The wind is blowing. And she missed the second free throw as well. That's really tough. That's really tough. And they got possession again. The Italians have got possession again. They could go ahead. Or at least they could equalize.
Driving to the basket. Misses. And there's a foul.
And she draws the foul, and having drawn the foul, there's a minute and a half left. And as Benoit has said, and Benoit said very early in this game, that this could be very, very costly, that the Russians are in the penalty, but the Russians have the ball. And the Russians don't have the ball because they're completely exhausted. The inbound from Sintiak, it went astray. Italy has yet another chance to at least tie this thing up.
Quarta.
It's a war of attrition.
Quarta again. She's going to drive. She has 3 seconds to shoot. Oh, what a block by Widmer!
Block by Widmer. Clean block. Recover possession from the Russians.
And there's a foul.
And there's a foul which is committed. And Sintiak is fouled. Okay, so it's a 1-point game. Russia 9 to 8. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Kaida Kovashi, they still have a chance, the Russians, to do something, to put this thing away, even though they're leading by only 1 point. Kaida Kovashi going to drive, she's going to drive, and that was not a successful drive. The Italians, they got the ball back. Carta, she's trying to get closer to the basket, she's double-teamed, and nonetheless she puts it in!
Ties the score!
Yes, Stolyar!
Oh,
and
she
it's
misses!
Off the mark, wide of the
so
mark.
Just like that, Italy is now in the driver's seat. They're going to have the ball with 50 seconds to go. The game is tied. And Italy has been trailing for most of the game, and now they have a chance to come back into this game.
One final timeout.
And we saw what happens when you are doing too many fouls in 3x3 basketball because of what we saw with the N1 and the N2, actually.
Very, very costly. Very, very costly.
Where it was costly for Russia.
Yeah.
So now Russia has to defend without doing any foul, because each foul would give 2 free throws.
And 2 free throws, if they get the 2 free throws, that would mean that Russia would have to put up 2 points to tie the game. So they're going to go out of their way not to foul. They try very hard not to foul. And that means that she gets to them head. Stolyar now has the ball. Stolyar trying to do something with the ball. It's the first lead of the game for the Italians, and it comes at just the right time. Desperate for...
but nice shot from Widmer.
So, Widmer, she really went all out. She's going to the free throw line. I think she's got just 1 shot, Widmer.
Yes, it's just 1 shot. No, yes, 1 shot.
Just 1 shot. Just 1 shot.
They are not over the limit.
31 seconds left. This is really crucial. And it does not go in. Does not go in.
Rebound for Italy. 30 seconds. Tognalini driving to the basket. Oh, she scores!
She puts it in. She scores.
They're up at 2.
Now the Russians have got to get 2 points. Kachikova. Widmer from very far away.
Oh, she ties the game!
It goes in. It's a tie game.
We have 12 seconds to go.
12 seconds left on a 12-second clock. Okay? But. It's one last chance.
It's going to be blue ball. Italy has the ball with 12 seconds left, so they can run the clock down and take the final shots.
That has to be their objective, to run out the clock, take that final shot, put themselves
Quarta. Oh, she loses the ball! And it's a fast break and they score! A big score by Russia.
Russia scores.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
It's going to be over.
And it's over. Russia wins it.
Russia wins, okay? Sintiak is the one who scores the winning goal with about 4 seconds left on a steal, on an interception. So it's the game. The game is over. The Russians won. They'd been leading practically all the way. They gave up the lead towards the end. Both teams had plenty of occasions to go ahead, and finally it was the Russians who won. It was the Russians who won. The last seconds, the final seconds of the game, they were able to prevail. So we're going to try to get an interview with one of these Russian players. But the thing is that the Russians are busy celebrating, being photographed. Very successful tournament for them. Very difficult tournament. The Italians don't seem to be that terribly crestfallen, that terribly upset. They put up a very good fight. They're not the champions, but they did have a successful tournament. You can't win them all. They're not as crestfallen as other teams may have been over the course of this long afternoon of basketball. This was a game which was really decided. Let's simply say the Italians, the last action. It was the sort of thing where they had just 12 seconds, okay? They had 12 seconds, 12.7 seconds were left in the game. They had 12 seconds to get off a shot, and the ball was intercepted by Sitniak. Sitniak did what she could to go towards, she drove towards the basket. She was able to put it in, and finally that was decisive. The Russians just had a little bit of time to try to get off one last shot. They were, unfortunately for them, the Italians were not successful, and now it's all over. And now we're going to have an interview with one of those Russian players. I don't know which, but one of the Russian players is going to be interviewed. I don't know which one. They're really happy. Really did a good job. Okay?
Du tournoi 3-3 FIBA Qualifier en France. Finale opposant la Russie.
So Cynthia is the one who's being interviewed.
Yeah, Jeffrey. What a crazy game with a crazy shot at the end of the game. So now you achieve your goal with the qualification for the 3x3 championship.
Here, anything. Not here.
So what crazy game, and it was very tough until the end of the game. So now you are qualified for the European Championship. Congratulations.
Yeah. It was very hard for first.
Now we're going to
Second,
get started very quickly
and the group
with the
with this team we lost for 1 point. So for us it was like motivation to win.
Number 8,
so we do it and everybody's happy.
Thank you and congratulations.
You've got Daniel Berry, number 13, who seems to be back in shape. Number 55, you've got Sampoli. Okay, so those are the 4 players for Italy. Now we're going to have the introduction for the French players. Okay. All right. So remember, this is a French setting. Here we go. Okay, Mr. Corby, Maxime Corby. Angelo Sakarakis, the sniper, the shooter. Kevin Core. And then the Undertaker, Charles-Henri Bronchard. I would think that right now we're going to have the national anthems of France and Italy. So people...
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem, starting with the national anthem of Italy. Mesdames et messieurs, merci de rester debout pour l'hymne national de la France. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of France. Mesdames, messieurs, l'équipe de France! Thierry, envoie du son, s'il te plaît. On va voir si les supporters des Bleus ont encore la patate. Bon, là, en l'occurrence, les supporters des Blancs, parce que sinon, on va supporter l'Italie. Thierry, envoie du son, s'il te plaît. S'il te plaît. Ah, très bien. Pas mal.
Okay.
Là, c'est bien parce que c'est debout. Là, c'est pas encore
So the players are all together. This would not be happening in 5x5. And you know, I think there's a message here of friendship and fraternity. These players are going to fight out the last possession on the court. They're going to do everything they need to do in order to win, in order to prevail. But we mustn't forget that this is a game. This is not a war. People may speak of it as a war, but it's not a war. And like, it's something where I think fair play is absolutely primordial, and we can be sure that whatever happens, that fair play is going to be respected. Now, in this game, we know it's a good thing that Damiano Verri, you may remember, some of you may remember his having been injured in the semi-final. And right now, he's back in the court. I don't know if he's in great shape, but in any event, he's let's say he's a substitute. He's in uniform. He hurt his back in the game, and I don't know to what extent he's going to be able to play today. But in any event, he's there. If by any chance he's for some reason not able to play, that would mean that the Italians, that they would not be able to make any substitutions at all. So we're going to go right now for Zampoli, Claudio Negri, and Andrea Negri. And so it's going to be Andrea Negri who's going to be putting the ball into play. He's going to try to drive to the basket. He's opposed by Bronchard. Zampoli, who is really very, very good in the semi-final, being guarded by Sudarakis.
Oh, what a tough shot for
really
Zampoli.
Good shot, okay? Over the head of Sudarakis.
Car driving to the basket and makes it.
So we're not wasting any time here. Negri once again trying to go to the basket, and once again stuck at the top of the rim. And will it be taken off? Yeah, it didn't take as much time as it did a few minutes ago.
So it's going to be white ball. France has the ball, and they're going to try to tie this game. Sagarakis inside for Kor. Kor inside, nice hook, inside.
2-2. Okay, now you got Andrea Negri trying to dribble past Bronchard, which is a tall mission, and he does it.
Oh, nice shot.
He does it. 3-2.
Bronchard. So France has a stronger lineup. They are taller and seem to be injured. We don't know if he's going to play or if he will be able to perform if he plays.
We don't really know. We don't really know at this point. What
So
he's
France
gonna be
using
able to do.
the size advantage. Bronchard makes the free throw. And it's a tight game.
Not yet 1 minute gone. No wasted time. Italians, they're going to bring the ball back in. Negri, Claudio Negri, has got it. Andrea Negri, Zampoli driving. It's not a 6.
Italy ball.
So he loses the ball, and he's replaced immediately, substituted for immediately. So Negri going back to the other Negri, going to Sampoli. Is he going to drive past Tatarakis? Not evident. He just throws up the ball, and Negri tries to save it. And Claudio Negri is not able to save the ball.
That was great defense by France, which
Excellent
takes the ball
defense.
back. And Sagarakis
So
is going to
he's
have the ball.
got a chance to set up a play.
Courby for Bronchard using the side advantage. Bronchard backing down.
Try to take advantage.
Easy shot for
and he
Bronchard, but he
doesn't.
misses it.
He doesn't. Okay, Sampoli once again, trying again, behind his back, dribbling all the way, trying to get it to a teammate. He does to Negri, off balance, nothing, air ball.
Courby with the ball.
Back.
Courby, the
Oh,
backdoor
nice.
cut, he misses, rebound, and makes the second shot.
Second shot right in there. Okay, so now it goes back to Negri. Now it goes back to Sampoli.
It's a high-tempo, high-scoring game.
2 points, and
Oh!
he gets it. So
Zampoli has been shooting the lights out during this tournament.
He could be, if they win, he's one of the MVPs of the tournament. I don't know if there's going to be an MVP this tournament. The French have got to try to come back. They've got to shoot it right back.
Nice pass for Bronchard.
Oh, no way he's going to miss that. 5-5.
And a steal for Courby, but it's going to be Italy ball.
Courby was not able to control the ball. Bronchard sits down. Corey gets 2 minutes have gone by. Very has not gotten into the game. Will he or won't he? We don't know. Okay, same three players. French are freely substituting. Sampoli again. Sampoli trying to get it. Interception.
Back to Tsagarakis.
But
he lost the ball.
Cannot keep the ball. Negri trying to get it past Sagarakis. A little bit of height advantage, trying to drive towards the basket, and he does. Had a little bit of height advantage.
Back for two, misses.
No, not quite.
The rebound, Sagarakis to Core.
He has a height advantage there, and he put in and out. In and out.
It's Courby
Still the
for
French still have it.
Tsagarakis. Tsagarakis driving to the basket and draws the foul. Tsagarakis will be shooting one free throw, trying to get back into France back into the game.
And he gets it in, so it's a tie game. It's 6-6, all tied. We played not quite 3 minutes yet. A lot of points.
Great defense by Bronchard.
Bronchard forces the turnover. Really just forced the turnover. Forced the turnover by
France will have
Andre
the ball.
Negri.
We score, inbounding, the check ball. Score with the ball. Nice screen for Tsagarakis. And he makes it! Well executed play with a nice screen for Bronchard.
Now,
from Bronchard to
once again,
Tsagarakis.
number 8, Negri trying to go towards the basket. Butterfingers not able to keep control, but somehow putting it in.
Acrobatic basket from Negri.
Negri really double teamed. Bronchard can shoot from far away too, and he does. So it's 10-7.
There's a double team and a steal, and Tsagarakis for core and a foul. Nice double team on the corner of the court. Zampoli couldn't do anything, and France had the fast break, and will get an opportunity at the free throw line.
Get the impression that double impression that so far. Let's say that it seems like the French have been playing together all season long. They give that impression, and like the Italians are really short-handed in this match. With Verri on the bench, I mean, he's their tallest player, he's their strongest player, he's one of their most experienced players, and they're really missing something. And the French have a lot of height advantages. They're taking advantage of mismatches, and they're passing like clockwork.
Yeah, and actually France has the best possible lineup here because they have Courby and Tsagarakis that can play outside.
Yeah.
And they have Core and Bronchard that can both play inside and outside. So Italy struggles to defend the paint, and they can take shots from the two-pointer for France. So it's really a tough situation for Italy.
They easily beat Romania in the semifinals. They easily beat Israel in the
pool
match.
They are rested.
And that's it. That's in. That's in. Okay, the Italians, you know, they're a very, very strong team. They were losing as well in the semifinal. They came back, and
nice
here it
steal
doesn't
from
seem like
Bronchard.
they're going to.
Bronchard getting out. He's going to go on the post and draw the foul.
He draws the foul. Draws the foul.
Italy has nobody to stop either Bronchard or Cor down low. So France is putting the ball down low and crowding the paint and trying to get easy baskets or fouls.
And that's exactly what they're doing. That's their game plan, and they're executing it perfectly up until now. Bronchard, he misses that, however. That's unusual.
But the
they
French
fight for the rebound.
They have the rebound. Sagarakis dribbling. Using the screen, give it to Bronchard. Bronchard is going to step back and hit it.
Okay, again. Okay, so this time
Zampoli,
a two-pointer, just throws it up. Had virtually no chance of getting it in. The French are now winning by 5 points. There are 6 minutes to go. They've opened up a gap, a little bit of a gap. And frankly, I don't see, I may be totally wrong, I may eat my words, I don't see how the Italians can get back into this right now.
They're missing Very too much. Very was too important for the inside game. Sagarakis and a two-pointer for Sagarakis. And now it's 14-7.
Unstoppable. And what's more, there are 6 minutes left. The French, they need 7 more points and they shall have won.
Zampoli driving to the basket and he's going to get a shot. And we've seen now France can play both inside and outside, and it's a headache for Italy right now because Sagarakis is launching three-pointers and Bronchard is doing the work in the paint. Zampoli. This is the free throw.
This is that.
And it's going to be white ball. Once again, Bronchard fighting for the ball and getting Italy to throw the ball away. So Sagarakis using the screen. Back to Corby, but it's a turnover.
Turnover, rare turnover. Negri trying to get past Bronchard. It's a tall task. Losing a lot of time, a real desperation shot. And then Bronchard defended really well.
Yeah, great defense by Bronchard. He's able to defend both players in the post or player from outside. He's spending a lot of energy on the court. And France get the ball back. Sagarakis with the ball. Sagarakis, he shoots it.
Oh, no. That one
misses
is
it.
off the mark. That one's off the mark.
Zampoli.
Okay, Negri has got a good shooting opportunity. It's just an air ball.
Zampoli tried to save the ball. Sagarakis back to Corby. Corby fakes the two, takes it, and misses it.
Misses it. So now Zampoli got the ball.
But he
to do
didn't get back.
something.
He didn't get
He
out.
didn't get back on time.
No.
Didn't get out on time.
No.
He's outcast. He doesn't understand what happened.
Actually, he didn't went out of the two-point line, so the basket will not count. He had to put both.
Referee is trying to explain that to him.
He had to put both of his feet out of the two-point line. So the basket is waved and back to France.
All right, so it's 14-7. Bronchard again.
Nice steal, but Sagarakis gets the ball. Back to Bronchard, nice play. Corby, Bronchard again, and he scores.
Okay, just too much in the paint. Too much going on in the paint.
Bronchard
Zampoli
defending on
doing
Zampoli.
everything he can. And acrobatic almost got that thing in. Almost got it in. Now he's got to get it out of the paint, and he
look at Bronchard playing defense on the outside player from Italy. It's impressive.
It's a classic, absolutely.
Spending so much energy. It's really impressive. So he's going to take a breather, and Cor is back into the game. Corby with the ball.
We're halfway through. French are winning by 8. Little less than 5 minutes left.
Corby, Sagarakis for 2.
Wow!
It's in!
Wow. Okay, 17-7. 17-7.
France needs only 4 points to
Zampoli
close this game.
Misses that. Corby the rebound. Acrobatic rebound.
Cor for Sagarakis. Is he going to shoot it again? No, he gives it to
not
Cor.
quite.
And
in and out.
misses.
Got to
Back
get it
to
out
Cor.
of the paint.
Corby for 2.
Not quite.
Cor, the
Cor
rebound.
again.
Sagarakis.
No.
Misses. And Italy has the ball back. Negri driving to the basket.
Oh!
What a block!
What a block!
What a block from Kevin Cor, but Zampoli managed to score, and France has the ball back.
So it's 17-8.
Sagarakis
Sagarakis
to Cor. Easy basket. No, it's blocked, and Negri will get the ball.
Okay, Italy's got the ball. They're down by 9 points, but if they want to make a game of it, it's now or never, but it looks like never.
Core with the ball.
3:40 left. 3:40 left.
Sagarakis dribbling for 3. For 2.
Oh!
He makes it! Another 2-pointer for Sagarakis.
19-8. Okay.
And the basket is waved because they didn't cross the line, didn't get out of the 2-point line. So once again, a mental mistake for Italy.
Now, there are just 3 minutes and 27 seconds left, but we should point out, Benoit, that 2 more points, France scores 2 more points, they've won the match and they've won the tournament.
Yeah. And, oh, we see that block, that crazy block from Kevin Core. And Italy is clearly short-handed with the injury to Very.
Very crucial,
because they are playing with only 3 guys, and these are small guys, so they are too short-handed
4
to
against 3.
Yeah.
We got a big height advantage. France got a big height advantage, got a big strength advantage, and got a big teamwork advantage,
and they're going to win it, obviously.
They're going to win, and it'll be interesting to see. There's a qualifier going on right now in Amsterdam. There was one in Andorra last week. It'll be interesting to see how France, and by the way, Italy, Romania as well, Poland as well, how they size up against the other teams which shall have qualified. But France, on the face of it, they're undefeated. They look really good.
Courby to Tsagarakis. Tsagarakis
This
for the
could
game.
be the end of the
No, the rebound, and Courby misses the dunk.
Not quite.
Courby, the ball is out, and it's going to be blue ball.
Okay, and Bronchar's coming back into the game. Maybe he'll apply the finishing touch. Who knows?
Look at Bronchar's defense.
Bronchar.
Bronchar is a big guy. He's defending on Zempoli. Great
Zapoli,
defense, but Zempoli scores.
Still. Good player.
Courby, and a steal for Negri.
Steal Negri, going to try to go towards the basket, and he does. And so it's 19-10. 19-10.
Core.
3 minutes left. Still a 9-point advantage.
Bronchar
goes up.
He's fouled. Bronchar is fouled, so he's going to have 1 free throw and a chance to get closer to
victory.
The final win.
So Sagarakis is going right back into the game. He too might apply the finishing touch.
If France reaches 21, they've won the game. We won't go.
Not going to go to the end of the 10 minutes.
The clock. Bronchar. And Negri trying to distract Bronchar. Bronchar with a free throw.
Misses that. Okay, Negri, one of the Negris gets back the ball. Passes it on, tries to pass it on.
A steal by Tsagarakis, but Zampoli gets it back, and an easy basket.
So it's now 19-11.
Yeah, and France has to finish the business right now.
So that's 1 point. It's going to take 1 more point for France to win. 1 more desperation shot.
Crazy shot.
Got to get it out.
And see who wins the game for France.
Maybe he can win the game.
He's
going to win it. He's going to win it. Sagarakis. It's over. The French
It's over.
It's all over. France is a champion.
France wins its tournament.
They won the tournament. It's all over. It's all over. So, finally, France won the tournament. It's organized on their own soil. It was a very clear, inclusive win. They really, today, they had very, very little trouble because they defeated Israel, which had already been eliminated from the tournament. They defeated also rotated Romania in the game where it was very, very one-sided, and where a couple of the Romanian players had lost contempt. Against Italy, who had lost very in the semi-final, it was essentially no contest because they could not, like in the front court, they could not just not meet the challenge. And so finally, it was a big victory. It was a big victory. It was a decisive victory for the French. And now the French are out there on the court. They're thanking their fans. They've shown them really strong support. throughout this tournament. The tournament is over. The tournament, it can be said, is an unqualified success in terms of the organization, in terms of the competition. As it's too bad from a French point of view that the French women, they were not able to qualify for the European Championship in Romania. It was a cruel and unusual defeat, but what can you do? That's sports. And now the French players, they are exulting. They have won, and they're in the center of the court. And I think we can say that this is really the victory of the team. Now, what's going to happen together? What's going to happen right now? And this is something which is very, very typical of that spirit of fraternity I mentioned earlier, is that other teams are gathered, okay? And so we're going to pay attention to what's going on in the court. There's no real trophy. And so what's happening is that the organizer of this tournament is being thanked for the fine organization. So thanks to the town of Poitiers for having organized